Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are drifting along the muddy reaches of a South American river. Your diving gear in readiness, the air pump going. Yet you know that in the murky depths below you, waiting in the slime there for you, is a mortal enemy from whom there may be no escape.
Listen now as Escape brings you Tony Barrett's story, Bloodwaters.
They take you up slowly, always slowly, even in a nothing job like this one. A harbor bottom dive that a beginner would laugh at. I kicked away from the heavy pilings harder than I had to, and I knew I was trying to dull my mind again, not to think about it. Trying to sell myself the same old story. That a diver shouldn't care where he works because the job's always the same. There's something down there. They want it. You get it, period. But it didn't work too well. The story was wearing thin.
There you are, Senor. You want the suit off, or you want to rest first, huh?
Rest from what? A 50-foot dive? Get me out of the suit.
See.
Perhaps the man knows best, Trent.
Murdoch.
A 50-foot dive can be dangerous, but then danger never bothered you, did it?
What are you doing here, Murdoch? What do you want?
Does an old friend have to want something?
I'm not interested in any of your deals.
Really? With this job finished and nothing else in sight?
I'm busy, Murdoch. Beat it.
No curiosity, Trent? Not so much as a... What are you doing in a forsaken hole in Argentina? You never were much at small talk, were you?
Goodbye, Murdoch.
Wait a minute.
Take your hand off me.
Why the rush? Where are you going?
You know it all. You tell me.
All right. I will. What you do between now and tonight does not matter. But at 9 o'clock, I shall expect you at the Café del Rondo, promptly.
And if I don't come?
Can you afford not to come, Trent? It still takes money to live, even down here. I'll see you at 9 o'clock.
You've been talking for an hour now, Murdoch, and you haven't said anything. Get to it.
You have no social graces. Pity. Trent, how would you like never to have to get into diving gear again? To be rich, really rich. To have everything you ever wanted.
I had everything I wanted once. You remember that, don't you, Murdoch?
How long have you been away from the States, Trent?
What's that got to do with it?
How long?
3 years. 3 stinking years.
And don't you want to go back?
No, I like working jungle holes like this. I like 50-foot dockside dives with native boys that fall asleep on the pumps while you're down there. What are you building?
A fortune for both of us.
What do you want this time? My right eye?
Can't you forget what happened?
Can you?
You're being stupid.
You're out of your territory down here, Murdoch, so talk nice to me.
Look, Trent, in 2 months, we can both walk out of here with more money than you ever dreamed of.
I don't dream anymore.
Gold, Trent. If I told you how much, you would think me mad.
And you want to give me half?
You will earn it.
By diving?
Yes. Did I say something humorous?
So you fell for the national industry. Don't you know there's a peddler on every corner down here selling maps of sunken treasure? I love that. The smooth Vincent Murdoch is a tourist.
And now, do you want to hear what I have to say?
Say your piece.
Did you ever hear of the Gran Chacos Rebellion?
Sorry I'm late, Senor.
Ah, Maria, my dear. May I present Senor Trent Hall? This is Maria Sandoval.
Senorita?
Senor?
Sit down, Maria. Something to drink?
No, gracias.
You said something about a rebellion.
14 years ago, to be exact. Bolivia and Paraguay were at each other's throats. It's in the history books.
I didn't know you were a reader, Murdoch.
The Paraguayans were getting the worst of it. So they loaded a small boat, the Santa Rosa, with millions in gold for shipping up the Paraguay River. It was to go to Brazil for safekeeping.
Well?
After the boat left Puerto Pinasco, it was never seen again. Nor was the gold.
It's true, Senor.
Storm?
They never even found survivors. Besides, where would they look? Have you any idea of the length of the Paraguay River?
2 governments can't find the gold, but you can.
That is correct. I can.
What do you got? Charts?
Better than that.
What then?
I said before that they never found survivors. I did. The only one. Interested, Trent?
I don't want any part of you, Murdoch. Now or any time, so get off my back.
Don't you realize what I'm offering you?
I understand this. It's over. I'm through with you and your schemes, and I'm not running anymore. Get that through your head, you fat slut.
Now, you listen to me.
3 years ago, I listened to you. 3 years down in this sinkhole is what I got for it. 3 years, you foul, filthy bitch.
You a new throat. That's enough.
I don't know how long it lasted. How many times I hit him trying to pay him back for the lonely years. But finally it was over. Finished. And I was back at the waterfront again, tasting the soft breeze coming in from the sea.
Senor? Senor Trent.
What do you want? Oh. Maria, isn't it?
Si. Maria.
I'm sorry if I messed up your friend Murdoch.
He's all right now. Besides, I have seen men fight before.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. You always follow the winner?
Anger forces words the tongue does not want to say.
My name is Trent, not Murdoch. Plain enough.
I know your name, Senor. Oh, there is a scratch on your cheek, Senor. A little blood. Let me... A woman knows how. Senor. Senor.
Is that the way you kiss Murdoch?
Your eyes, Paulito. The anger is still there.
And it shouldn't be, not after that, huh?
Paulito.
Who were you really kissing, Maria, me or him? What do you want, the gold, Murdoch? Everybody wants something. What's yours?
I want you to come with me, Senor.
No more Paulito, huh?
Please. Come with me, please. I show you what I want.
She turned and moved away without ever once looking back, as though she was sure I'd follow her. And she was right. The shack she led me to was less than a half-mile away, no different than any of the others around it. She turned to look at me once as she opened the door, and her eyes were 1,000 years old. She lit a lamp and I looked where she was pointing. He lay on a bed in the corner, a little Portuguese, maybe 50, cackling softly to himself as though he knew a joke that nobody else would ever know. His hair was pure white, the kind that comes from too much terror, too much shock. And then I saw his hands. From fingertips to elbows, they were a mass of little scars, ugly, needle-like scars that spoke of some past moment of horror. We moved closer, but he never looked up. Just sat crooning softly to a bottle of whiskey cradled in his arms. Maria? Who is he?
Have you never seen a man who has lost his mind to fear? Look well, for he is such a one. Pobrecito. Estoy aquí, todo es bueno. Estoy aquí, pobrecito. Have you seen enough, senor?
Is he
My father. What is left of him?
How did it happen, Maria?
You have already been told.
What?
Murdoch spoke truth tonight when he told of a survivor from the Santa Rosa. There he is.
Later, as we sat staring out at the water, she told me all of it. And it wasn't hard to follow. An old man, driven insane by terror, who clung to Murdoch because Murdoch kept him in whiskey, the one thing that pushed the terror away for a while. Very neat and tidy, the Murdoch touch.
You understand now, Paulito?
Yeah. What do you want me to do, Maria? Make the trip with Murdoch as his diver? Is that what you want?
My father is a child now. Murdoch will use him and then... Oh.
That's all you wanted from the beginning, isn't it? For me to be a watchdog.
He is my father, Paulito.
Yeah. I never asked. You going along?
Si, I go.
All right, Maria. I'll dive for Murdoch.
Oh, gracias. Muchísimas gracias.
It's all right.
Paulito, kiss me, please.
Gratitude for your father?
No, not this time, querido. This time, for me.
Murdoch was all sweetness and light next morning when I told him he had a diver. You'd have sworn we were old buddies. He balked at only one thing, my wanting to take along Jose, the kid who'd handled pumps for me on the harbor job. But I wasn't about to do any diving without somebody I trusted handling lines. Murdoch didn't like it, but he couldn't afford to argue. Jose turned out to be a real good investment before we ever got started. That night, as a matter of fact.
Senor?
Oh, you finish up, Jose?
Si. All finished, senor.
You watch him crate the gear?
I did it myself.
I should have known. Thanks.
Senor, how well you know the Senor Murdoch?
Too well. Why? Well, come on, Jose. What is it?
While I was taking care of the gear, he was getting the permisos. How you
The
say?
permits, government permits for the interior?
Si. You supposed to name all the people that go.
I know that. What about it?
I saw the paper, senor.
Well?
It's every name there, except yours.
I see.
But why? Why does he do a thing like that, senor? What reason?
To save explaining. Later.
¿Qué?
Murdoch's got it all figured out, Jose.
No, I still do not understand. Why are you not on that list?
It's real simple. A man who doesn't make a trip can't be expected to come back from it.
You you are listening to Bloodwaters, tonight's presentation of Escape. Millions in Asia living on inadequate diets, and additional millions in free Europe fighting for post-war recovery, are the beneficiaries when you give to CARE, C-A-R-E. Send a $10 CARE package or the $6.95 budget package. For further details, write CARE, New York. That's CARE, New York. And now, Escape, and the second act of Bloodwaters.
It's a thing you gotta see to believe. A thing that exists every foot of the length of Argentina. Get a couple of hours inland from the coast, and you've gone back 1,000 years. Nothing but jungle. Jungle so thick and green, you can travel a full day without ever once getting a glimpse of sunlight. It's bad enough any way you try it, but doing it Murdoch's way was the worst. Murdoch, a gold-hungry, penny-pinching man who hadn't hired enough bearers, who skimped on food, and who hated every minute wasted on rest. Maria took it well, quiet for the most part, her eyes never far from Sandoval. The old man was pathetic, shambling along, falling often, uncaring and never hearing. There was only one sound that mattered in his world, the cork coming out of the bottle. And Murdoch was master of the bottle. 4 days of it, 4 stinking, crawling days. And on the morning of the 5th, we came out of it. Stood there, looking out at the Paraguay River. The gold was showing in Murdoch's eyes again.
Look at it, Trent. Beautiful, isn't it?
It's a river. That's all it is. It's been a long walk. Where to now?
3 days upriver. Do you have any objections?
You're footing the bill.
And you should remember that. To check our supplies while I make arrangements for the boat.
Don't you want me to take a look at the boat before you make a deal? Make sure you get a good winch?
You have a short memory, Trent. I'd say I'm fairly capable of making deals, wouldn't you? You just make sure the bearers don't steal anything when they leave.
Fat.
I take care of that for you, Senor.
Well, thanks, Jose. Oh, and keep an eye on the old man, eh?
Sí, Senor. Sí.
Ole, hombres. Ven aquí.
Paulito.
Oh, Maria, you all right?
Sí. Oh, I'm so grateful to you, querido.
For what?
For everything. Everything. Paulito, you take care with Murdoch. He's a dangerous man.
Yeah. Now listen to me. From here on, it's going to be different.
Different?
We'll all be on a small boat for days, maybe weeks. I won't always be around because of the diving. Here, take the gun. Just take it. And hope you don't have to use it. A couple of hours later, Murdoch came back and waved us down to the river. Instead of being alone, now he had a native with him. A big man he called Batu. A lot of man. Even through the paint on his face, you could see the combination of Mayan and Inca, the 1,000-year-old dignity, as he stood looking at us.
Trent, this is Batu. I've just arranged for the boat, and he's going upriver with us. To help with the loading, Batu.
Batu, help.
What are we taking him for, Murdoch?
He wants to go upriver to his people, and he will work for his passage. We can use him.
You keep adding people, somebody's going to have to swim alongside. That ain't much of a boat.
Now, Trent. This is no time to be at each other's throats. I know we are on the right track. Sandoval started getting excited the moment he saw this part of the river.
For a guy in his condition, you're doing a lot of depending on him.
You let me worry about that. All you have to do is handle your end of things, and that won't begin until we start diving.
You're wrong, Murdoch. I started worrying 3 years ago, remember? Two days on the river. 2 long days with Murdoch never once taking his eyes off Sandoval. Watching each slightest reaction, the bottle always ready. And the old man needed that bottle now, his terror growing by the minute, and Murdoch loving it because it told him we were getting closer. That night, I was laying out my gear back in the stern when Batu, the big native, came toward me. He wasn't the calm giant anymore, just a man, a terrified man with words tumbling out of his mouth.
You tell Batu. You tell.
Tell you what?
About crazy man.
Crazy? Sandoval? Well, what about him?
Hands.
The scars? You mean how did he get them?
Yes.
I don't know what happened to his hands, but what about him?
Why you come here?
To dive. To bring something up from the water. Why?
No. Not go in water. No.
Why not? What's wrong?
Not go. Devil water. Devil water. You not go in devil water.
And that's all I could get out of him. Just that. It was a long time before I got to sleep that night. Late on the third day, we dropped anchor just outside a small cove. Murdoch was out of his mind with excitement. But it was too dark for diving. We'd start in the morning. Batu wanted to go ashore to see his people. Swore he'd be back before sunup. Murdoch didn't like it, but he had no choice. We needed the big man on pumps. In the morning, we were up at dawn, and Batu was back aboard. He didn't say much, but he was never more than a couple of feet away from me, and his eyes never left me. But I didn't have time to think about it. I had my own troubles.
What's taking you so long, Trent?
Oh, you and your penny pinching. You've been had, Murdoch.
Well, what's wrong?
Well, not a thing, except this winch is on its last leg.
Well, let's not argue. Repair it the best you can.
Talk's cheap, but I'm the guy who goes down there.
Listen to me, Trent. We're close, really close. Sandoval swears it's right beneath us. He has to be right. He's pointed out landmarks all the way.
Wait a minute. What's that?
It's native drums,
Probably a welcome. Get that chute closed, Trent. We're losing time.
You remember what I say about clear lines down there, Senor, huh?
I'll remember.
And don't you forget. Look, Senor. Look on the shore.
Natives, 6 or 7 of them.
He's part of Batu's tribe.
What's that they're carrying?
It looks like a pig or a goat.
And the throat is cut.
What is it, Batu? What are they doing?
Make sacrifice to river god.
But why now?
Save you.
From what? What's down there?
A native superstition, Trent. Where's your intelligence? Are you ready?
Batu.
You not stay in water long. Kataya!
On the beach, they heard his command, and the pig was thrown into the river. A moment later, Jose had bolted my helmet in place, and I was being lowered over the side of the boat. Everything was forgotten now, but the work is staying alive. That's how it is with diving. You can do it 1,000 times, but it's always new. Jose knew it. Through the phone, I could hear him worrying with me.
You all right, Sino?
Yeah. Read me.
See? 11 fathoms.
Stay with me. I'm going to have a look around. I checked my lines and started toward a large mass of shadow. Distances underwater fool you. I was on it almost before I started. It was a ship, or what was left of one. Her back had been broken in two, and her stern was right in front of me. I read it aloud. Santa Rosa.
What's that, Sino?
I found it. Start a line down.
He's found it. You hear? He's found it.
I went in carefully, slowly, making sure of my lines. It didn't take me 20 minutes to find it. A tremendous iron-bound chest. I scratched the slime off with my knife, and there it was. The official seal of Paraguay. There wasn't any doubt now what was inside. I got a line around it, told them which way to swing the winch, and managed to get it out in the clear for the trip up. I just about finished when I felt a signal on my lines. What is it?
Batu says to get up here quick. You've been down too long.
Why?
Friends, this is Murdoch. Let's get the gold up first. Another moment won't hurt you. Let's not take chances on a fouled line.
Let's not take chances on me. Tell Jose to take me up.
If he tries it, I shall shoot him. The gold comes up first. Stand clear, Trent.
Murdoch, listen. My knife is across the line. You turn that winch and I'll cut the line. You hear me?
You're insane. I could cut your air hose.
Go on, cut it. I'm tired of living with you on my back anyway.
Oh, all right, Trent, all right. Now, don't get excited. We're taking you up.
Slowly, they began taking me up. And then I realized why. Murdoch knew once I started up, I couldn't possibly cut the line that held the chest. He took me up just far enough to get my hands on the bottom rung of the Jacob's ladder and hang there helplessly. Then, through the phones, I could hear the creak of the winch as he started hauling up the chest. Looking up through the water, I could see Murdoch leaning over the rail as he waited for the chest to break water. And then it happened. A sudden sharp sting on my hand. And when I looked, I saw blood. Blood and a 6-inch fish racing in for another bite. In a second, there were more of them. Little needle-toothed devils plunging at the canvas suit, even trying to bite through the steel of the helmet to get at the flesh inside. And at last I understood everything. Why Batu called it devil water. Why Sandoval had gone insane. And what happened to the crew of the Santa Rosa. That 6-inch fish was the South American piranha, a cannibal so deadly it strips a man to the bone in 30 seconds. Then I heard something else. The winch. Murdoch had been driving it too fast, even for a good winch. It started to crumple just as the chest broke water. Murdoch saw the chest, inches from his hand, start slipping back. And the thought of losing the gold drove him crazy. He grabbed for it. Even as the chest pulled him down past me, he was still holding on to it. Even as the piranha left me to strip easier pickings than steel and canvas, he held on to it, and I knew he'd never let go. How could he? Hadn't the gold pulled him halfway around the world, and then climbed out of the water to get him?
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you Bloodwaters by Tony Barrett, starring Vic Perrin. Featured in the cast were Jack Crucian, Lillian Bayef, Tony Barrett, and Barney Phillips. Your announcer, George Walsh. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are one of 4 people trapped in an isolated trading post somewhere in the Yukon Territory. The blizzard outside making escape impossible. And you know that before the spring thaws release you, before you can leave this cabin behind you, one of your companions, by consent of the others, will be killed.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Les Crutchfield's story, Judgment Day at Crippled Deer. Every weekday for 90 solid minutes, Arthur Godfrey Time presents that redhead himself, coming up with one surprise after another. And every Friday night on most of these same CBS radio stations, we take the top surprises, the songs, the biggest laughs out of the daytime shows, and glue them together into a big once-a-week treat. Tomorrow night, don't miss the Arthur Godfrey Digest at the Star's address. Daytime is a gay time with Arthur Godfrey Time on the CBS Radio Network.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal. Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circled sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, Dark Voyage.
The crowd gathered quickly at the end of the pier and didn't disperse when the police arrived and took over, urging them back and shouting orders. Jeff Denning, watching from in front of his little waterfront shop, finally hurried forward and pushed his way through.
What's the matter? What happened to
Get
him?
back, please.
Who is it, officer?
Who was it, you mean? Guy named Angelus. Near as we can tell from the stuff in his wallet.
Angelus. Not Dave Angelus.
That's it. Knew him, did you?
Yes, I knew him. He used to come into my shop.
They think he drowned, Jeff. It doesn't look like it to me.
What?
If it's foul play, we'll get to the bottom. All right, folks, let's move back.
Foul play? With old Dave? What? No, he didn't have an enemy in the world. He was a friend to all of us down here.
That's right, Jeff.
He had friends everywhere, old Dave. All over the world.
Yes, Jeff. It's a terrible tragedy to all of old Dave's friends, isn't it? You turn away, hurry back to your shop at the opposite end of the pier. But once inside, your expression of grief is replaced by an odd smile. A smile that's a mixture of amusement and determination.
Operator?
Long distance operator. I want Mr. Stephen Curtis, Corbin Hotel, Seattle, Washington. Person to person, please. Wait a minute, Steve. I tell you, the schooner's there. I've got the maps. I know her exact position.
Lots of guys have had maps.
Steve, I'll pay you way down here. Split on what we can salvage, and it'll be plenty. I tell you, we can't miss.
She in deep water?
Well, not too deep. I tried myself, but, well, you know, ever since that injury to my chest.
Okay, I'm between salvage jobs here anyway. Fly down in a few days. Is that all right?
No. Make it tomorrow. Steve, I tell you, this thing is big. It's our chance of a lifetime.
Okay, tomorrow. First plane out.
That's better. My shop's on Pier 9. If I'm not there, ask for me at the Red Angel Cafe.
Red Angel. Check.
Well, Jeff, at last it's underway, isn't it? A venture you've been working on for months. The pieces are beginning to fit together. A map of a certain section of ocean floor off the Pacific coast. A goal. And now Steve Curtis, a man who could easily help you attain it. The following evening, waiting for Steve at the Red Angel Cafe. It's all you can do to keep from telling someone else how rich you're going to be. How the pair of you could share it all. But you reason that there's a time and place. That your months of waiting for an answer from Faye Atkins might soon be over. And for now, you content yourself as usual, to sit far back in the smoke-shrouded room and listen as Faye finishes a song.
My sweet embraceable you. Hello, Jeff.
Ah, Faye, the song, it was very nice.
Oh, thanks. Mind if I sit down?
Mind? There you are.
Thanks.
Faye, when are you going
to let you take me out of all this?
Oh, Faye, if you just say the word, we could make a go of it, the two of us.
I suppose.
You're not convinced, are you? Still on the same old kick that there's a special guy just for you, that he'll walk right into your life?
Oh, maybe I'm mixed up like lots of other people, but... Jeff, I got a crazy idea. I had it ever since I was a kid. Suppose it's the kind of stuff you get out of books.
What kind of books, Faye?
Oh, the kind that tell a girl that somehow, somewhere, she's going to meet him.
Him?
The guy. The right one for her. Oh, Jeff, I know it sounds dopey, especially coming from me.
No, it doesn't. I was just hoping.
Maybe I'm wrong, Jeff. Maybe the guy that's right for me won't happen all of a sudden. Maybe it's like you tell me. It grows on a person. Blooms slowly. I don't know. All I'm sure of is when it happens, I'll know. I'll be sure.
Faye, if anybody ever came between us, anybody that wasn't right for you, Faye, you're not listening to me, Faye.
Jeff.
What's the matter? What are you staring at?
That man by the door. He's looking over here.
Looking over? What? Well, that's Steve. Steve Curtis. I've been waiting for him. He's going to do a little job for me.
Steve Curtis.
Hey, you made good time. Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve.
Jeff.
Yeah, over here. I want you to meet him, Faye. He's all right. Hard worker, minds his own business. You'll like him.
Yes, I think I will.
What?
He's a friend of yours, you said.
Oh, yeah. Good friend.
Well, then I'll probably like him. Any friend of yours, Jeff, is a friend of mine.
Oh, yeah, sure, Faye, sure.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Richard G. Armstrong of Imperial Beach, California, for this limerick. Of Signal I'd heard such great praise, how a little goes such a long ways. So I bought some to see. Signal proved it to me. Why, the saving is just like a raise.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
When tonight's limerick writer said your savings with Signal are just like a raise, he was only telling half the story. Because you'll also get a raise in spirit when you touch the throttle and feel Signal's swift, sure acceleration. Signal's smooth surges of silent power. Yes, it's definitely more fun driving with a gasoline that helps your engine run more efficiently. And that's what makes today's great Signal gasoline go farther.
The meeting is brief, isn't it, Jeff? And you and Faye and Steve only talk for a few minutes. But somehow you have difficulty taking your eyes from Faye's face because of what you see there as she looks across at Steve Curtis. Steve doesn't seem to notice, but you're not sure. To you, there's an unmistakable light in her eyes, something you haven't seen before. You want to leap up and scream at him, but you don't. No, because soon it's over and you're out of the cafe, walking along the pier with Steve toward your shop.
You know, Faye seems like a nice kid, Jeff.
Yeah, she is. But I didn't bring you down here to meet her, Steve. We got a lot ahead of us. What I'm about to show you, the salvage job, there's a fortune in it. Enough for both of us for a lifetime.
Sure, you've told me all that. Let's look the deal over.
Not until you understand one thing very clearly, Steve.
Oh?
Faye Atkins. She's not a part of this deal, not in any way.
She's a little gem, Jeff. A treasure.
I'm serious, Steve.
Yeah, I think you are. Okay, partner. Let's see how inviting your original proposition is to me. If I'm interested, I'm sure we can come to terms.
I'm glad you see it that way, Steve. Yeah, come on in. I got the maps and charts right here on my desk. Sit down. I'll turn on the light. I want you to look them over.
Say, these look okay. You really think there's almost $500,000 aboard? That this guy Van Balen...
I tell you, Steve, that schooner was loaded. Van Balen had chartered her out of Malaya trying to make San Francisco. Happened just at the outbreak of the war.
This map, Jeff. Where'd you get it?
An old friend?
Oh, now, wait a minute. That means a three-way cut. I thought you said it was just...
friend met with an accident. He's out of it.
Oh, I see. Well, shake, partner. We're in business. Your terms.
You won't have any trouble reaching the schooner in the diving suit.
No, not with this layout to go by. I'm surprised you called me in on it, Jeff. You could work this depth yourself.
I've never been the same since my chest was crushed in that car crash, Steve. Can't stay under for more than a few minutes.
Well, I'm not arguing. When do we get started?
I'll talk to Captain Thorpe tomorrow.
Captain Thorpe?
Yeah, we'll rent his boat and equipment. He won't know exactly what we're after. It'll be all right.
Fine. Wake him up bright and early, Jeff, boy. I'm getting anxious.
I thought you would be. Look, Captain Thorpe, I've hired your boat before, and there weren't any questions. Is it a deal or not? There are other boats, you know, plenty of them.
Just asking, Mr. Denham. I'd like to know how to load, supplies and all. You know how it is?
Yeah, sure, I know. And I'll tell you all about it in due time. Well, how about it?
Yeah, I'll take you. Any cost you need. $150 a day. Pay in advance.
Wait a minute. Isn't that a little high?
Like you said, there's other boats. Plenty of them.
All right, Thorpe. $150 a day. In advance.
Leaving Captain Thorpe, your heart pounds, doesn't it, Jeff? It's getting closer, your big dream, the money, and eventually Faye Atkins. That night, you hurry back to the Red Angel Cafe to talk to her. When you catch sight of something and stop and stare, it's Steve. Steve and Faye together near the pier railing in back of the cafe. You slip forward cautiously and make your way to a point where you can overhear without being seen.
No, you're wrong. Listen, Faye, I do know how you feel. It happened to me the same way, like that. But it's no good.
Because Jeff's offered you something else? Something you want more? Money.
No, that isn't it. Sure, I'm like anybody else where all that dough's concerned. But the guy's crazy about you.
Look, you're a grown boy, Steve. You know Jeff and I wouldn't work out.
It could. It could work, Faye, if you only...
Sure, if you'd never happened along. I wasn't one kind of woman on the outside, but a little girl inside who's seen some candy she's got to have.
You're talking like a kid.
Why did it happen to you? Tell me, Steve, why did it happen to you in the same way, the same instant it happened to me? Like that, you said. Did you mean it? Did you?
Sure, I meant it. But I'm walking away from this, see?
Jeff wants the money, that's all. Don't tell me you're the same.
He wants you. You, Faye. He's told me many times.
Sorry, I'm really sorry for Jeff, for you, and maybe most of all for myself.
I don't get it.
Just this, Steve. You better come to your senses. Unless you're kidding me, because Jeff will never mean anything to me.
Faye, listen to me.
No matter what you do or say, I swear it won't make any difference. There isn't a chance for Jeff. Not as long as I know you're alive. You might as well know it.
Faye, you're crazy. Just plain crazy.
That was settled a long time ago. It's the things I'm crazy about that still matter. And as long as you're around, Steve, I'm crazy about you.
You've lost her, haven't you, Jeff? And you stand there struggling to control the murderous rage that builds within you. Finally, you turn, hurry away. Faye's words keep boring into your brain. And you know that as long as Steve is around, as long as he lives, that Faye will never marry you. You decide to say nothing to them, but they're on your mind, Faye and Steve, all that following day. And you're making plans. Plans that have nothing to do with your search for the sunken ship. Then on the morning you're to sail, you're with Captain Thorpe in his cabin aboard ship, checking last-minute details. As you leave him, step out on the deck. You see Steve standing near the gangway. Faye is with him.
Well, good morning, Faye.
Oh, Jeff, I just thought I'd come down, see you off.
I'm glad you did. Good morning, Steve. You all set?
Right.
You better get your gear below. Skipper's ready to shove off.
It'll be okay.
Jeff, when will you be back?
Oh, that depends. Week at the most. You look worried, baby.
Do I?
Yeah, real concerned. You don't have to be. This is going to be a breeze, this trip. Relax.
Sure. It's just that I have a strange feeling that...
What can happen?
I don't know.
Woman's intuition?
Call it that, Steve.
Forget it.
Anytime you say, Mr. Denham.
Okay, Captain.
Well, so long, Faye.
Steve, wait.
Yeah, what is it?
Nothing.
Coming, Jeff?
I'll be right with you, Steve. Well, you better get ashore, Faye.
All right.
Faye,
Yes?
I've never seen you like this before. I've been out 100 times, but
Well, it's just that I don't know.
Relax. Nothing's going to happen to me, baby. Not a thing.
The dawn of the following day finds you anchored not far from San Miguel Island off the coast of Southern California. The sea is rough, and you hesitate about sending Steve over the side. You don't want anything to happen to him just yet, do you, Jeff? But he insists on going below, and you're anxious to find out if the old man's charts are correct. So you give him his instructions and watch as he's lowered into the choppy sea. You're tense and nervous as you wait for some word from him. And all the while you wonder about old Dave Angelus. If the story he told you about the sunken ship, Van Balen's gold, existed only in his imagination.
Jeff? Hello, Jeff?
Suddenly your thoughts are interrupted by Steve's voice over the telephone, calling to you from the bottom of the sea.
Jeff?
Yeah, Steve. What is it?
You hit it right on the button, pal. She's here. The ship's here.
As you continue to talk with Steve, you try to remain calm, don't you, Jeff? But inside, you're trembling with excitement. The old man was right all along. You found the ship. There's almost $500,000 down there. And you intend to have it.
Find what you're looking for, Mr. Denham?
What? Oh, Captain Thorpe. Yeah, we found what we were looking for.
Good. What's the name of this ship? Maybe I know of her.
What makes you think it's a ship?
What else?
Look, Thorpe, we made a deal, remember? $150 a day and no questions asked?
Yeah, sure.
Let's just leave it that way, huh?
Okay. I was just wondering if it...
Jeff?
Yeah, Steve.
The ship's rocking pretty badly down here. She's on a lead.
All right. Don't take any chances. Come on up.
Okay. Say, I found something in one of the cabins. Looks like a strong box. Probably isn't what we're after, but I thought you might want to look it over.
Bring it up.
Back up on deck, Steve hands you a small box. And as the crew members help him out of the suit, you hurry to your cabin and bolt the door. It doesn't take you long to break the lock on that strong box. And then you open it. Contains only papers, correspondence addressed to Van Balen. There's no mistaking now, is there, Jeff? And you smile as you thumb through the sheets of paper. Suddenly, something catches your eye. A letter from the National Bank of Mexico. You scan it quickly, then glance at the date at the top of the letter. You lean back in your chair as the letter slips through your fingers and flutters to the floor. You sit there stunned, refusing to believe what you've read. But it's there, Jeff, in the letter. Van Balen didn't carry the gold with him aboard the sunken schooner. Instead, he'd shipped it to the National Bank of Mexico 3 days before he sailed.
Jeff, open up. It's Steve. I was curious about the box, Jeff. Just wondered. What's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, so you got it open. Anything interesting in it?
Just some of Van Balen's papers, that's all.
At least we're sure the old guy was aboard, huh?
Yeah. Van Balen was aboard.
Look, Jeff, Captain Thorpe thinks the sea will calm down by nightfall. You want me to try again?
No, we'll wait till morning.
Why wait if the sea is...
We'll wait.
Okay. You're the boss.
Steve stares at you for a moment, a puzzled expression on his face. Then he turns and walks out of the cabin. You find it difficult to cover the bitter disappointment you feel, don't you, Jeff? Only minutes ago, you had $500,000 within reach. Now, nothing. And your search has ended in failure. But you can't tell Steve that, can you? Because that would mean turning back to port. And you're not just ready to do that. No. You're not going back until Steve's been taken care of. With him out of the way, you'll have a clear field with Faye. That night, when the ship is quiet, you hurry down into the hold where Steve has stored the equipment. You find his diving suit and get to work on his phone line. It doesn't take long, does it, Jeff? When Steve checks his outfit, he'll find his phone doesn't work. But you'll handle that when the time comes. Quickly, you hurry back up the companionway. As you step out on the deck...
Hello, Jeff.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, sort of warm tonight, isn't it? Couldn't sleep. Thought I'd come out for some air.
Yeah. It is hot.
What were you doing below?
Looking over the equipment. I'm going down with you in the morning, Steve.
Oh? Oh, you think that's wise? I mean...
I'll be okay. I won't stay down long.
But why take a chance? I can handle it okay.
Yeah, I know, but I just want to have a look around below, that's all. I won't stay down there more than a few minutes.
Okay. It's your funeral.
Dawn the following morning. You're on deck, already in your suit, when Steve shows up. As one of the hands on the skipper assists him, you give instructions. Tell him exactly what he's to do below. And then as his helmet is fastened on...
Hey, Jeff, something wrong with my phone.
Oh?
I can't get a rise out of it.
Well, mine's okay. I checked it a few minutes ago.
Well, it doesn't make much difference, I suppose, as long as one of the phones is operating. Be up to you to keep in touch with the ship.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Skipper. Guess we're ready.
You can't help smiling, can you, Jeff, as you're lowered into the depths of the sea? A cold, silent world of weird lights. Fantastic shapes swaying slowly back and forth in easy, graceful motion. Finally, your feet strike the deck of the sunken ship. You look around and see Steve being lowered a few yards away. As he settles slowly on the upper deck, he waves to you and turns, and disappears into the blackness of the ship. Presently, you see his torch, a slender finger of light moving about inside. You move slowly along the deck, looking around for the weapon, something you can use to slash Steve's diving suit. Finally, you see it, a short, flat iron rod, part of the deck support. You examine the sharp, jagged edges. A perfect weapon, Jeff. You tug at it, pry it loose from the rotted planks. Yes, it will be just the thing to rip open his suit. And when that happens, the sudden pressure will crush him to death. You've figured it all out, haven't you? And it'll look like an accident. Now you'll have to hurry, Jeff. You can't stay down here too long. You move along the deck again, toward him.
Mr. Denham?
Yes, Thorpe.
You okay?
Sure.
How about Steve?
He's inside the ship.
Better stay close to him.
I will, Thorpe. I'll stay close. Real close.
Never can tell what might happen.
That's right, Captain. You never can tell what might happen.
Here's a free offer no card player will want to miss. The most asked questions on canasta have been answered in an attractive folder prepared especially for Signal Oil Company by Robert Lee Johnson, the only Pacific Coast member of the National Canasta Laws Commission. You'll appreciate the easy-to-follow explanations of Mr. Johnson, who has written and lectured widely on canasta. With this handy folder, you'll be able to put an end to all arguments about melding, taking the discard pile, and other disputed points. And you'll win the arguments, because you'll be quoting not opinion, but the official rulings of the National Canasta Laws Commission. Yes, this folder is something you simply must have if you play canasta or ever expect to play canasta. and you can have one free at any signal station. No obligation, no purchase required. That means, of course, that the demand will be great. So I'd suggest that you see your nearest signal dealer soon and ask for your free canasta folder.
Only a few minutes after Captain Thorpe's schooner had returned to its home port, the news of the tragedy off San Miguel Island was sweeping the small fishing village. Men and women of the community stood in tight little groups along the waterfront, talking in low tones, shaking their heads. While in a dressing room at the Red Angel Cafe, the people assembled there heard the story from Captain Thorpe himself. Faye Atkins sat quietly, her face white and drawn.
Well, that's about it, Miss Atkins. He was dead when we finally hauled him aboard.
I was afraid something was going to happen. I tried to tell them. Steve and Jeff only laughed at me.
I know, Faye. Jeff should never have gone down. Only for a few minutes, he said. He was trapped down there for over a quarter of an hour.
Yeah. When he fell through that rotted deck, a heavy crossbeam dropped across his airline, fouled it up. Nothing I could do.
If I'd have known Jeff was in trouble, I could have freed him in a matter of minutes. As it was, I didn't find out what had happened until Captain Thorpe jerked in my lines and I came to the surface. When I got back down to Jeff, it was too late.
But, Captain Thorpe, I don't understand. When Jeff called for help, why did you bring Steve to the surface? Why didn't you...
There was no other way Captain Thorpe could contact me, Faye. You see, my telephone wasn't working.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine automotive accessories. Remember, friends, this Sunday is the last time limericks will be used on The Whistler, because next Sunday, Signal will announce something big, new, and exciting that you'll all be interested in. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, William Conrad, Doris Singleton, and George Neese. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Joel Malone, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal, Signal gasoline.
This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Mutual Broadcasting System presents The Mysterious Traveler, written, produced, and directed by Robert A. Arthur and David Kogan, and starring tonight two of radio's foremost actors, Mason Adams and Santos Ortega, in The Devil and the Deep Blue Sea.
This is The Mysterious Traveler, inviting you to join me on another journey into the realm of the strange and the terrifying. I hope you will enjoy the trip, and it will thrill you a little and chill you a little. So settle back, get a good grip on your nerves, and be comfortable, if you can, as you hear the story I call The Devil and the Deep Blue Sea. Our story begins in that part of the Caribbean Sea known as the Great Bahama Bank, which lies north of Cuba. In the calm, sparkling sea are two ships, a British destroyer and a small schooner. The schooner is a derelict and barely afloat. There's great activity aboard the destroyer as its longboat returns from the schooner. A few moments later, Chief Petty Officer Warren reports to the captain of the destroyer.
Yes, Warren?
The schooner's American, sir. The Golden Queen out of Key West. We found one man aboard. He was unconscious. He's in sick bay receiving medical attention.
Has he regained consciousness yet?
No, sir. He's in bad shape. We found him lying in the hold of the schooner. The cabin and rigging were completely gone.
Yes, well, evidently the schooner received the full force of that hurricane 10 days ago. Probably the other crew members were swept overboard.
Yes, sir. I've a letter which might throw some light on the subject, sir.
Is it a letter?
Yes, sir. I found it clenched in the unconscious man's hand. Here you are, sir.
Let me see. Written in pencil. The pages are dry now, but they seem to have been soaked with seawater.
Yes, sir.
A bit difficult to read. Let's see, it begins. It seems impossible that with the hurricane that is now sweeping over this ship, anyone will ever read these words that I am writing. The rigging and cabin are gone, and the ship is taking on water. As I lie here in the hold, I feel it can only be a matter of moments until the end. But if by some miracle this ship should survive, I leave this letter
as a record of the cruise of the Golden Queen. It all began last December 5th when 4 companions and myself sailed out of Key West. All of us, Chuck Riker, Sam Morris, Pete Ross, Harry Martin, and myself, Bill Storm, had been in the Navy together during the war. We had all pooled our savings and bought the schooner Golden Queen. Our destination, Flamingo Cay, some 450 miles to the southeast of Key West. Our objective, to recover treasure from an English pirate ship reported sunk by a Spanish man-of-war at Flamingo Cay in 1632. As we reeled off mile after mile, the days were hot and bright, the nights a dark blue velvet, with a sky full of stars, and a good breeze filled the high white spread of sails. As we sailed the same waters that countless treasure ships had sailed only a few centuries ago, there was a growing sense of excitement and anticipation aboard the Golden Queen. At dawn on the 6th day of our trip, our lookout sighted Flamingo Cay.
Hey, there she is. 3 points to starboard.
Bill, that is Flamingo Cay, isn't it?
That's it, all right. Steady as she goes.
Steady as she goes.
Now, here, hold one end of this chart down.
Sure, Bill.
Now, here's Flamingo Cay, and here's Pirates Lagoon.
Pirates Lagoon?
Yeah.
According to the log of the Spanish man-of-war, that's where the English pirate ship headed in, trying to escape the Spanish.
Uh-huh. The pirate captain sailed across the entrance to the lagoon, and a hidden reef ripped the ship's bottom wide open. Sank with all hands in less than a minute.
And with all its stolen treasure still aboard.
Yep. If that 300-year-old log of the Spanish man-of-war is right, the pirate ship is on the bottom of that lagoon directly ahead.
That lagoon is sort of big, isn't it?
Yeah, it isn't going to be easy to locate the wreck. Steady as she goes! A few minutes later, the Golden Queen drove through the small opening in the jagged ring of reefs and slid into the calm, smooth water of the lagoon. The anchor chain clanked as the big hook splashed into the water and found bottom. We had arrived at our destination. That afternoon, we lowered a small boat and began the tedious job of rowing back and forth across the lagoon, peering down into the crystal-clear water, looking for some indication of the wrecked pirate craft. Our eyes began to ache from the reflected sunlight as we scanned the bottom of the lagoon hour after hour. As one day of searching followed another, our spirits fell. It was on the 6th day that our luck changed.
Hey, stop rowing. Bill, look.
What? I don't see a thing.
Now, keep looking at the bottom where I'm pointing.
Well, it just looks like a large mass of coral covered with marine growth.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Yeah, but the marine growth. Can't you see the muzzle of a cannon sticking through?
Hey, you may be right. It does look like the muzzle of a cannon.
Do you think that marine-covered mass could be the...
Sure, it's the pirate wreck.
Sam, I think you found it. Chuck, drop a boy to mark the spot.
Right, Bill.
Now let's get back to the Golden Queen and get the diving equipment ready. This may be it. An hour later, I was in the diving suit. Sam gave the helmet the 8th turn that fastened and locked it. The faceplate was slammed shut, and I could feel the air coming through my lines from the pump. I stepped onto the diving platform, and a moment later was descending into the clear, warm water. Fish of all colors darted about me as I was slowly lowered. My weighted boots struck bottom at 130 feet. Following the beam of light over my helmet, I peered into the wall of water around me. Suddenly, my heart began pounding with excitement. For less than 200 feet away was the large marine-covered mass of coral. I began to cautiously make my way toward it, keeping a careful eye out for sharks and morays which abounded in these waters. As I made my way closer, I could clearly see that the marine growth covered an old hulk. The ship lay on its side with a huge gaping hole in the broken hull. Scattered on the floor of the lagoon were ancient barnacle-encrusted cannon, guns, and timbers. Beyond a doubt, it was the wreck of the English pirate ship. I signaled on my line, and Sam sent down the explosives that were to be used to blast the hull. I wasted no time in planting the charges in the hull. It was just as I had finished that I heard his voice.
So you've come for Captain Murdoch's treasure, eh?
I whirled about, clumsily, instinctively. But I was alone. Then I heard it again.
They've all come for my treasure. Cutthroats and cut purses, gulls and conies. And they've all left their skins.
Again I whirled about, seeking for that voice, but there was nothing at all. I could feel a scream welling up within me. As the voice spoke again, I gave 3 sharp tugs on my line. It was the emergency signal.
You'll be back, laddie. But remember, it's Captain Murdoch you've got to deal with. Captain Murdoch!
Keep the pumps going, Pete, until I get the faceplate open. Okay. Hey, Bill, I was wrong. Why'd you give the emergency signal?
He's as white as a sheet. Bill, what happened?
Was it an octopus? An octopus? Yeah.
Sure, these whalers are full of them. You should have taken a settle and torch down with you. They don't like torches.
Yeah.
You just take it easy for a while.
Bill, did you plant the explosives?
Sure.
Pete, detonate the explosives.
Okay, here goes.
They didn't go off. Bill, you're sure you made the connections?
I made them all right.
Well, they must have gotten loose. We'll just have to try again.
What about my going down?
No.
Why not?
Well, because Chuck's only a beginner, and he's never gone down that deep.
You got a point there.
Well, okay. Means we'll have to wait until tomorrow.
Yeah. Bill will go down as soon as it's daylight and plant some more explosives. Right, Bill?
Right. Well, that night I lay awake in my bunk, going over and over in my mind the dive I had made and the strange voice I had heard. I kept telling myself that it had been an hallucination. That must be it. Being in pirate waters, the excitement of the search, going down to 130 feet, all had combined to create this hallucination. It was the only possible answer. What other answer could there be? Morning came and I donned the diving suit. Sam handed me an acetylene torch. And a few minutes later, I was descending into the calm green water. I touched bottom only a few feet from the wreck and signaled Sam to send down the explosives. As I waited, I found myself constantly turning in a circle, peering through my faceplate at the well of water which pressed in on me. The explosives were lowered to me, and I planted them in the hull. As I finished, I heard that voice once again.
So you've come back, have you?
As he spoke, I could feel cold shivers running through my body, and I fought the impulse to give the emergency signal.
Aye, that's the curse of treasure. Once a man kens it, there's no turning back. Ask me, laddie. Captain Murdoch. I'll tell you.
What? Where are you?
Where am I? Ask the fish that stripped me of me flesh and left me bones as a warning to the likes of you. Look at you, whirling about like a jackanapes to see me. Hey, you fool. Did you think the spirit of a man could be kenned?
What do you want?
For 3 centuries, I've haunted this accursed wreck, waiting for the likes of you. And now you've come. I've treasure, laddie, such as you've never seen. Rubies and diamonds, pearls and sapphires, silver and gold. The wealth I tore from a dozen Spanish galleons. I'll share it with you, if you agree to my terms.
Terms?
Aye, laddie. Terms. First, I'll share with you and only you. For the others, a dagger or the plank.
A dagger? Or the plank?
Aye. Many's the crew that's felt my steel when there's been treasure to share.
You mean murder Sam, Chuck, and the others?
Aye.
Your voice. What you're saying. It's all an hallucination. It must be. I'm just hearing things.
I cannot words. What manner of weeping is this? What the steel do the men have done?
Stop talking. Stop talking. Do you hear? I won't do it. I won't.
You'll do it, laddie. Or you'll ne'er take my treasure.
Who's to stop me? A voice? A sheer hallucination?
Captain Murdoch, laddie. Captain Murdoch.
You're just a voice. You can't stop me from... No! No, don't! You're choking me! Stop!
You can't see me, laddie. But you can feel my wrath, can you not?
Let go.
You'll find me a reasonable captain if you follow my orders. But if you don't, laddie, you'll ne'er see the sun again. Now these are my terms. And pay heed to my words.
How is he, Sam? He's just coming to. All right, take it easy, Bill. Just lie where you are.
What happened?
Well, I signaled you while you were on the bottom, but you didn't answer, so we hauled you up, but fast. We didn't even stop for decompression stages.
It made you pass out.
I don't know.
Maybe your airline got snarled in the wreck.
Maybe.
Did you plant the explosives?
Yeah.
All right. Pete, detonate it.
Okay. Hang on to something.
That did it.
Look at all those pieces of wood and dead fish coming up to the surface.
Yeah. That explosion must have ripped the wreck wide open. Ought to be soft pickings from here on in. What do you say, Bill?
Yeah, soft pickings.
All right, come on, boys. Let's get the diving equipment in A1 shape. Tomorrow's the big day.
All that night I lay awake in my bunk, staring into the darkness, trying not to think of that voice. But there was no escaping it. I could hear his every word over and over, relentlessly pounding into my brain, till I could no longer think for myself. As I donned the diving suit shortly after dawn, I could see Sam and the others eyeing me curiously as they helped me on with my equipment. 15 minutes later, I was on the bottom, making my way towards the wreck. The stern portion of the hulk had been blown into hundreds of fragments, and the floor of the lagoon was littered with old firearms, metal armor, broken gun flints, and cannonballs. As I picked my way through the debris, he spoke.
Come for the treasure, eh, laddie? Now that you and me are partners, you're welcome to it. And what a treasure it is.
Where is it?
You'll find 4 chests buried under that wreckage to your starboard.
There?
Aye. It took 12 ships and 1,000 lives to make up that treasure. Wait till you set eye on the precious stones I plucked from the San Cristo Domingo. Worth a king's ransom.
These chests are filled with treasure?
Aye. And well you might gape. Lashed out rope around them, laddie. 'Tis heavy they are.
They must each weigh at least 500 pounds.
Aye. Lash them snugly. 'Tis our fortune you have there, laddie. 'Twill buy the world for us.
All right, hold still, will you, Bill? I'm trying to get your helmet off. There. Look at it, boy.
4 chests, Bill. Filled to the brim with jewels and gold. Just look at it. Sam, how much do you think it's worth?
Oh, 5 million, maybe 10, even 20. Who knows? Look at this diamond. Why, it's the size of an egg. There's no telling what it's worth.
Some of the other diamonds are almost as big.
Boy, we really hit the jackpot.
Why, Bill, what's wrong? You haven't said a thing.
I guess I'm tired. Help me out of this suit.
Why, sure. Give me a hand, boys. This is the guy who did it for us.
He sure did.
I don't mind helping you, but this is hardly the kind of work for millionaires.
Now you're talking, Pete. And, boy, just as soon as we get Bill out of this diving suit, we'll weigh anchor for Key West.
Swell, I gotta...
What do you mean, no?
Let's stick around so that I can make another dive tomorrow. I may have overlooked a couple of chests.
Well, that's hardly likely. Oh, you've done enough diving, Bill. I don't mind telling you that you've had us all worried these past couple of days.
Yeah. You've been acting kind of strange.
Nothing wrong with him that $1 million won't cure.
The sun's already setting. We'll leave tomorrow.
Okay. I guess another night here can't make much difference. We'll weigh anchor at dawn. Now let's get these 4 chests below.
That night I lay in my bunk, waiting, watching. As first Sam, then Pete, then Harry fell asleep. I slipped quietly out of my bunk, crossed the cabin, and stepped out on deck. A full moon shone down on the Golden Queen, and I could see Chuck, who was on watch, standing near the wheel, smoking. As I approached, he turned and saw me.
Hello, Bill. Couldn't sleep, huh?
No.
What about the others?
They're sleeping.
Don't see how they can do it. I'm so excited I couldn't. All I can think of is the treasure and what I'm going to do with my share.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Don't sound very enthused.
I guess I'm just tired.
Those dives you made must have taken a lot out of you.
Yeah. They did. Is that a ship out there?
Where?
There, 3 points to starboard.
I'm looking, but I don't see any.
I caught him as he dropped, and I carefully eased his body over the rail and let go. He hit the water with only a small splash and was gone. When dawn came, the others had followed. I was alone on the Golden Queen. Alone? No, that isn't quite correct. He was aboard. I couldn't see him, but he was with me all right. With his assistance, I weighed anchor. A half hour later, using the auxiliary engine, the Golden Queen slipped through the opening in the lagoon and out to sea. For a day and a night, I stood at the wheel, and when I was exhausted, he took over. It was on the 4th day that the hurricane caught me. Within the first hour, it swept the rigging and cabin overboard and left me helpless. Mountainous waves, one after another, are breaking over the Golden Queen.
And only a miracle can save me. If I go down, as surely I must, at least he'll go with me. I realize now, too late, that... The letter ends at this point.
What do you make of it, sir?
Make of it? Well, it's obviously the letter of an insane mind. Bill Storm, the unconscious man that you found aboard the derelict, became demented when his 4 companions were swept overboard during the hurricane. And, as a result, wrote this fantastic letter.
Sir, while searching through Storm's pockets for the identification, I found these.
3 coins,
Yes, sir. If you scrape the brown crust off him, you'll see they're gold pieces.
Look here. These coins are hundreds of years old.
Yes, sir.
Then that part of the letter about recovering sunken treasure might possibly have been true. Did you find any chests aboard the derelict?
No, sir. It was swept as clean as a whistle.
Well, perhaps it wasn't only the loss of his 4 companions, but the loss of the treasure as well that sent Storm out of his mind. Yes.
Sir, do you think there might have been anything to do with this Captain Murdoch he mentions in the letter?
Certainly not. Don't be ridiculous. I'm amazed at you, Warren. Next, you'll be telling me that you believe in ghosts.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Come along to the sick bay. We'll see if Storm has regained consciousness yet.
This fellow Storm, he seems to be regaining consciousness, sir. He's opening his eyes. Can't make out where he is.
All right now, Storm. Just lie quietly. Don't try to speak. You're quite safe now. You're aboard a British destroyer. The doctor says you're going to be all right.
He's trying to say something, sir.
No, don't try to speak, Storm. Just lie quietly and take
treasure.
What was that?
He was asking you, sir, about the treasure.
Oh, yes, the treasure. Well, I'll get to that, Storm, in just a moment. But the main thing to remember is that it's a miracle that you survived. You know, I read that fantastic letter you wrote, and I can only attribute it to the shock and grief of losing your shipmates in the hurricane. Never read such utter claptrap. Pirate ghosts, indeed. As for the treasure, I'm sorry to say that the hurricane swept your schooner clean. All that Chief Warren found were these 3 gold coins. The rest, I'm afraid, is gone.
Gone?
Yes, my good man, swept overboard.
Swept overboard? Why,
You sniveling, perfumed, white-bellied girl. Do you think the likes of you can keep my treasure from me? Ask the others that tried it. Black Irish, Billy Bones, the Frenchman, Captain Bull. They felt my steel and left their bones to bleach in the sun. Bring me my chest, or I'll rip your tongue out and hang you to the highest yardarm. As sure as my name is Captain Murdoch.
My good man, go with me. You're out of your mind. Warren, help!
Steal Captain Murdoch's treasure, would you? I'll see out of the world, laddie boy. As I did the other.
Help!
You'll never keep Murdoch's treasure. No, you struggling laddie. You're done for.
This is the mysterious traveler again. Did you enjoy our trip? Or was the captain of the British destroyer choked to death? Oh, no, he was saved. But he's never been the same since. As for poor old Bill Storm, well, he's now safely under lock and key. He still speaks in 17th century English and insists he's Captain Murdoch. And now and then, he buttonholes one of his attendants and whispers of fabulous loot to be won on the high seas through piracy. But so far, he's been unable to muster up a crew. That reminds me of next week's story, The Accusing Corpse. It's about a murderer who discovered that the dead sometimes arise from the grave to... Oh, you have to get off here. I'm sorry. But I'm sure we'll meet again. I take this same train every week at this same time.
You have just heard The Mysterious Traveler, a series of dramas of the strange and terrifying. The role of the mysterious traveler is played by Maurice Tarplin. Frank McCarthy speaking. This program came from New York. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight, we escape to a small ship off the coast of Borneo, and an exciting tale of murderous greed, as Floyd A. Nelson tells it in his strange story, Seeds of Greed.
This is it, the romantic South Pacific. The languid lure of the tropics. A ship at my command to take me any place I might choose. A jeweled tiara of sky above and an ocean of emerald velvet below. To my left, the languid coast of Borneo. To my right, the Sulu archipelago. Such romance, such gentleness, such maddening, unbearable gentleness. Not long ago, I was a carefree little monument to failure, reaping the rewards of my college education in the atmosphere a hitch in the Navy had taught me to love and live. The waterfront. Maybe it's the atmosphere, maybe it's the people you meet, or maybe it's the margin you can make on the exchange of drinks with guys in port fat with sea pay. Take this guy Lee, for instance. An Oriental little guy whose correct English told you it was adopted. I had him figured wrong from the beginning.
Mr. Braun? Mr. Kenneth Braun?
Yeah, that's right.
My name is Lee. Lee Tse-tung, if you prefer.
I don't.
May I join you?
Sure, Lee. Pull up a buck for a couple of drinks and sit down.
Certainly. Here.
Al, same thing here.
Okay.
What's yours, Lee?
Nothing, thank you. I do not indulge.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Al.
Sure thing.
Well, Lee, I've got the bait. Set your hook. What's on your mind?
You were pointed out to me as a man who knows boats.
Just like the Navy.
And also as a man who might be induced to gamble.
Well, I can't contradict.
But if you will pardon me, as a man who is more than casually devoted to drink.
I can take it or leave it. At the moment, my mood says take it. Your health, Lee.
Yes, but for that one failing, Mr. Braun, I could offer a very interesting and profitable proposal.
Mr. Lee, it is considered very poor taste in the Occident to proffer drinks with strings attached. A good day, sir.
Oh, no, one moment, please. Forgive me. I was going to add a failing which we could overlook if it were to be controlled for a short time.
I said I could take it or leave it.
I am in the pearl business. Do you know anything about pearls, Braun?
Yeah. An oyster gets a hold of a bad grain of sand, and he or she or it gets an ulcer. Bingo, a pearl.
Perhaps we should take this up at another time. I am stopping at the Case Hotel. Good night, Braun, and come see me if you should reconsider.
Okay, Lee, but don't wait up. I hate the warm feeling of elegance that takes me over after the fifth drink. I hate myself. I hate morning. Worst of all, I hate waking up without a little hair of the dog and not a nickel in the poke to supply it. Out of the fog of remorse came a stolid little Oriental face. Yeah, there's a generous soul. Pearls, he said. Well, that should be a nice, substantial little proposition. Yeah. Maybe I am ready to talk business.
Braun, I did not expect to see you. Come in. Oh, this is a pleasant surprise.
Yeah. You mentioned something about a business proposal.
Yes, I did.
Hotel rooms depress me, Lee. Could we go down to the bar and talk it over?
Oh, certainly, Braun, if you prefer.
I prefer. You mentioned something about the pearl business.
Yes, Braun. I didn't think. That is, I thought that might have slipped your mind.
Well, things aren't that bad, Lee. Tell me more.
Oh, we could be very useful to each other, Braun. I have the information and the equipment. You have the experience without which the equipment is useless to me.
Yeah.
We can turn an enormous profit in very short time.
Uh-huh.
I have just completed a transaction whereby I become owner of small ship equipped with certain scientific devices for probing the ocean floor.
Sonar equipment.
I believe that is the name.
I hate to disillusion you, Lee, but you can't bounce an echo off an oyster. It'll never work.
That is not my intention.
Well, then how does sonar equipment fit into the pearl business?
These pearls, a great fortune in pearls, are all in one package. Ours, for the taking.
Salvage?
Yes. I fell heir to chart upon the untimely death of a friend. On that chart is indicated the position of a vessel sunk during the war somewhere between the Sulu archipelago and the northeast coast of Borneo.
Yeah.
I have reason to know that on board at the time of the sinking was the personal fortune of a certain sultan, as well as the assets of his constituents. There was one survivor.
And you hope to locate that vessel with this sounding gear?
I do.
Well, what about getting the stuff up after it's located?
I also have diving equipment.
And you want somebody who knows how to operate the gear?
Precisely.
Well, what's your deal?
I am prepared to offer you 1/4 of any treasure we may locate.
For that consideration, I could offer about 1/2 of what I know about your equipment.
I don't understand.
For a 50-50 share of any loot, I could offer 100% cooperation.
Oh, I see. Braun, you're shrewd. It surprises me you are not more prosperous. All right. 50-50, as you say.
All right, you've got yourself a boy. To you, partner. Now, one for the road, and we'll go look at your ship. Okay, partner?
Okay, partner.
Lee's stubby forefinger pointed a great circle course across the harbor to a little tub laying with her forward quarter scraping paint against the can of her mooring. She was from the orphan fleet of subchasers pressed into service out of desperation during the war. About 100 feet, built to roll on a 20-foot beam. Some dreamer had her rigged for fishing. She still mounted an A-frame, outriggers, and a cargo boom aft. Lee didn't speak of her with the pride of an owner.
There it is. The one with the blunt end toward us.
Well, when can we go aboard?
I have the papers. We can take possession immediately.
What kind of shape is the power plant in?
I am really not qualified to say. I know nothing of ships. But I am sure she will need work before we... What is it you say? Cast out?
Yeah. Well, give me 2 days to work over the plant, and I'll have her ship-shape and shaken down. If she's standard, she's got 2 671s on the generators and 2 pancakes on the main plant. A couple of spare injectors and some baling wire will see her to Timbuktu.
You will need a crew, won't you? An inexpensive crew.
Yeah, a couple of hands to do the dirty work. We could get by with one if you could take a turn at the wheel.
Perhaps I can learn. Yes, perhaps I can learn to drive the ship.
Good. I'll line up a hand. These waterfront bars are full of guys looking for a chance to go fishing.
Oh, you seem to understand what I want, Brown. I will leave everything to you. You may reach me at my hotel.
Okay. The next time you see her, she'll be overhauled, provisioned, and manned. So long, Lee. See you in 48 hours. She was in surprisingly good shape. The batteries charged right up on the generators, her oil was clean, and her linkage tight. I replaced a corroded condenser on the sonar gear, pressure checked the diving suit, and put new pistons in the compressors. One straight 24-hour shift, and she was shaken down and ready for a crew. I set out to meet my man on common ground. I found him being escorted out of Casey's bar by Casey himself.
You young hoodlums are a disgrace to the sea. You'd better get some salt behind your ears before you start something in my place.
Let go.
Now get along with you.
Let go.
And don't be coming back.
You brother of a pig!
Oh, what's the matter, sailor? Slippery deck?
You be quiet or I stick you.
All right, stow the ship, kid. The jails are too full now.
I'm going to kill that pig. Get out of my way.
All right, stay out of there, kid, and stow the knife.
I still get that fat pig someday.
You're new around here, aren't you?
How'd you know that?
Well, you wouldn't tangle with Casey if you weren't. Where are you from?
Ensenada. I have papers. In my room, I have papers.
I didn't ask you. You didn't ask me either. But I'd advise you to get rid of that knife. With a temper like yours, you can cut yourself off a life sentence.
So far, this knife knows only the blood of fish. I have never been kicked by a fish.
I can use a man who can handle a knife. You working?
No.
Come on, I'll buy you a drink.
All right.
Now, what's your name?
Costa.
Senor Guillermo de la Costa.
Okay, Tony. 2 double shots later, I had my man. A pathetic little guy with no roots in a barren world. I set him to stowing provisions while I cleared the paper and gold braid department of the Commerce Building and picked up a couple of 100 fathoms of useless shark net to flake out for effect. Then I called Lee. He was impressed.
You have accomplished a lot in very short time, Brown. You must have worked day and night.
Yeah, I can sleep underway.
Where is your crew?
Below. He's stowing provisions in the galley.
I see. Does he meet our specification?
Exactly. Good back with not too much above it, except a nasty temper.
Good. He thinks he's going fishing here. That explain these nets?
Partly, Lee. Also, there's an unwritten law of the sea that gives fishing craft a wide berth.
Clever, Brown. Very clever.
Practical.
Is everything in first-class condition?
Everything. The diving gear is tight, and the sonar readings check right on the nose with the charts.
Then we are ready to cast off?
Anytime.
Then let us go. Head her out west-southwest, Brown. Right into the sun. Right into the sun.
In just a moment, we will continue with Escape. But first, Groucho Marx, Bing Crosby, Dr. Christian, and George Burns and Gracie Allen will be back with you tomorrow night on most of these same CBS stations. Al Jolson will join Bing in another of their unparalleled exhibits of wit and song. George Jessel will be the special guest of George and Gracie. Stay tuned to CBS for this wonderful midweek Wednesday night listening. And now we return you to the second act of Escape.
3 weeks at sea taught me a lot about my friend Lee. His switch from landlubber to competent mariner was too fast to be convincing. Something about the whole setup spoiled the taste of my whiskey. The only way it figured was that he really did need me to operate the gear. Beyond that, the picture changed. From the first day out, he showed too much interest in the sonar equipment.
Brown, I think it might be prudent if you were to teach me the operation of this instrument. Is it very difficult, just their operation?
Oh, it's something anyone can pick up in 5 or 6 months of full-time instruction.
Surely not to learn just the operation of it.
Well, it's not only complicated, Lee, but delicate. I think we'd be wise to keep it secured until we need it.
Perhaps. Yes, perhaps. It won't be very long, Brown.
When are you going to break out the charts with the position of the stuff?
In due time, Brown.
Well, I'll need it when we start taking soundings.
Then you shall have it. It wouldn't be prudent to surrender a chart that I have been forced to defend with my very life, would it, Brown?
I get your point.
I might add, Brown, that the chart alone is useless to anyone but me. The exact position is not indicated. I took the precaution of committing it to memory, lest the chart should be misplaced. The only value of the chart is that it indicates sounding lines.
That makes your position clear enough. What about Costa? Do you think he might be dangerous when he finds out what we're really after?
For a man to be dangerous, he must first be intelligent. Costa is ignorant, he will stay ignorant.
Sooner or later, he's going to get wise.
Fortunately, Costa is not equipped to get wise, as you say. He is happy in ignorance. We will not expose him to the curse of greed.
What's your plan?
To turn the wheel of fortune to my own needs. We must be practical, Brown. A person such as Costa leaves little impression on the world. He will never be missed if he were to disappear. Fate will save him from the curse of greed.
The late afternoon of the 22nd day, I saw Lee's methods put into practice. Cold, efficient, ruthless practice. It happened so fast, I was helpless to do anything about it. Costa was splayed out on the nets near the stern, sound asleep, when Lee appeared from nowhere. Without warning, Lee let fly a vicious kick. Costa's blade flashed. Lee stood motionless until Costa closed. Then Lee grabbed Costa's knife hand and whirled, twisting Costa's arm into a lever and using the momentum of his rush, tossed him effortlessly over the rail to disappear in the swirling wake. Without even glancing astern, Lee gave me the arm signal for straight ahead, a signal that pointed accusingly at me, screaming, "Accomplice." His face was still frozen in trance-like serenity when he appeared on the bridge.
It is now you and I, Brown.
Yeah.
These things are distasteful, but on the other hand, Brown, life itself can be distasteful.
Oh, wasn't there some other way to handle it? Couldn't we have put him off somewhere in the islands?
Your whole life in too high esteem, Brown. We could have put him off at some island, but then, Brown, we would have had to wonder about his welfare. Now his troubles are over. He has peace. He no longer has to struggle, as you and I.
He didn't have much chance to struggle, did he, Lee?
He was not one to struggle intelligently, Brown. Struggling, not directed by intelligence, can destroy.
Where does strength, muscle fit into your theory?
If you will pardon a personal reference, Brown, I long ago subscribed to the teachings of an Eastern cult which believes that the intellectual neutralizes the physical. Therefore, there is no difference in stature among men, only a difference in mental power. We do not destroy. We merely expedite the adversary's self-destruction by his own weakness.
Costa's temper, huh?
Exactly. One does not think in temper. He merely acts, and so destroys himself. Do I make myself clear?
Well, not especially, but I'll think it over. Lee's insidious philosophy began to prey on my mind. I knew I was on the last leg of a one-way trip. I knew he was perfectly competent to take over the ship at any time, but I still felt reasonably safe. It would take 2 men to handle the instruments to locate the pearls, and beyond that, 2 men to get the stuff up. After that, I would worry about my failings and which one Lee would pick to destroy me. I eliminated the big one by tossing my last 2 bottles of whiskey overboard. We were cruising somewhere between the lower Sulu archipelago and the northeast corner of Borneo when Lee broke out a dog-eared chart of Dutch origin.
Cut it back, Brown. Now, somewhere within the radius of this circle, our fortune waits to be taken.
Now, let's see. The charts indicate a sandy bottom, and that's good. The currents go southwest. She falls off to deeper water to the south.
I understand the charts, Brown. Start the soundings, man.
Okay, I'll start here, at the 60-fathom line and work toward shallower water. You stand at the bow with a smoke flare. If I pick up anything, heave a flare over to mark it, okay?
I prefer to stay on the bridge with you, Brown.
Yeah, that way we can watch the instruments and each other. Okay, partner. I worked each depth line half a mile from the point Lee established as center, staying parallel to the soundings indicated on the chart. 3 times over the area showed nothing but a uniform bottom. Then I took a new tack. I set the wheel in a tight circle and secured it with a lanyard. I figured the current and the torque of the shaft would take us far enough off-center on each spiral that we wouldn't miss anything big enough to register. I was beginning to think in circles when the scope showed a fast drop and then wavered erratically. Lee must have read it in my face.
It showed something, didn't it? We have found something, haven't we, Brown?
Maybe.
What are you going to do?
Back it down and check it.
Oh, no. No. Drop the anchor. We won't move. We'll take no chances of losing it. Drop the anchor.
I settled her bow into the current, dropped the hook and backed her down on the scope of the anchor chain until we were over the spot. Lee expertly rigged a line from the cargo boom to the cathead and hoisted the heavy diving gear out of the after hold. His expression left no question as to the division of labor.
Of course, you will make the dive, Brown.
Yeah.
We cannot risk losing a life when 2 men are necessary to complete this mission, can we?
Not your life, Lee. Yeah, I'll go down there. But just in case you have any ideas about letting my weaknesses destroy me...
Oh, come now, Brown. You're not falling prey to the curse of greed, are you?
No. And I don't intend to fall prey to anything if I can help it.
You don't have faith in me.
That's right.
But you must have faith in me. We must work together.
Until we locate the stuff and get it up. After that, Lee, only 1 man is necessary. That's what worries me.
Are you afraid, Brown? Does fear number among your weaknesses?
Yeah, Lee. It does.
I don't know how to reassure you, Braun. Do you have solution?
Yeah, Lee, I do. My life is in your hands while I'm down there. Unfortunately for you, my life is the only link you have between the pearls and this ship.
Only a fool would break that link, Braun.
Lee's words echoed in my helmet as I felt myself being lowered from a sheave at the end of the cargo boom. Only a fool. I knew that I was pitted against a ruthless maniac, that finding the pearls meant that one of us would die. Yet some power greater than reason forced me on, a power I recognized as greed. My weighted feet settled on bottom. My headlight sent a glaring shaft through the murk, serving only to blind me. Then my eyes adapted. Strange shapes darted in and out of the beam, splashing big shadows. I pivoted slowly, straining my eyes to the burning point. Suddenly, the beam stopped short and reflected upward in a blinding glare. There she lay, a slimy hulk stern down in the sand, her stack and superstructure eroded away, and her plates hanging scab-like from her frames. A death ship washed clean by gentle currents. I headed for the quarterdeck and leaned on the crumbling vestiges of the hatch. It fell away. My light picked up a single object. There it lay, its corners worn round from shifting against the bulkheads. A teakwood chest. Brass bindings radiated from its single big hinge like the fingers of a giant hand. I felt a wave of desire grow into a surge of greed and resolve itself into an overpowering lust. I bent a line onto the chest and signaled Lee to haul me up. I felt as though I was threading my life away as I paid out the line that would link the treasure with the surface, knowing that only Lee's ignorance of what the other end held ensured my shedding the heavy diving suit safe on deck. That would put us on even footing. I lost the fear of Lee's methods and thought of my own. Methods based on greed that knows no compromise. Methods of killing to keep. Then my fears passed. He couldn't kill me until the chest was on deck. Lee was like a man waiting for sentence when I climbed out of the diving suit.
Well?
It's there.
Describe it. Describe the chest.
Solid wood bound in brass.
Is that all?
Brass hinges, like a hand.
That is it, Brown. The hand of Muhammad. My reward at last. The hand of Muhammad.
You mean our reward?
Of course. Our reward.
For a brief second, we were two animals standing at bay, eye to eye, appraising, each waiting for the other to move. Then, as one, we saw through the cloud of greed. We still needed each other until the chest was on deck. Lee swung the boom board while I reeved the line attached to the chest through the eye of the sheave. He took the running end of the cathead and made a turn, his narrowed eyes fixed on me, waiting for the signal to haul away. His hands turned white, bloodless, as he gripped the line. I gave him the signal to haul in the line. Start it easy, Lee, and take it slow all the way. We'll stop it at the surface to keep the weight off the line. The line threaded through the sheave endlessly as time, while I strained to catch the first glimpse of any bulk in the water. Again, I felt the surge of greed I'd experienced below. Unconsciously, I drew my sleeve across my mouth. A dark and distorted mass showed beneath the surface.
Slow it down, Lee. She's going. Slow it down, Lee. Slack off. You'll break the line. Slack off.
Lee was out of control. The heavy chest lost the buoyancy of the water. A strand of the line snapped and shot a ragged end up to the block. But it was too late. The chest hit the block and the line snapped, crashing the waterlogged wood against the ragged metal of the topside. The brass fingers of the giant hand opened grotesquely, spewing a shower of tumbling beads over the surface of the water.
Oh, you fool! You American fool!
There they are, Lee. Look at them float down. Your little white seeds of greed.
You will die, you idiot!
You felt the pearls at the end of that line, Lee. They were in your greedy little hands and you couldn't let go. You couldn't slack off on the line. You couldn't let go, could you? So the hand of Mohammed sowed the ocean with little seeds of greed.
You will pay, Brown. Pay with your life.
All right, intelligent one. There are no odds. Pick a weakness and destroy me. Take your choice. Come on.
You will die, dog.
He came toward me slowly. Then he drew back, right foot poised. I was ready for it, but instead of the kick, his thumb shot out at my eyes, pushing jagged nerve ends right into my brain. Blind instinct told me to swing while I knew where he was.
You'll die.
Not yet, Lee. How do you like that, Lee? Ducked by a blind right fist. And this, how do you like this, Lee? How do you like my thumbs? How do you like 'em mashing into your master throat? You're getting weaker, Lee, weaker. Oh, where's your mental power now, Lee? Gone, is it? Dead? Dead. Yeah, the tropical Pacific. Gentle Pacific rocking me to death in a cradle of rusty steel. Maybe it's spring or summer or day or night. The breeze is gentle, sent to soothe, and my eyes no longer pain. Yeah, it's gentle. Such gentleness. Such maddening, unbearable gentleness.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson. Tonight we have presented Seeds of Greed by Floyd A. Nelson. Featured in the cast were Gary Merrill as Brown, Ben Wright as Lee, Bill Conrad as Casey, and Tony Barrett as Costa. Special music was arranged and conducted by Del Castillo. Next week.
You are sitting unarmed in an early California boomtown saloon. Across the table from you is a man who has just murdered your brother, and who holds in his hand a new and terrible weapon from which there is no escape.
Next week, we escape with an exciting tale of the California gold camps, as Les Crutchfield tells it in his gripping story, The Pistol. Goodbye, then, until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. Groucho Marx, and who will quarrel when you label him a very funny fellow, will be back on most of these same CBS stations tomorrow night with his deliriously wonderful quiz show, You Bet Your Life. You'll find Groucho's unlike any other quiz you ever heard. So join us on CBS tomorrow night for You Bet Your Life, starring Groucho Marx. Now stay tuned for Hit the Jackpot, which follows immediately over most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Authors Playhouse.
Topside calling Moran.
Yeah, go ahead.
Says an hour's the limit down there for any diver. You've been down 2 hours. He suggests you come up.
Hey, Wilson.
Yeah, Moran?
Admiral suggests we come up. Been submerged for 2 hours. How do you feel?
My blood's a frozen mass, but we can't go up. If we do, the men trapped in the sub will be dead by tomorrow.
Two brave men scoff at the perilous mission, and the sea, in turn, rewards one of them by revealing an amazing secret. Authors Playhouse presents H. Bernard Dixon's gripping story of heroism below the sea. Two of a kind. Hello.
Hello, Ward Moran.
Yeah, Moran speaking.
This is Admiral Ross Daly. You're the diver and salvage engineer?
Yes, sir?
This is a confidential matter, Moran. A submarine of the old S-type was sunk in a collision a few hours ago just off the Olympic Peninsula. She lies in about 24 fathoms. We have the equipment for you. A Navy plane will pick you up at the Alameda terminal within the hour.
Now, wait a minute. What's the matter with your Navy divers? Why pick on a civilian?
Most of them are down in the South Seas. We've even a properly equipped trawler here. You'll have to work from a destroyer.
Well, I don't know. I'm pretty tired. Just came off a job. Minesweeper wreck.
Listen, Moran, I haven't time to persuade you. You have an excellent reputation. Perhaps you can save the men.
Men? What men?
4 men are trapped in the forward compartment. Still alive.
That's different. We're wasting time. Have everything ready and see if you can dig up a couple of experienced helpers.
I'll take care of everything. By the way, there's a man in your city living at the Beaushore Hotel. Name's John Wilson. Bring him along with you. He's an experienced diver and has a thorough knowledge of the S-type subs.
I could use a man like that.
So can we. See you in the morning.
All right, sir. Goodbye. Oh, I have to work fast. Hello. Get me a cab and hold him there. Try to get Charlie. He's a fast driver. I'll be down in 10 minutes.
Okay, Mr. Moran. Here's the Beauchamp Hotel.
10 minutes flat. Very good time. Wait for me. And don't follow any blonde.
Yes, sir.
You, John Wilson?
Yeah, I'm Wilson.
I got a job for you.
I don't want a job. Go away. Leave me alone.
Sorry, brother, but the Navy says I'm to deliver you to Alameda Airport. And for my money, that's an order. Come on. Out of that bed and into a shower. Come on. Come on. I said out of the bed.
You want to fight?
Later I'll fight with you. Right now you're going out of this shower. Come on. Over here now. Come on. In there. Come on.
You're getting my clothes. It's cold.
No time to take you out of them, Wilson. We got work to do.
Mind telling me what this is all about?
Sorry I had to be rough with you back in the hotel, but you were in no condition to be reasoned with. I had to get you in.
Yeah, I gathered that, but why?
Navy orders were to help save some men trapped in a sunken submarine. I'm Mort Moran.
I've heard of you. You've done some great diving.
It's a sunken pig boat off the Olympic Peninsula. S-type. 4 men trapped alive in a forward compartment.
I wonder why. Pumps and lungs should get them out. Even out of the old S boats.
I don't know enough about submarines to answer that one. But the Admiral seems to think you do.
Admiral who?
Staley.
It couldn't be Staley.
Pretty sure that's what it was.
That's right. Mister, you don't know how right it is.
You know, it's odd I haven't heard of you before, Wilson. Salvage work is my business. I thought I knew all the good divers.
I've been on the beach. Anyway, I was never a civilian diver.
Maybe?
Yeah. Even then, I wasn't known as a diver. I was more of a sideline.
Been down very deep?
Plenty. You don't have to worry about me.
What's a former Navy man doing on the beach these days?
That's my business. You concentrate on those guys breathing their guts out in that wrecked sub.
Get ready for landing. That's Seattle below. Over there to the left, the destroyer that'll take you out to the scene of the wreck. Motorcycle escort is waiting at the field. They'll have you at the dock in 10 minutes. Hold fast.
Ward Moran and John Wilson?
At your service, Lieutenant.
Admiral Staley's waiting for you aboard ship. Follow me, please.
Been a long time since I've been on one of these tin cans.
Is that right?
Admiral Staley? 2 divers, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Moran.
Good morning, sir.
Mr. Wilson, good to have you aboard.
Can't say I feel good being here.
Then why did you come?
I was told there are 4 men alive. They're important. In or out of the Navy.
Yes, of course. Mr. Allen, give orders to get on the way.
Yes, sir.
The sub was rammed yesterday afternoon a short distance from Port Angeles. We don't know exactly how it happened, except that it must have been running submerged coming into Puget Sound. A Coast Guard cutter sliced across it just forward of the conning tower. The sub went down immediately.
Did you get anyone out?
6 men out of the rear compartments using mumps and lungs, but they couldn't throw any light on the accident. None of them had been in the control room for some time preceding the collision.
There's still 4 men forward. Alive for the time being.
Oh? How do you know?
The destroyer standing by over the sub and has been in touch with the trapped men through its sonic apparatus. One of the 4 is Lieutenant Commander Bell, the sub's skipper. I can't understand why the skipper should have been forward.
Seems to be the same old trouble. You didn't understand before, either.
We've got to get those men out.
Naturally. And of course our first thought is for them. But there's another matter of great importance. The sub was carrying confidential papers, fleet. Those papers are needed in Washington. They must be retrieved. Wilson, you'd probably know where to find them. You're well acquainted with the interior of the S-type.
Look, I'll help free the men. I know what they're up against. But don't expect me to help with anything else.
You're not in the Navy. I can't order you, but I'd hoped.
I'd stop hoping, sir.
I'd leave you and Moran to go over the charts. There's coffee and sandwiches on the table. If you want anything, just let me know.
Thank you, sir.
Moran, here. Look at this chart. There's where the sub went down. She's in about 144 feet of water.
That's about as deep as a diver can go and expect to get results. Pressure should be about 60 tons.
You see where she's lying? The very edge of an underwater reef. If she slips off that, she'll be in at least 35 fathoms. Too deep for any...
Well, I'm going aft to look at the diving equipment. Coming?
No, I think I'll stay here. You'll find Lieutenant Allen just outside the door. He plays nursemaid to the Admiral. He'll show you around.
Okay, thanks. Lieutenant Allen.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to see the diving equipment.
Follow me, but watch your step. It's freezing over.
It's getting pretty rough. I doubt if we're going to be able to do any diving in this blow.
Yeah, but those men...
And we'll do our best. And by the way, how long has Wilson been out of the Navy?
Oh, about 2 years. Maybe a little more.
I suppose he was in the submarine service?
Well, I thought he was working with you.
Well, he is, but I just met him last night.
Oh, I see. Wilson is one of the best skippers in the submarine fleet. Admiral Staley was then in command of that fleet. Now he's stationed in this area.
What happened?
Well, I don't know the whole story, only part of it. Wilson was in command of the submarine Turn out of Boston. It was rammed by an Army transport somewhere along the Maine coast. Went down with all the hands. Some miracle, Wilson escaped. He was the only one.
And?
Ordinarily, there would have been the usual inquiry. But Staley ordered a court-martial. Wilson was found guilty of negligence and discharged.
Dishonorable?
No, there was some doubt as to exactly what had happened. He was simply discharged as unfit. That's all I know.
Too bad. Well, here come Wilson and Admiral Staley. Let's go over the diving equipment and agree on the signals to be used.
All right, sir.
Everything ready, Mr. Allen?
Yes, sir, everything.
Are they still receiving messages from the trapped men, Admiral?
Yes, they're still alive, but the air in the forward compartment's fouled and getting worse. They're in a bad way.
I hope we can make it, sir. It's one of the worst gales I've seen. Now, Wilson, what do you think? It's your life, too.
What's the difference where you get it?
Okay, suits me, too. Let's get ready.
There are 4 suits of heavy woolen underwear for each of you.
Got enough socks, Lieutenant?
There's many pairs you can get on your feet. I've checked the diving suits and gloves. There are 80-pound lead belts and 30-pound lead shoes. The two-way telephone equipment is the best in the Navy.
We're gonna need it.
Okay, let's get into these monkey suits.
Ready, Wilson?
Ready.
You know, there's no decompression tank on board, just in case.
Yeah, I know.
Take it plenty easy ascending. We get the bends out here, there's no tank to save us.
I know. Shall we go down together? You're the boss.
We'd better. And stay at my side. Don't lose sight of me at any time.
Right.
Okay. Hold the helmets.
Testing telephone.
Okay. Clear.
Standing by to lower away.
Right. Can you hear me, Wilson?
Yeah, fine.
On deck. Make the first drop at least 20 feet. It will be smashed against the side of the boat.
20 feet it is, sir. All ready?
All ready? You ready, Wilson?
Yep, ready.
Lower away.
Lower away it is, sir.
Pressure building up in helmet. Valving air. Getting cold. Steady the stage, you'll shake us off. Compensate for the ground swells.
Steady it is, sir. Descending rapidly. 15 feet. 18. 20 feet.
Drop for another 20 feet. Leave the stage at that level. We'll step off from there. Take it easy. Try to hold it steady.
20 feet it is.
Okay, hold.
Holding.
Steady now. Reach for the line leading to the sub, Wilson.
Right.
I'm starting down. You follow. Pressure very great. Cold intense. Pretty dark. On deck, ease the lines. Sub right below me. Take it easy.
Easy it is, sir.
We're down. Wilson, have you any idea where we are?
I think we're after the conning tower. We'll have to make our way forward.
Okay. Follow me. Be careful you don't step into that gash in the hull. Topside?
Topside.
Gash starts at conning tower. Goes all the way forward. Slice the hull open like cheese. Superstructure, peel back. Hey, Wilson, be careful of the jacket edges. When we rip our suits, the pressure will smash us like jelly. Take your time. Going to signal men inside. R. Okay. They're answering. Okay. Air. Bad. Escape. Hatch. Jammed. Wilson.
Yeah, Ward?
Looks pretty hopeless.
Yeah, I heard. They've got to try anyway. Have to cut superstructure away with an underwater torch.
Topside?
Topside.
Send an air hose and a cutting torch down.
Air hose and cutting torch coming down. Admiral says you can't stay down more than an hour. It'll probably kill you.
Tell the Admiral we like it down here fine.
Admiral says...
Stow the chatter. Send down that air hose and cutting torch.
They're on their way. Watch for them.
I'll grab them, Moran. You see if the air connection on the sub is damaged.
No, I looked at it before. It's clear, thank the Lord.
Here comes the torch and the air hose.
I'll take the hose and attach it. You follow with the cutting torch. Air hose attached. Men rapping message. Men almost frozen. Hurry.
Here's the torch, Moran.
We'll take turns at it. Keep your fingers crossed. Meantime, you better exercise. You'll freeze stiff.
Look, the flame's cutting into the steel.
Eighth wonder of the world. Sparks at the bottom of the ocean. Topside?
Topside.
Cutting steel with torch. This'll take about an hour. Stand by.
Calling Moran.
Yeah, topside.
Admiral says an hour's the limit down there for safety. You've been down 2 hours. He suggests you come up.
Hey, Wilson. Admiral suggests we come up. Been down 2 hours. How do you feel?
My blood's a frozen mass, but we can't go up. If we do, those men die.
Topside? We're staying. Can't dive twice in the same day. Men will be dead by tomorrow if we don't get them out now.
How are you coming?
Almost through superstructure.
We're through.
Topside, we're through. Now, if we can push it away from the hatch, we're all set. Come on, Wilson. Heave.
Okay.
Come on. She's clear. Wilson, wrapping out message. Hatch, clear. Blood, compartment. Come, out, in, Momsen, lungs.
I hope they remember Navy instructions, Ward. Do not hold breath. Fatal. Breathe naturally. Rise to surface slowly.
Topside, they're opening hatch. Here comes one. He's excited. Waving his arms, the fool. Wilson's grabbing him, holding him to calm down. Okay, let him go. If that fool had held his breath for a second, he'd be dead when you fished him out. Tell that kid he owes his life to Wilson.
Right, we'll tell him.
2 more out of the sub. On their way up. Here comes the skipper. That's the 4 of them.
Admiral says you're to come up. Both of you.
What's he think we're going to do? Walk to Australia?
Making way to lead line. Watch for signals. Can hardly walk. Legs and arms almost paralyzed. Take us up 20 feet at a time. And wait a half hour each time.
When you reach finishing stage, exercise hard. Get some nitrogen bubbles out of your blood.
Thanks. Never knew a diver should do that.
Have plenty of coffee ready.
There's got hot water bottles in your bed. Waiting for you.
We're going to need massaging for 2 or 3 hours.
We're all ready for you.
Got any rum in that medicine cabinet?
I said, we're all ready for you.
Good morning, Moran. Wilson.
Good morning, sir.
Did you rest well? The men did a fine job yesterday. We appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
Wilson, would you mind explaining once more how you lost the turn?
Thought we went over that 2 years ago.
I'd like to hear it again, if you don't mind.
Okay. We're running at periscope depth off the coast of Maine. The weather was bad. I saw the Army transport a few miles off crossing our course. I started planing for the surface, but at that moment we struck something and smashed the periscopes. We were blind then, so I ordered the course changed, but evidently the transport changed course as well. So we planed for the surface, smack under it, and collided. The sub broke in 2. I found myself on the surface. I was the only survivor.
Yes, that's the way you told it before. But the coincidence of damaging your periscopes at that instant is almost too great to believe.
And you didn't believe it. You recommended court-martial.
In view of the facts then at my disposal, it was the only way open to me.
Yeah. The Navy way.
Wilson, would you dive again for those papers on the sub?
Not on your life.
The sub shifted during the night. The grappling line went out another 3 or 4 fathoms. I'd ask Moran to make a dive, but he's not familiar with the sub. And with the added 4 fathoms of water to contend with...
If I refuse, you'll put it up to Moran, and I'd have no choice. So I'll get your lousy papers.
If they weren't important, you can be sure I wouldn't ask the favor of you. Even for the Navy.
All right. Where are they?
The papers are locked in a small steel trunk in the radio operator's cabin.
I know where it is. I'm ready to go down at noon. And now, if you don't mind, I'll get some more sleep.
Stage ready. Standing by to lower away.
Wilson, can you hear me over the phones?
Yeah, Moran.
Good luck, Wilson. I'll be standing by.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, on stage. Lower away.
Lower away it is, sir.
Take him down 20 feet and wait for his signal.
Hold it steady.
Steady it is, sir.
Okay, topside. Lower another 20 feet. That's it. Take it easy. Pressure increasing. Getting much colder. I could use another dozen pair of socks and gloves.
20 feet it is.
Okay, hold it there.
Stepping off here. Hold her even. Going down the line. Might be sliding down the fire pole when I was a kid. Only it's colder. Okay, on the sub.
I'm afraid he went down too fast.
She's on a 30-degree angle over the edge of the cliff. Good push and she'll go over. Entering radio compartment. Mess in here. Sighted trunk. Picked up saying, hey, ask the Admiral if he's got lead in this box. Heavy, can hardly lift. Okay, take up slack in the grappling line. Guide me out.
He's got the trunk with the grappling line fastened to it. Winch it in slowly, but don't put too much load on it. Wilson has to guide it through the passage to the gash in the hull.
Yes, sir. Easing in slack gently.
Okay. She's clear. Pull her up.
Pull her up it is. Winching in. Full power.
Here she comes, Admiral. Here's your trunk. I'm mighty glad to get that trunk. Fine work.
Hey, Moran, telephone. No response from Wilson. Only a pounding vibration.
All right, here, come here. Give me that phone. Wilson. Wilson. Answer, are you in trouble? Answer, please. If you can't talk, tug on your line. Signal in some way. Something's wrong. I'm going down. Get that diving suit ready.
Stage all ready. Can you hear me, Mr. Moran?
Right. Take her down as usual. 20 feet and then wait a few minutes. Another 20 feet and I'll step off. Okay, lower away.
Lower away it is, sir.
Hold her steady.
Steady. First 20 feet.
Okay, I won't wait. I'm stepping off. Grabbing Wilson's line. Sliding down. Watch my air pressure. I'm going down fast. Wilson's lines go inside sub. Going in. He's nowhere in sight. Oh, the line's run out to sea again. I'm following. Stay. Have another diver ready in case we need help.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
Outside sub. Wilson's lines disappear overhead. Oh, I think I know what's happened. Yeah, there he is, about 10 feet above the sub, spread eagle in the water. Just reached him. Bleeding off the pressure through the exhaust port in his helmet.
Is he okay, sir?
He's almost unconscious.
What happened to him?
When Wilson left the sub, he didn't know his lines were fouled. Got too much air. Ballooned out his suit so that he couldn't bend his arms. In another few seconds, his body would have been smashed to a pulp and jammed up in his helmet.
What's the matter, sir?
I'm talking to keep from falling. It's a terrible thing to see a man's eyes blinded with creeping death. But he's coming out of it now. He just managed a weak smile. Pressure's lessening. We're descending slowly back toward the submarine. Wilson's able to bend his arms now. He'll be able to stand in a second. Okay, topside. He's on his feet. He'll be able to hold on to the conning tower while I free the foul lines in the sub. We'll come in slowly. A lot of decompressing to do on the way. Don't look for us for about 3 hours. Stand by with help for Wilson when we reach the surface.
Orders received, sir. Entire crew giving you all the cheer. Good luck.
And get that bottle of rum out of the medicine cabinet.
Yes, sir. We'll have everything ready for you, sir.
Well, a lot's happened in the last few days, huh, Moran?
Sure did, fellow.
Nice hospital. Good treatment.
The nurse tells me we're going to have company in a few minutes.
Yeah? Who?
Oh, Lieutenant Allen, the skipper of the sunken sub, and... Oh, well, look for yourself. Here they come.
Staley.
Ah, he's a great old guy. Not half as gruff and unfriendly as he looks.
Good evening, Moran. Good evening, Mr. Wilson. Good evening. You're both pretty well banged up, so I won't waste any of your time. Moran, you have the unending thanks and gratitude of the Navy. You did an exceptionally fine job.
Thank you, sir.
And Wilson, it was a tremendous thing you did, going down after those papers, especially in view of your last connection with the Navy.
Stow it.
The sub you were working on for me was sunk in almost the identical manner you testified your ship was lost. Lieutenant Commander Bell was entering the harbor at periscope depth to escape the wave action of the storm. Flotsam of some sort fouled his periscopes. He was traveling blind when the collision occurred. The crash propelled him forward and saved his life. You stated your periscopes were damaged and that you were thrown clear. Odd coincidence, isn't it?
Very odd. But anything can happen in the Navy.
I have a telegram here. I'd like to read it in part. The most important part. Reinstatement granted. You know what that means?
Yes. But I don't understand it.
Commander John Wilson, the day you're discharged from this hospital, report aboard my ship for duty.
Yes, sir. Anything can happen in the Navy.
You have heard H. Verner Dixon's story, Two of a Kind, adapted for Authors Playhouse by Margaret Hollywell and directed by Mr. Harry Bubeck. Mr. Rye Billsbury was heard as Ward Moran, Mr. William Everett as John Wilson. Others in the cast of Authors Playhouse tonight were Mr. James Goss, Mr. George Caesar, and Mr. Sidney Mason. The musical score was written by Dr. Roy Shield, and the orchestra was conducted by Joseph Galicchio. Next week, same time, same station, Authors Playhouse will bring you Ben Lucian Berman's colorful tale of a riverboat feud, Minstrel of the Mist. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Strange Dr. Weird.
Good evening. Come in, won't you? Why, what's the matter? You seem a bit nervous. Perhaps the cemetery outside this house has upset you. But there are things far worse than cemeteries. For instance, a ship at sea. A ship doomed by fate. As in the story I want to tell you tonight. A story I call Murder Ship. My story begins aboard a coastwise liner, the SS Arctic Star, as it slowly gropes its way through a thick, all-enveloping gray fog. On one of the decks of the liner, a man and a woman stand by the railing. Now, look, Millie, you don't want to go ashore broke, do you?
But, Larry, I'm afraid.
I tell you, I saw this guy Abbott's bankroll. He's carrying at least $20,000 in cash.
Larry, it's too dangerous.
There's nothing to it. The two of us go to his stateroom. You hold his attention, and I let him have it with a knife. When we dock 2 hours from now, you and me just walk off the ship with the other 500 passengers. We'll be on a train to New York with 20 G's in our pockets before they even discover the body.
Larry, I have a feeling that we'll be caught. Please give it up.
All right? That's the way you want it? Then you and I are through.
You don't mean that, do you?
I do. Unless you pull this job with me.
All right, Larry. I'll do whatever you say.
This is Abbott's stateroom, Millie. Don't forget what you're supposed to do.
I won't.
Hello, Mr. Abbott. May we come in?
Why, yes, of course, Mr. Sanders. How are you, Mrs. Sanders?
Quite well, thank you. Larry and I would like you to have a drink with us before we dock.
Why, I'd like to very much, but I haven't much...
Surely you can spare a few minutes.
Well, if you put it that way, I guess... You stabbed me.
Is he dead?
Yeah. Now, where's that bankroll? Here it is. Look at the size of it. And let's see.
Larry, let's get out of here.
9, 10, 12, 14, 16.
Oh, Larry, please.
18, 20, 21. A little over 21,000. Well, Millie, was it worth the risk?
Oh, yes, only let's get out of here. I have a feeling that... Larry, what's happened?
Felt like a collision with another ship. Come on, let's get up on deck.
Larry, what's wrong?
Don't seem to be able to open this door.
But it's the only way out of here.
It's jammed. Maybe I can break it down. Oh, Yost, it's too solid.
Well, if we don't get out of here, we'll go down with the ship. We'll drown.
Maybe if we yell, someone will hear us and break the door down with an axe.
Help! Help! What's that?
Help! We're in stateroom D7. The door's stuck. Help!
Oh, Larry, it's no use. It's no use unless it's behind the drown.
No, don't say that, Millie. Help! Help!
Oh, Larry, look. The floor of the stateroom is beginning to slant. The ship's sinking.
No, it's your imagination.
Now, look. Water's coming in under the door. Oh, we're sinking, Larry. We're sinking.
Help! Help! Help!
Dr. Weir's mystery will be continued shortly. Say, by the way, Doctor, is mystery your sole pleasure?
Young man, what could be more pleasant than mystery?
Well, music, for instance. That's
Music? Why, of course. Have you ever heard my clanking of chains?
Doctor, I'm afraid you've got me wrong. I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world. And, gentlemen, one of the many things that give you that tip-top feeling is the pleasure of being well-dressed. Perfect taste is the criterion. And in hats, there's nothing smarter than an Adam. From stem to stern, your Adam hat gives off that look of quality. You see quality in the carefully molded shape, and in the richness of the genuine all-fur felt, and in the subtle color shade. Next time you pass an Adam hat store or authorized dealer, stop in and try on an Adam. Once you see and wear an Adam hat, you'll agree that today, as before, Adam is one of America's outstanding hat values. Now, the good Dr. Weir.
And now I'll finish my story, Murder Ship. It's a half hour since the SS Arctic Star was rammed and started sinking. Trapped in the stateroom of the late Mr. Abbott, Larry and Millie find themselves waist deep in water. Larry, fear in his eyes, stands by the porthole, looking out at the water, which threatens any moment to burst through and claim their lives. In the eerie semi-darkness of the stateroom, Millie sobs hysterically.
Oh, it's no use. We're going to die. I know we are.
Don't say that. Look, the water stopped rising. Frank must close the ventilator grating. Room's airtight now, and the pressure of the air's holding the water back.
What difference does it make? We can't get out.
They may send divers down to rescue us. Like they save men trapped in sunken submarines.
Yes, but no one knows we're trapped in here.
There's always a chance of something.
Sorry, what's happened?
I think we've hit bottom. The ship doesn't seem to be moving anymore.
The floor of the stateroom. It's still slanting downwards.
Because the bow of the ship's on the bottom while the stern's above us.
Oh, what's keeping the stern up?
But the air pockets in the stern, just like in the stateroom.
Oh, I know we're going to die trapped down here, hundreds of feet below the surface.
Millie, let's say that. There's always a chance of rescue.
No, we're going to die here. I know it. How long have we been trapped in here, Larry?
About 5 hours.
I'll be glad when it's over. We're dead. I can't stay. Sorry.
Millie, what is it?
I thought I saw something go past the porthole.
Porthole? Let me see. Millie, there's a diver out there.
Does he see you?
No, I only had a flashlight or something to signal him with.
Your cigarette lighter.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, hurry, Larry, hurry.
Yeah. I'll have it lighted in a second. There.
Oh.
Here.
Does he see us?
If only he'd look up. It's only a few feet below us.
I'll move the lighter from one side of the porthole to the other.
All right. Millie, he sees it. He's waving to me.
He's trying to signal something to us.
He's holding up 4 fingers. Millie, you know what that means? We'll be rescued in 4 days.
How can they possibly get us out of here?
I don't know, but they'll do it somehow. All we have to do is hang on for 4 days, Millie. I better signal back so he'll know we understand. Yeah, look. He sees the 4 fingers I'm holding up. He's waving at us.
Is he right?
Look, he's signaling to the surface. They're pulling him up. He's gone.
Well, Larry, do you think they'll really be able to rescue us?
Could. Send down a diving bell or something like that. They'll get us out of here, Millie. Only it'll take a little time.
4 days. Larry, what if the oxygen in here doesn't hold out?
Yeah. You're right. There may not be enough air in here to last 2 people for 4 days.
Oh, we'll just have to hope there is.
I'm afraid I can't afford to take that chance.
What do you mean? A knife?
Yes, Millie, a knife.
Larry, you're not
I'm
going
afraid I must, Millie. Can't allow you to breathe the air that may save
No,
me.
Larry, no. I won't let you kill me.
Where'd you get that gun?
Oh, my purse. Now, you keep away from me.
Give it to me. Here, give me that gun.
No, you're going to kill me. Stay away from me or I'll shoot. Stay away. Larry, I didn't want to shoot you. You made me do it, Larry. Well, now I'm alone. All alone, hundreds of feet under the surface. Larry, don't look at me like that. Larry, please don't stare at me like that. Larry, stop staring at me. I can't stand it here any longer. I've got to get out of here. The porthole. I'll leave through the porthole. I won't stay here with you another minute. As soon as I open this portal, I can't open it. It's stuck. I've got to find something to open it with. I've got to find something to open it with.
All right, Mike, take it easy. I'll have your helmet unscrewed in a minute, and you can tell me whatever you have to say.
Take it easy while I take it off.
George, you'll never believe what I saw down there.
A mermaid, I suppose.
No, George. There are two people trapped in one of the staterooms on that ship.
What's that?
A man and a woman. They're trapped in a stateroom on D-deck.
You sure?
I'm positive they signaled to me.
Well, I'll be darned.
And the way I figure it, they're only alive because their stateroom is an underwater air pocket.
How far down is that stateroom?
Yeah, the porthole is about 6 feet below the surface.
6 feet, huh?
Aye.
Oh, that's a break. As soon as it's low tide, the porthole will be just out of water. We can get him out easy. Did you signal that to him?
Oh, sure. I held up 4 fingers to show that we'd have him out in 4 hours.
Fine. Yeah, so close to the surface, we shouldn't have any trouble at all. In 4 hours, we'll have him out of there safe and sound.
This gun ought to force the bolt back. Just a few more blows and I'll have it open. Then I'll be able to escape and get away from you, Harry. You won't be able to stare at me anymore. Just a little more and I'll have it open.
Millie should have known that as soon as she got the porthole open, the water rushing in would keep her from getting out. Too bad, wasn't it? Such a nice couple. But so unlucky to die in such a horrible way, only 6 feet below the surface. All because they couldn't wait just a little while longer. Their bodies are buried in the cemetery right outside my door. Perhaps you'd like to visit their graves and you have to go now. Too bad. But perhaps you'll drop in on me again soon. I'm always home. Just look for the house on the other side of the cemetery. The house of Dr. Weir.
Tired of the everyday grind? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all? We offer you Escape.
Escape, transcribed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
You are groping your way through the belly of a sunken ship, a fortune and pearls secured to your belt. While above on the ship that tends you, working the pump that sends air to you, is an adversary whose plans include the taking of your pearls and your life.
Listen now as Escape brings you John Russell's story, The Adversary.
It was at dusk and on an ebb tide that the purling schooner Fancy Free came smartly up into the wind and dropped anchor in the harbor of Thursday Island. And it was after dark when her master came ashore and paid off his Kanaka crew. He was a big man, this captain, with a crop of black hair, a smooth, long jaw, and gray eyes. As he went swinging along the waterfront, the crowd parted right and left before him. Now, news of any arrival travels fast on Thursday Island, and with such a figure as this, the conversation at the Portuguese bar had been going on for some time.
One thing I know for certain, he's got the trimmest lugger in these parts.
And where's he from, Smike?
First time I ever laid eye on him or his boat was this evening.
If he was from these parts, Portuguese, Captain Smike would know him.
Well, wherever he from, he be like the rest of you, up to no good.
Oh, you've no use for pearlers, have you, Portuguese?
You're all cut from the same cloth. Thieves, drunkards, brawlers, and worse.
Ah, you fat devil. You're no better than the worst of us.
I know and can account for my shortcomings.
It is not so with you, who make a living like so many sea gypsies.
What's he saying, Captain Smike?
Alf, drink your drink.
I only wanted to know.
The stranger, Smike. He's another pearler, perhaps.
Yes, he could be.
I'll find out more when he comes for his rum.
Pour me a drink, Portuguese. And one for little Alfie. Well, a toast to Thursday Island.
Thursday Island?
Where the only honest man to grace its shores came by land.
You there! At the bar.
Cool. Look at the size of that one.
My name is Smike, if it's me you're talking to.
My name is Weatherby. John Weatherby. I'm master of the Fancy Free.
That's the lugger in the harbour, ain't it?
And so, Captain Weatherby?
I've come to spend some time with you.
Captain Weatherby, what is your pleasure?
Rum, but first I'll have my say.
That's your right.
A moment back you drank a toast to which I take exception.
That's so.
You said the only honest man on Thursday Island came by land.
I did.
Now then, I don't mind what you call yourselves to yourselves. As long as I'm in your midst, anyone that says I'm not honest and can't prove it, I'll knock the 7 bells out of him.
Since you're a stranger here, Weatherby, I'll tell you something. I'm senior captain on Thursday Island, and I say what I wish when I wish. And it's like I said before. The only honest man on Thursday Island came by...
Lummy, he never even got it said.
You, little fella, go give your friend a hand. He'll need help for a while yet.
My name is Alf, and I ain't finished my drink.
Go.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'll have that rum.
Right away, Captain Weatherby.
Now, on Thursday Island, there was no prying into a neighbor's affairs unless one was prepared to push the inquiry with a knife. And so it was that nobody questioned where Weatherby came from, or his pearling license, or the motley crew he picked to replace the skilled Kanaka boys he'd let go. His new cook was Chinese, his head diver a Manila man, and his mate a giant North African who went by the name of Buttermilk. But questions or no, as the months passed, a legend was growing about Captain Weatherby.
Or he'd chase you right across the Pacific to pay you tuppence he might owe you. That's his sort.
You never had tuppence in your life, Alfie.
5 nights ago, he was in here, and he drank 5 hard cases under the table. And when they left, he squared the whole bill himself.
Honest Weatherby, they call him.
Honest Weatherby, he's up to something.
They say nothing but good about him.
You're right as rain, Portuguese. Last month he stayed in quarantine voluntary-like, just because of that island steamer and the cholera scare.
Then paid his crew their monthly wages anyway.
His crew? A good master wouldn't allow one of them to set foot on deck.
Well, they ain't been exactly trained by the Queen's Navy.
What I want to know is this. Why's he got the fastest lugger in these parts manned by that collection of trash?
You still hold that blow against Weatherby, Smike. But he's all right.
Harbour authorities, pilots, and other masters, and the whole lot. They all like him.
I don't.
Listen, that will be the Brisbane steamer.
It's trying to get her bloody passengers back aboard. She sails at midnight.
Australia. I wish I was going. I'd like to see Australia again.
Yeah, she'd probably like to see you, too.
Oh, now, Captain.
Like as not, it's her pilot the Fernshaw's blowing for.
Pilot?
Ever since she put in here, Weatherby and that ship's pilot been trying to drink the island dry.
I wonder where he is now.
Down at the docks, like as not. Pouring his pilot friend aboard the steamer. Another rum, Portuguese. And another for little Alfie.
And in truth, Weatherby was down at the docks, his coat turned up against the squalls that were blowing wet from the ocean. He was standing in the shadows by some packing crates, watching from a distance the yellow cargo flares that showed the loading of the Fernshaw was still in progress. Then, just as Captain Weatherby was turning away, another figure slipped from the shadow and moved to confront him.
Captain Weatherby?
Yes?
I'll take halvers, if you please, Captain Weatherby.
What?
I said halvers. Now, don't move, Captain. I've got you well covered, and I'm not afraid to shoot.
Deacon! After all these years, the Deacon. Bless me if I didn't think I'd done you in.
I should have died, but I didn't. No thanks to you.
And what are you doing on Thursday Island?
I dropped in from Samurai, meaning to catch the Brisbane steamer.
Huh?
I've been doing some diving up the way, but I'm only a fair diver, and my luck's been poor. Until tonight.
Until tonight? And why the change, little beetle?
Because I chanced to see you, my old friend. And I was strolling along the front, and I made inquiries, and I heard what they call you in these parts. Honest Weatherby.
Why, you wasp. You have it in mind to blow on me?
To tell what I know of you and have you go to jail? Not a chance. That would do me no good.
What then?
I just want half of your new speculation. Your latest deviltry.
What makes you think I've got a plan, Deacon?
Oh, do you think I couldn't smell it out? I know your methods too well. Fine public character, no suspicion, alibi all complete. Yes, and I also know you sneaked your crew out of town tonight. Your lugger's ready to slip cable this minute. And most important, I happen to know what the Fernshaw's carrying aboard her this trip.
Oh, the devil you do.
The season sweep of pearls, 20,000 pounds worth.
Suppose I was after those pearls. How would I get them?
That's for you to do, and me to profit by.
Oh, so you let me do the dirty, and then take ours,
That's right, Captain Honest Weatherby.
Blast me if it isn't hard to know whether you're with me or against me, Deacon.
Thus saith the Lord, an adversary there shall be, and he shall bring down thy strength from thee.
All right. All right then, Deacon, I'll put up with your blackmail and piracy. And I'll take you on as an adversary. And you'll be part of the enterprise.
Good. And now, Weatherby, tell me this. How are you to get the pearls that are aboard the steamer there? Eh?
I shall have to dive for them, Deacon.
Dive for them?
And like it or not, since you've declared yourself in, you'll be a party to it.
You mean you're going to sink her?
That's exactly what I mean, Deacon. Within 2 hours of sailing, the Fernshaw will be resting on the bottom of the passage.
You are listening to The Adversary, tonight's presentation of Escape. It's back again. It's Saturday daytimes on CBS Radio. It's Romance. Romance every Saturday on most of these same stations, bringing you the world's great love stories. Some new, some old, all fascinating adventures in listening. The story this Saturday, Daphne du Maurier's celebrated novel, Frenchman's Creek, dramatizes the love of a noblewoman for a pirate. And now, Escape and the second act of The Adversary.
Within half an hour, the little lugger Fancy Free was standing out to sea. The master, Captain Weatherby, and a small and shivering passenger sheltered in the lee of the deck house. The deacon had wanted in on the profit, but he had hardly counted on mass murder as a means to it. One man's death he might have countenanced, but to murder a steamer was something else.
Weatherby, you can't do it. You can't drown a whole ship's company.
Did you ever hear the Volga, the Kate, or the Mecca? Well, they all fell a trifle off the track. Their bottoms were ripped out on Tribulation Show. Now, the same thing might happen to the Fernshaw.
But how? There's a light on Tribulation Show.
So there is. It's a fourth-order fixed dioptric, unattended. Now, suppose that light were moved.
But like you say, it's fixed. And besides, the keeper lives only a mile away on Horn Island. You couldn't move it.
Suppose a man were to land on the lee of Tribulation Shoal, and with a canvas, blanket the light to westward. Now, If that same man were to take a discarded lightship lantern that he might have aboard his lugger, and after anchoring some half-mile away show this light at his masthead, what then?
What? You're mad, Weatherby.
You begin to see the possibility for error?
You really are going to wreck her?
Well, I am, Deacon.
You wouldn't. You daren't.
Captain!
What is it?
Big surf head. Can't hear.
How far?
Close, very close.
Deacon, get below. We're a tribulation shoal, and there's man's work to be done yet tonight.
Weatherby.
Get below. Buttermilk!
Captain?
How close now to the surf?
200-300 yards.
Have the helm put over, Buttermilk, and drop a hook. We're going ashore to have a look at Tribulation Light.
Now, it is a fact that no one knows or is ever likely to know the actual explanation for the wreck of the Brisbane steamer, which left Thursday Island and came to grief some 2 hours later on Tribulation Shoals. But the records declare that she went clean off her course, and a coral reef laid her open as neatly as a butcher's knife lays open a carcass. She sank within 5 minutes. The next morning, as the dawn spread in iridescence over those waters, Captain Weatherby anchored his lugger between the tips of the two sunken masts.
All right, Buttermilk. Get my equipment ready.
I get diving suit.
Well, Deacon, you'll note for yourself there's not a trace of evidence. We've not been spied. The lantern we used is sunk, the canvas destroyed, and Tribulation Light as it was before.
You're evil, Weatherby. Pure evil.
Deacon, is there so much difference between a lot and a little? Come now, Deacon, cheer up. Here we are, and there are the pearls. 20,000 pounds worth of them, just oversized.
No, I don't want any part of them.
And within 3 hours, I'll be back out on the pearling banks about my business, never having heard of the wreck.
Captain, you strap diving shoes.
Next week, or any time I choose, I'll be walking the streets of Thursday near the news. And who will be as surprised as Captain Weatherby, that hard-working man. Honest Weatherby, with a fortune in his belt to dispose at leisure.
All ready now. Put helmet, Captain.
Yes, Deacon. I've not a problem in the world. Except you.
Me? Why me?
You are evidence. This stinking crew doesn't matter. I've kept them too befuddled to know what's happening. But you could be Queen's evidence. I'm not forgetting you.
Hey, but, now, listen to me, Weatherby. I want no part of...
What kind of an adversary do you call yourself, Deacon? I'd hope for some sport from you. Now, come below, Deacon. Now is the time to change your luck. Come below once and for all.
No, I won't go down with you, not down there.
Well, you're a diver, aren't you, Deacon?
I can't. Not in that ship. I can't.
Oh, blasted, Deacon. I thought at least you'd be amusing. Eh, very well. When I come back, I'll knock your silly head in.
Captain, you want helmet?
One thing, Buttermilk.
Yes, Captain.
You see that fellow white man? Maybe he wants to go below. Good. You give him other suit.
Yes, Captain.
Maybe he touch pump or raise fuss. You knock 7 bells out of him. Otherwise, no order. You savvy?
I savvy, Captain.
Good. Now help me with the helmet.
Yes. Put on now. You okay now, Captain?
You murderer! You filthy murderer, Weatherby!
Captain no here. Not in helmet. You white fella, move away. Captain go waterside now. You fella pump plenty good. Captain need much air.
Listen, I've got to talk to you.
Captain say you no good.
Look, I'll give you money. Anything, just cut those lines.
Captain die we cut line. No bleed down there.
Yes, that's right, he'll die, but I'll pay you more than he will.
Line stop moving. Captain on ship now.
What about it? You want money?
No.
What do you want? Then I'll give you anything you say. Just cut those lines and leave him.
White fella no good.
But don't you understand? He'll kill me after he gets those pearls and comes up.
Captain say no order.
Huh? You got to listen
Go
to me.
away.
Look, put me in the longboat, turn me loose. I'll take my chance in the open sea rather than with him. I can't stay here.
You stay.
No, I won't. I won't just wait here like a fool for him to come up and kill me when he pleases. I'll go down below there with him first and fight it out.
You want out of dive suit, go waterside.
I don't know. I don't know. I've got to think.
You nothing. Black fella boy, pump good. Captain need plenty air down there.
And down below, everything went exceeding fine for Captain Weatherby. In a matter of 20 minutes or less, he had found the strongbox, broken it open with an iron bar, filled his canvas sack with pearls, and was making his way back towards the companionway through which he had entered the ship. The light was getting stronger as he came back. Then suddenly he stopped. A dim form was facing him. A man as tall as himself, clad in a diving rig. And Weatherby was smiling as he thought,
Same type helmet as mine. Same shape. Only other like that is on Fancy Free. What? By all that's holy. Oh, it's the deacon. So you come down, deacon, after all. So you're going to dispute the prize with me, eh? Claim your vengeance. All right. I was going to kill you one way or the other. One crack on your helmet with this bar, deacon, and your eardrums are gone. You'll be just an unfortunate diver who drowned while working. But at least you proved an adversary worth his salt. Now, I'm moving at you, deacon. Good. You move too, eh? We're going to fight it hard. Good. A little closer. That's it. And now I'll split your skull.
Oh, set out another bottle of rum, Portuguese. I'm cold clean through to the marrow.
5 days out there at the wreck, and no thanks from anybody.
Not even from the man you brought back?
Him? He's crazy as a tick.
Calls himself a deacon, a man of the cloth. Look at him over there, sitting alone at the table, talking to himself. Scripture,
But
it
what
is.
of Captain Weatherby? They said you found his lugger anchored over the wreck.
There was 2 people could have told us that story. One was a deacon, as he calls himself, and the other a great hulk of a West African, and he went down after Weatherby never come up. You need gear to go that deep.
The bleeding crew couldn't manage a word between the lot of them.
Hold out.
He
Comes the
hideth his
deacon.
wrong in his heart. Let him be snared in his own pit. In the net which he hid is his own foot taken. Lord, break thou the arm of the wicked and the evil man.
Oh, poor fool. He don't know what he's about.
Smite, tell me, what of Weatherby?
They found him down the wreck. The pearls all in a great sack tied to his diving belt. And he was drowned.
Drowned?
His suit had been cut to ribbons by shards of broken glass. He was drowned for fair, right inside of his suit.
But the glass, Smite. What was the glass?
From a broken mirror.
A mirror?
It served as a facing for the saloon door leading out of the companionway.
It's like he stopped to take a look at himself. Just that one last time.
Well, a toast to Captain Weatherby. Rest his soul. The only honest man who came by sea to Thursday Island.
Under the direction of Norman MacDonald, Escape has brought you The Adversary by John Russell, specially transcribed for radio by Mr. MacDonald. Featured in the cast were Lawrence Dobkin, John Daner, and Ben Wright, with Alec Harford, Charlie Lung, and Barney Phillips. The narrator was Vic Perrin. Your announcer, George Walsh. The special music for Escape is composed and conducted by Leith Stevens. Next week.
You are running through the alleys of a Mediterranean village, the blackness of the Italian night confusing you, while somewhere in the dark behind you, coming closer as they search for you, are a man and a beautiful woman who mean to take your life.
So listen next week when Escape brings you Kathleen Height's story, An Ordinary Man. This Sunday night, Lionel Barrymore opens the doors to the Hall of Fame, turning the spotlight on another little-known drama of American history, whose workings were instrumental in shaping the nation's destiny. Empire builders, dreamers with high ideals, men and women whose pioneering made history. These are the heroes and heroines of the Hall of Fame, starring Lionel Barrymore this Sunday night on most of these same stations. The top dramatic show of them all, the Lux Radio Theater, is heard Monday night on the CBS Radio Network.
Adventure. Tonight's suspense adventure by Ron Evans is entitled 20 Fathoms Deep.
Can you see the light?
Yes, sir. On the starboard beam.
Good. We're inside the breakwater.
Oh, what a night. Cool as charity and a fog as thick as that soup that I've just drunk. Thank heavens I'll be spending tonight in my own bed.
Aye, and the fog will keep the Jerry planes away, so you'll not be disturbed. Steer 220.
Steering 220.
Bring half ahead, Hugh. Well, it's been a good trip, Hugh.
Aye, it has that, Skipper. A 20% above average haul.
Damn this fog. See anything to starboard, look out.
Nothing, sir.
Oh, we should see the Fairlane buoy in a tick. Ah, there it is. Steer 229. Slow ahead, Hugh.
Steering 229, sir.
Oh, we'll be alongside in 10 minutes. I'll nip into the Hounds and Land before going home. Will you join me?
Aye. I think a pint of bitter would go down well.
Like to starboard, sir.
What? Well, there shouldn't be.
Oh, civil life, sir. Approaching.
Hey, it's a ship! The damn fool. Hard apart. Bring full ahead.
Full ahead.
Oh, damn it. We'll never clear.
Watch it! Look out there! Look out there! Look out! Get out there!
was mate on board the trawler Lady Codling on that evening when the coastal ferryboat hit her amidships. I was thrown clean into the cold water of Meercombe Harbour by the impact as the trawler rolled over and capsized. She sank within seconds. Minutes later, I was picked up by the ferry, which had suffered only minor damage. It was only later, when I was landed, that I found that 2 of our crew were missing. Eddie Kaplan, the engineer, and Tom Walsh, the fireman. Wrapped in blankets, and with a mug of hot cocoa in my hand, I joined our skipper, Captain Sinclair, in the port captain's office.
There's no doubt the ferry was to blame for collision, Captain Sinclair. Still, we'll have to leave that to inquiry.
I'm bothered about my 2 men who've been lost. Not the results of any damned inquiry.
Aye, that's understandable. You're always close to your men.
They were both in the engine room. They didn't have a chance.
Oh, I'll send a diver down first thing in the morning. Lady Codling is only 20 fathoms down, so there's a possibility of salvaging her. What with the war and other problems, though, it could take weeks, perhaps even months, before we could get equipment here to do the job. Still, the main channel into the harbour hasn't been blocked, so the delay won't be too serious.
Excuse me, but I've been thinking back to 3 years ago when a Mersey tug capsized and a man was trapped in the engine room. They got him out alive the next day.
Aye, I remember that, Hugh. You're thinking that Kaplan and Walsh could be alive?
Aye, it's possible.
You're damn right. Aye, she rolled over clean and the ferry hit us forward of the engine room casing. Well, what about it, Captain Wishart?
What do you mean?
Well, can't you get hold of a diver and send him down now?
At night? Oh, now, that would be very difficult.
Damn it all, man. Those men could be alive down there.
If that were true, there's no way we could get to them.
How can you know that before the divers made a report?
It's 20 fathoms, Captain Sinclair. With no tackle or equipment in Meercombe, that would be of any use. Lady Codling is one of the biggest trawlers on the coast, as well you know.
There must be something you could do.
It would take days to get rescue equipment brought here. And by then your men would be dead anyway, if indeed they are alive now, which I very much doubt.
Well, we've got to find out. Now, where can the diver be found?
It's out to the question.
Is it if he's agreeable to go down?
Well, it would mean towing the diving platform and finding a crew to man it.
Well, it's got to be done. Now, where can we get hold of the diver?
Well, at any guess, he's in the Hounds and Lion right now.
His name?
Reynolds. Dougie Reynolds.
I'll go and tackle him, Skipper.
Please do. Meanwhile, I'll help Captain Wishart to get the diving platform manned. You went down in 20 fathoms, you say? Well, there can't be much hope, you know. A couple of thousand to one.
Well, it's worth a try.
Well, I don't mind. But you're going to have a heck of a job getting old Wishart to agree.
Well, Captain Sinclair's working on him right now. I'll finish your pint, and by the time we get down to the office, I'll have the diving platform organized.
Okay. 20 fathoms. It's going to be pretty tough.
Aye, but not as tough as it is for those men if they're alive and trapped down there.
Yes, but I think you're going to be disappointed on that score.
The water's stopped rising, Tom.
Not that it makes much difference. If we don't drown, we're going to bloody well freeze to death.
Try and keep your pecker up, lad.
For what? They can't get us out of here.
You never know.
They don't even know we're here.
For sure they'll send a diver down. If we listen, we might hear him.
In a few days' time.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Tom. We're alive and unhurt, aren't we? Let's be thankful for that much at this stage.
Yeah. Oh, I suppose you're right. Yeah. If only we could see, though.
Perhaps it's better we can't.
Now he's being cheerful.
Hey, hand me that spanner.
Hey? Oh. Here you are. What are you going to do with it?
Well, I think we should bang the bulkhead every 5 minutes. You never know.
Every 5 minutes? It ain't going to be easy to tell the time down here, is it?
Don't be so darn thick, Tom. We'll have to use guesswork. We'll take it in turns. If anybody hears it, they'll know it's us, not just something loose rattling. arms tired of hammering this damn bulkhead.
It must be time for my turn again. Here, give me the spanner. Hey, did you hear that?
It's someone knocking from outside.
But knock back, quick!
Help! Can you hear us? Ahoy there! Hello!
Over here! Well, at least one of them's alive down there.
Heaven be praised for that. Where? The engine room?
Oh, must be.
You hear that, Captain Wishart? Now we'll have to mount a rescue operation.
How? I've told you a dozen times there's no equipment available in Meekum. And there's no hope of getting any for days.
There's got to be a way. Was the trawler bottom up?
Yes, there's a chance the air pocket could be a big one.
It was a big engine room. And if it's an air pocket that size, they could have enough to last them a day at least.
To prolong the agony?
Well, that's no way to talk. Tell me, Mr. Reynolds, is there any way you can get in there to them?
I'm sorry, it's impossible. The accommodation has been telescoped and squeezed into the mud.
Could a hole be cut through the bulkhead from the outside?
Not at 120 feet.
Wishart, we should help us think of a solution instead of staring out of the window.
I see the fog has lifted and it's 9 o'clock. Not too late for an air raid.
Look, let's not worry about that now. Instead, think of those 2 poor blighters trapped down there.
Ah, there. I thought so. Herman Goring never misses a trick. I'm afraid we'll have to put out the diving platform lights until it's over.
Are you serious? To hell with the bombs. We're trying to save 2 men.
I can't allow lights on the harbour. Regulations. A lot more than 2 lives will be lost if we light up the targets for the Nazis, you know.
Hey, there's the Aircac having a go at them. They're probably heading inland for Leeds or Sheffield.
Hey, Roberts! Douse the lights! All of them!
Can we resume when they've passed over?
Resume what? For the life of me, I can't see what can be done.
Can you think of anything, Mr. Reynolds?
Well, not without the right equipment. It's like Captain Wishart says, it will take days to get it here.
Oh, dear. It looks like they're giving the Tyrant a bit of a pounding. I must give the wife a ring and tell her. Richard, did you see that?
See what?
That German plane. It came in low and was cupped in a searchlight. It hit a barrage balloon cable and spun out of control. Look, you can see it coming down.
It's going to crash close by. Here it comes.
Heavens above! Right smack on the fishing jetty.
Yes. Where the Lady Codling would have been berthed, Captain Sinclair. She'd have been a goner for sure, even if it had got her alongside.
He must have had a full load of bombs. It's knocked down a warehouse from the railway bridge.
So, Lady Codling was a doomed ship, eh? We must have taken a jinx on board this trip.
It was a sickening sight, and for a while we stared at the flaming warehouse from on board the diving platform, feeling no sympathy for the luckless crew of the plane. It was the misfortune of war. And I know that Captain Sinclair's mind was only on his men, trapped far below our feet.
You know, I always thought barrage balloons were a waste of time.
Well, the crew of the German bomber now know differently. The cable must have chopped the blighter's winging off.
I suppose the balloons must be effective to a degree, otherwise they wouldn't bother to send them up. They must be quite expensive.
All right. We're not here to discuss the merits of barrage balloons. Let's think of a way to free those men.
I'm still waiting for you to come up with a feasible solution, Captain.
Barrage balloons?
Eh?
Yes, barrage balloons.
Please, Mr. Reynolds.
Just might work.
What are you talking about?
Look, I've just thought of an idea that might just work. In fact, I don't see why it won't.
We'd appreciate you telling us.
Look, it sounds mad, I know, but... Well, here it is for all it's worth. Say we sank a deflated barrage balloon, 2 even, down under the Lady Codling. and attach them with hawsers. Then, if we can get air hoses long enough, we could inflate them. Well, I don't see why that wouldn't surface the trawler. Well, for a while anyway. Long enough to get the men out at least.
What a weird idea.
What's wrong with it?
Well, I can't say. But I'm sure you'll find a snag.
Jove, I think it's a splendid idea. What do you think, Hugh?
Well, it's definitely worth the try.
Where will you get the darn barrage balloon from?
Major Fleming is a good friend of mine, and he's got 15 barrage balloon lorries under his command. I'm sure he'd help out in an emergency like this.
And you'll need a couple of good compressors to inflate them and long hoses to reach the bottom.
Fred Norris, he's another pal of mine, is general manager of Stevens' factory. They're using armored air hoses all the time. Even if they don't have one long enough, I know Fred will fit a few together somehow.
And what about the underwater work? You can't manage it all by yourself, Reynolds.
Yes, that's a point. We've got enough diving equipment for 3 men. George Bishop and Bill Gregor.
Oh, really? Bishop is retired and the other fellow hurt his leg and can hardly walk.
As long as they can use their hands.
Well, do we do it or just talk?
I need a phone to start the ball rolling.
Oh, I'll have the diving platform towed back to the quay. You can use my office.
Yes, inflate them under the water. No, Major, I'm not mad. And this is a matter of life and death. 2 men, yes. Oh, we know for certain that they're alive. 2 balloons at least. Yes, that's the all-clear signal. No, don't worry about that. I can organize the air hoses. Or rather, I hope so. It's going to be a long job, so the sooner the better. Yes, an extra one would be fine. Yes, and the lorries. Thanks, Major. Well, they'll be here in less than an hour. Now, let's see what Fred Norris can do. Come on. This is an urgent call. Give me Meercombe 8476. Yes, 8476. And hurry, please. Come on. Oh, Fred. Yeah, I know it's late. No, I'm not phoning from the Hounds and Lion. Is there anybody at the factory? Oh, yes, of course. You're working around the clock. Okay, now look, we need 2 or 3 armored hoses 120 feet or more in length. Can you do it? Fred, no, I'm not joking. Fred, I'm trying to save 2 men's lives. Look, I'll explain, but don't ask too many questions. There's no time to waste.
Between a mixture of bullying, pleading, and cajoling, Dougie Reynolds got what he wanted. At 2 a.m, both divers had arrived and were lending a willing hand. The lorries had arrived with barrage balloons, deflated into enormous folds of silver silky material. The soldiers on the lorries also turned to and helped where they could. Over at the factory, Fred Norris was working frantically to fit together 3 giant lengths of air hose. Meanwhile, 2 lorries arrived from the factory carrying 2 huge compressors. And while all this was going on, Dougie Reynolds went down to the sunken trawler to make certain that the men were still alive.
Tom, you're not going to sleep, are you?
It's the foul air.
Yeah.
I can't help it. I'm feeling dizzy.
You got to help it. You got to fight in that.
Oh, Eddie, what for? If I've got to die, I'd rather do it in my sleep.
Now look, that'd be crazy. Don't even talk about dying. We're going to be all right. Now listen to me. They know we're here. It's just a matter of time. Hold out, lad.
Yeah. I was dozing off, thinking of me mum and dad. They'd be worrying, Eddie. Dad works on the docks and knows we were coming in tonight.
Hey!
What's that? She's breaking up.
Don't get excited, Tom. We'd feel movement if that was happening. Something heavy knocked up against the outside up forward.
Such as?
It could be making an attempt to get at us.
From up in the bow? Don't be daft.
Now look, something's going on. And whatever it is, it can't make our present predicament worse, can it?
I don't know so much. Yeah, I'll tell you what, though. Maybe you ain't noticed, but the water level's come up a bit.
Hey?
Well, when I dangle my leg over the grating, I can touch it. I couldn't do that before.
Hey, Blimey, you're right.
What was that you said about things not being able to get worse?
Oh, what a night.
Night? It's getting daylight already.
I am well aware of it. How much longer, Reynolds?
We've got 2 balloons tightly lashed under the bow and stern sections. A fit of third could take another 3 hours. So I'm wondering whether we shouldn't try and lift her now. 2 might be enough. I'm worried in case she rolls over onto her side. For the air would come out and the water go in. And that would mean curtains for both men.
Aye, but it's a risk we'll have to take.
I heard that, Hugh. We'll take no risk with their lives.
Well, that's as the diver says. There's no guarantee your ship won't roll over on her side.
I see. And the answer to that problem is not to fully inflate the balloons. That way, they'll hug closer to the decks.
Well, that's a good idea, Captain. But then will 2 balloons be enough? Have those fellows down there got enough air to last out for the next 3 hours while we fit another?
Well, I think we should try it and see.
I agree.
Okay. We're all ready to start pumping.
Have you any idea how long it'll take to inflate the balloons?
Well, the Army sergeant over there reckons about 30 minutes.
Then I suggest no more than 15 minutes pumping before a check is made that the balloons are inflating even.
Now, don't worry about that, sir. I'll be going down to watch the whole process. I'll keep in constant touch with the platform.
Good man.
Very risky, I must say, Reynolds. A blessed trawler might roll right over on top of you.
Well, that's the idea of me being down there. To make sure she doesn't roll.
Oh, as you wish. It's your neck.
Okay, start pumping. You, Harrison, keep an eye out for the bubbles. Wilson, give me a hand with the helmet.
We're in a rare old fix now. The water's up to the grating, and we can't get any higher.
Air must be leaking out somewhere. It's the only way the water could rise like this.
What, did you feel that?
Yeah. Boy, I did. I felt it, and I can hear it, too.
Eddie, the old boat's cracking up under the pressure. I know it is.
She shifted. That's what she'd done. She definitely shifted, lad.
What'd make her shift, eh? It was dead calm when we sank.
Well, the bottom could be uneven, you know.
You mean we could be slipping into deeper water?
I just don't know, laddie.
Hear it?
I mean,
that noise is coming from forward and aft.
Slipping be damned. We're lifted.
Eh?
Can't you feel it, Tom? The stern end is coming up.
From under the water, Dougie Reynolds reported that all was going well. At first, his 2 colleagues had to join him on the bottom because one of the balloons was inflating unevenly. But that was quickly sorted out, and the sunken trawler was now nestling neatly on the 2 gigantic air cushions. On several occasions, large pockets of air surfaced in a mass of seething bubbles. But Dougie reported that his knocks on the hull had been answered by the trapped men.
Easy now. Starting to lift. Balloon's already about 75% inflated. Slow down pumping on the stern balloon until I say stop, okay?
Hey, did you hear that, Wilson?
Okay, I'll signal the compressors.
Any sign of a lift, Dougie?
She's as straight up as a guardsman. Now just keep your fingers crossed till she stays that way. Okay, that was quick. The bow's coming up now. Same pressure on both pumps.
Wilson, full pressure, both pumps.
Beautiful. She's about 10 feet clear of the mud and coming up slowly. Yes, she's coming up.
Did you hear that, Captain? She's on her way out.
Just pray that the balloon lashings hold.
The higher she comes and the less strain on them.
Yes, true. But then the pressure on the material of the balloons will increase. Anyway, let's not think of the worst.
I'm coming up. It's so muddy I can hardly see anything.
Okay, I'll have you heaved up.
She's got to come up slowly. I reckon she will if nothing goes wrong. Get the top of the building gear to stand by.
Of course, the operation to raise the Lady Codling was the talk of Mearcombe. Crowds had gathered along the quaysides, far outnumbering the police who were trying to keep them back. But it was a silent crowd. Necks craned as they stared out into the harbour, and the atmosphere was charged with suspense. Word had mysteriously gone around that the Lady Codling was on her way up, and the police gave up trying to control the crowd and joined them. It was hardly discernible at first, like a finger sticking up from the calm water. But I recognized it as the bottom of the rudder, and then, like a servicing whale, up came the keel. The crowds began to cheer as they gave way to the emotion of the moment. Already the tug was manoeuvring in close to the Lady Codling's hull to burn a hole through the plates. When I turned and looked at Captain Sinclair, tears were unashamedly running down his weather-beaten cheeks.
It's going to be all right, Hugh. I know it is.
Aye, I know, Skipper. I think you can relax now. It's been a long night.
A nightmare, Hugh. And it's not over yet.
It will be soon, though.
Oh, but no. What about my poor ship? I won't rest until she's been salvaged and is fit for sea again.
High Adventure is produced by Henry Diffenthal.
You were alone on a desert island with a tribe of hungry cannibals who think you are a god. A tribe of natives who would eat you rather than let you escape. Escape, produced and directed by William N. Robeson, and designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure. Tonight we escape to the South Seas and a cannibal kingdom in H.G. Wells' famous story, Jimmy Goggles, the God. I doubt you'll remember anything of the Ocean Pioneer, though a bit of the story that came to public knowledge made headlines in the newspapers at the time. Blimey, now that I think of it, it's been over 40 years ago it happened. 40 years. And at times yet I can still wake up in the middle of the night and see that cold, dead eye of Jimmy Goggles staring at me from the darkness. It gives me the creeps even now. It all started the night the Ocean Pioneer went to the bottom of the Sonner coast. Only 2 survivors, aside from myself, came out of that wreck. Mr. Sanders, the first mate, and a seaman named Jacob. And with a bit of luck, we had enough food and water in the longboat to see us safe to Papua.
Give away, lad. 3 nights of it to put us on dry land again.
Aye, it's lucky men we are this time.
All right, just one our time here, Jacob. As it were for Captain Wells and 10 of the lads back there.
Lying under 20 fathom of blinking green water they are.
Ain't all that's laying back there either, lad.
You meaning something by that, Mr. Saunders?
Does either of you lads know the cargo we carried?
Aye. Copra mostly, and some spices.
Not that. Lad, at Guinea we shipped aboard a chest full of gold dust. Worth 40,000 pounds.
40,000 pounds. I wondered about that chest at the time, Mr. Saunders.
That chest still back there, lad. In Captain Wells' cabin.
Aye. 20 fathoms down. It'll be a nice bit of work for the salvage company.
Not necessarily.
Eh? What is it you're meaning to say?
I'm the only man alive knows ship's position when she sunk.
So you are. Go on, Mr. Saunders.
Suppose now, when we get to Papua, we give report ship struck 100 miles or so to the north. Then the salvage ship goes there, we come here, and pick up a tidy fortune for ourselves.
And how do we come here?
My brother-in-law has a brig in the Sydney trade. He'll come in with us. Well, lad, are you in or are you out?
40,000 pounds. I'm in.
Aye, 40,000 pounds. A bloomin' fortune there for the taking. Of course we went in on it. Back in Papua, Saunders made the arrangements with his brother-in-law, Captain Ferguson. And a fortnight later, we set forth in the brig Pride of Banya. There were just the four of us in the diving suit. It was one of them kind of diving suits that don't have a pump or airline. Carried its own tank of compressed air attached so you could walk around on the bottom independent-like. We hung the suit on the wall in the mess room, and believe me, it was some bright times we enjoyed besides it during the 3 weeks the Pride of Banya beat into Otsana Channel. We'd wonder how long it'd be before we'd get there, and what the salvage ship might be finding 100 miles away from the wreck. And all the time acting like we hadn't a care in the world. And that confounded diving suit would sway back and forth like a regular human being it would. The glass window in the front staring like a big eye in the middle of its fat copper head. We got so we'd talk to it like it was somebody. And we even give it a name. Jimmy Goggles, we called it. Jimmy Goggles. And every time we'd break open some rum, we'd pour a glass or so into Jimmy Goggles. So by the time we got to Sonna, instead of smelling rubbery, his insides was as sweet as a cask of rum. When we found the place, we was afraid to take the brig into the rocks where the wreck was lying. So we anchored about half a mile off, and all of us rowed to it in the longboat.
Aye. She's still there, all right. I can see the tip of one of her masts above the water.
Devil take the mast. There's a fortune below I'm interested in.
Oh, fair. It'll be there, lad. Bed to the port a bit.
Hey, is it still agreed? I'm the one to go inside Jimmy Goggles to make the first trip down?
Aye, George. It's what we decided. Easy now. Lie on to her.
I can't say I envy you none, George.
Back the oars now. Easy. There, there's a line around the mast. Keep us from drifting. Better get into that diving suit, George.
Right away, Captain Ferguson.
Aye. Just as happy it ain't me that's going down.
Huh?
Yeah.
Why not take it?
Behind.
What are you talking about?
It'll be cold and dark down there at 20 fathom. Might be nights that ain't good for a man to see. In the dark and alone.
Jacobs, you wander on like an old woman. I reckon the look of 40,000 pounds will cure a heap of other sights.
I'm ready, sir. Except to secure the faceplate.
Good. You know how to operate the valve?
Aye, sir.
And turn on the air.
George, you'll find the chest in Captain's cabin. Move it if you can, or see about the chances of getting a line on it.
Right, Joe.
And good luck.
Aye, good luck.
Good luck.
Well, cheerio, lads. I closed the little glass window in my helmet and fastened it. Then I edged toward the stern. Saunders was saying something, but I couldn't make out what it was. We didn't have no ladder, so I slid over the stern and hung there by the gunwale for a minute with the helmet out of the water. I took a last look at the light of day, and I let go. Slow it was. I sunk down through that green water. The only sound was the air bubbling out of the helmet valve. That valve, you understand, was the only way you had of controlling the descent of old Jimmy Goggles. If you opened it up, down you'd go. If you clamped it fairly tight, the suit would get full of air and Up yet, up as fast as a man had cared to. Full 5 minutes or more it took to sink that 20 fathoms. Them ghostly sea ferns went slithering past like snakes, and big purple and red clumps of jagged coral. And the light from the surface getting dimmer and dimmer. So as by the time I hit bottom, it was pretty near dark. I was happy to find myself come right down on the deck of the old Ocean Pioneer. And a familiar sight she was, saving for the crabs skittering around her plank, the bloomin' fish swimming past my head and goggling in through the window of my helmet. I made my way to the deck cabin. Right before the door, I stumbled onto a blinking skeleton, lying there on the deck as peaceful as you please. Judging by the gold braid still hanging on it, it had been old Captain Wells himself. So there weren't enough left of it now to make a decent meal for an hungry guppy. Bobbed around like very gentle when I touched it, and all the time was wearing an horrible grin on its bony face. Like to give a man the shivers. I tell you certain I got through the business down there as quick as I could. Found the chest of gold and figured out the best way to get a blocking line on it. But even so, it must have been an half hour before I clamped the air valve and started for the top. Halfway up, something hit my helmet and slid on down past. I found myself looking right into the blooming face of First Mate Saunders. His mouth was hanging open, and a kind of pink smoke was drifting out of it and making a cloud in the water. I saw he had a spear run through his neck from one side to the other, and he was dead on the mackerel. He sunk on past out of sight, and then Jacobs drifted down from above, and I could see his head was all twisted to one side like and his neck was broken. He was dead, too. Then it hit me. The lads on top had been massacred by a boatload of them bloomin' heathen savages. And like as not, if I poked my head out, the same would happen to me. Oh, blimey. I cracked open the helmet valve and shot down toward the bottom. I sat down there on a sunken rock for nigh on to 15 minutes, I guess, trying to figure out what to do. But anyway, a man would look at it, there weren't but one answer. Finally, crazy as it seemed, I got up and started out to walk ashore. After a while, the bottom began to slope up and it wasn't so dark anymore. Finally, my helmet poked up out of the water. I saw the beach about 50 yards away with dark jungle right behind it. I sloshed on through the water and came out on the sand. Then I opened the faceplate in Jimmy Goggles' head and cut off the air from the tank and took a deep breath of the natural kind. That's when I saw them. At least 100 blinking savages painted up like banshees. It stepped out of the brush and started moving towards me, slow, beating soft on a couple of drums and growling low and evil-like. Well, George Herbert, you're in for it now, I tells myself. Half a mile of underwater walking and you're still forgetting your bloomin' throat cut. I snapped the faceplate partway shut and cracked the air valve a bit. The diving suit swelled up like a bloated frog. And I started walking toward them. When I got close, they moved back along two sides of a kind of path, and I walked right down the middle of it. It led back into the jungle, and pretty quick we come out in a little clearing with a grass hut standing in the middle of it. And sitting in front of the hut was an heathen idol, carved out in koa wood. Was grinning about as hideous as you ever hoped to see. And the idea hit me. I was in a spot. It couldn't be much worse, and maybe it would work. The natives seemed to be awed by Jimmy Goggles already. So I reached out and gave the idol a great push, expecting any second to feel a spear through my gullet. I looked up.
Blimey, if them heathens weren't down on their faces, worshipping like mad. It had worked. Oh, not me, you understand. Except in the manner of speaking. It was Jimmy Goggles with his copper head and his one-glass eye, with me inside him. They'd seen him walk up out in the sea, and they figured he was a god. Old rum-soaked Jimmy Goggles. A regular bloomin' god. After a while, it began to get on my nerves, so I went inside the hut. They stayed outside and didn't follow me, but they didn't go away, neither. In a couple of hours, it started to get dark, and I was wondering if they meant to spend the rest of their lives out there bowing on the ground. Finally, a tall native, painted up like a circus clown, stepped inside the door and stood there, just grinning like old Satan himself. Blimey, if I had me a pistol, my beauty, I'd have you grinning on the other side of your face.
Oh, would you now?
Huh? What?
You're speaking mighty bold for a man who's had a lot of luck.
Depart, unworthy mortal, for I'll smite you with lightning.
Oh, relax, one. I've been some time around plantations in Papua. Learned thing or two I did, including English language.
Jumping, Christopher. What the devil are you doing here?
Taking advantage of my simple brethren. Something else I learned at Papua. My name, Mamala. I'm high priest, witch doctor, call it whatever you want.
Well, I'm happy to know you. Mine's George Herbert, officer of the English brig Pride of Banyan.
The late brig, you might say. Boys burned it a couple hours ago.
Burned it? What for? Aye. Why was it you attacked us in the first place?
Oh, a bit of go like that once in a while keeps boys feeling joyful like, George. It's harmless in manner of speaking.
Harmless, is it? Not for my boys it weren't.
Oh, well. What were you diving for out there, anyhow?
Pearls.
So it's now, mate. You are looking over that wreck down there on the reef. What's aboard her?
All right, Mamela. She was carrying 40,000 pounds in gold dust.
40,000 pounds? Know where it is?
Aye.
We could use 40,000 pounds, couldn't we, George?
I'm listening.
We might make deal. You keep on being the god, and I be your high priest. You can't talk their language anyways. Between us, we'll have him eating out of our hands. Meanwhile, we'll figure a way to raise gold off the bottom.
Old dog. You mean I gotta go on wearing this bloomin' suit all the time?
Only if you want to stay alive. They found there was man inside it. I tear you to pieces.
Oh, blimey, it ain't all it's cracked up to be being a god.
At least you're alive, mate. And we'll both be rich.
Aye. Are they gonna spend the night out there?
We'll be leaving after ceremony, except for guard of honor.
I understand you. What's the ceremony?
Oh, a little piece of business with owner of brig. We captured him alive, you know.
Captain Ferguson? What kind of business?
A bit of this, a bit of that. When they get done, they cook him, of course.
Cook him?
Well, now, you wouldn't expect boys to eat him raw. Wouldn't be civilized, you know. See you in the morning, George.
Oh, it was pretty horrible, all right. But what with one thing and another, I didn't feel as bad about it as I might have. After all, I hadn't known the captain too well anyhow. Nearly a month went by in mighty uncomfortable fashion. And all the time, Mamela was trying to figure some way to get that gold out of the wreck. I was right in with him at first. Then I got to noticing how he was always saying what he could do with 40,000 pounds. And then I'd kind of remind him we was apples, and he'd grin, strange-like, and so that's what he meant all the time. But I didn't trust him no way.
And I started stalling every way I could, and things stayed about as they were. I kept on being a guard, and we couldn't get no proper chance to go after the girls. Then one morning, Mamala and most of the tribe went back into the jungle to hunt. I was sitting in the hut trying to think of some way to do for that heathen before he could do for me, when I happened to hear voices outside. I sneaked a look through the palm hedge. It was an Englishman, dressed up fit to kill in white canvas shorts and a sun helmet and all. They had a native interpreter all dressed up and walking with him.
Here now, they're idols, tribal gods.
But it's been turned over. Do they no longer worship that thing?
Master, I could...
Looky here, gents. If you step inside, I'll show you what they're worshipping.
Hey, now.
Come in, come in. Welcome, gents.
Stop that chattering. I've taught you better.
Oh, now take it easy, lad. Nothing but a diving suit, you know.
Yes, of course. I saw that. Who are you, anyway?
Yeah, no, let's not be asking names, seeing as I didn't ask yours.
There's no objection to telling you, sir. It's Bender. I'm with the Royal Anglico-Papuan Missionary Society.
No, not really.
Please, no profanity.
Oh. Might be a slip. How'd you get here?
By sailing cutter, down coast from the Bankeel Residency.
Well, you've had a bit of luck. If the boys was here, you'd be in a proper fix by now.
Oh, I dare say we'd be in no danger.
No danger, huh? What is it you'd call being cooked like a pork tenderloin? Have they done it to one of my friends?
An adventurer, no doubt. But the natives are well aware that if anything happened to me, there'd be a gunboat here from the residency in 48 hours.
Oh, that's how the wind blows, is it?
It is indeed. And may I ask why you're masquerading in that diving rig?
Aye. To keep from getting myself killed, that's why. The natives think this blinking rubber union suits a regular god.
I see. And you've been preying on their childish credulity.
Childish it may be, Mr. Bender, but they've got full-grown teeth. Aye, and I've seen them in action.
Well, you'll simply have to take your chances, because I'm going to expose you.
You know, you can't be doing that. Well, if they was to find out I was a human being, they'd do me in for fair.
Well, I'll help you as much as I can, but you should have thought of that before you tried exploiting them.
But you can't let it happen to a fellow Englishman.
Then why don't you leave now, while they're away? You'd likely be able to get aboard the ship that's working a mile or so down the coast.
What ship?
Some salvage vessel looking for a wreck. They think it might have drifted down the channel from the north.
Oh, it just might have it there. They might find it. Mr. Bender, I'll make a proposition.
I won't promise anything, but I'll listen.
Leave here now and sail down the coast a ways and stay till nightfall. Then come back as soon as it's dark, and I'll let you expose me to your heart's content. In fact, you might say, Mr. Bender, I'll even welcome it. Weren't nothing else to do. If that salvage ship found who I was, I'd be in it for good. They'd know by now that we'd filed a false report about the position of the wreck, so we could get the girls for ourselves. They'd put me in the brig for sure. And if I tried to leave with Bender, he'd turn me into the first British resident we come across. I had no chance at all at the 40,000. And if I stayed here, like as not, I'd end up parceled amongst 100 heathen stomachs. But I had one chance of showing that blinking mammal as how he weren't the only one that knew a thing or two. I finally talked Bender into leaving, and about dusk, Mamala and the boys came back.
Understand that nosy man, Bender, was snooping around here this afternoon, George. Know anything about it?
Bender, eh? Oh, that's who it was. I saw him prowling around the clearing, but he didn't come inside the hut. I'd have given him what for if he had.
It's a good thing he didn't. It's a blasted nuisance, always interfering with established customs of the people.
Like witch doctors, eh, Mamala?
Gods, too, George. He'd do for you quick than he would be.
Why don't the boys just eat it?
No. That would be too dangerous. He'd be missed and they'd send gunboats.
Not still around here somewhere, is he?
No. Women say he sailed on south.
Good. I'd just as leave not meet him face to face.
He was for him with that face you're wearing.
Aye, and I'm nigh on to being fed up with wearing it. Mammal me, auntie. I'll make you a proposition.
Mm-hmm. What kind of proposition, George?
Why don't you take over being God?
And what would you be doing if that happened?
Oh, leave me some food and water in one of the boats, and as soon as it's dark, I'll cut and run for it. It'll be easy for you to get the gold that way. Aye. You can have the old 40,000.
Your generosity embarrasses me, George.
Anyways, supposing I was up and died sudden like. How'd you explain my body to the boys?
I have been thinking about that, but I hadn't figured it out yet.
I was wondering if you hadn't been.
You know a thing or two, don't you, George?
Enough to know you weren't going to share with me unless you had to.
Frankly, you're right. This may be best way. I'd have my little brethren right under my thumb. You out of my way with no need for explanation. All right, George. I'll keep the boys away from the clearing so you can make your break. Both be ready in half hour. Good luck.
Working out just as nice as you please. I made my break all right, but I wasn't heading for any boat. No, sir, not me. Leastwise, not yet. I hid myself in the jungle at the edge of the clearing. Then I waited. After a while, them savages started drifting back into the clearing, and pretty soon Mamela, all dressed up in Jimmy goggles, came out and sat in front of the hut, the way I'd been doing every night. And the bloomin' heathens started in bowing down, all just as usual. I waited a long time before I finally heard it, a commotion starting over at the far edge of the clearing and coming closer. There was Bender and his boy Friday, walking through the crowd to where Jimmy Goggles sat with Mamela inside him. The crowd moved aside and let him pass, but you could tell they were just waiting for that one-eyed god of theirs to knock him stone dead. He stopped in front of the hut.
All right, I'm back. Suppose you carry out your part of the bargain and take off that... Get out, you fool! I didn't really believe you were honest. All right, Thomas. Tell the natives this is nothing but a man dressed up. I got it!
Blimey, if Bender didn't jump onto Memel and start turning at the front of the diving suit. And all the time that heathen witch doctor kept trying to fight him off. And it seemed as though Mamela hadn't known how to fasten the helmet properly, because suddenly it tipped back on his shoulders, and there he was. A face them savages knew as well as their own offspring. And they didn't like it even one little bit. Aye. They'd been taken in by one of their hometown boys, so to speak, and they weren't for having any. They didn't harm Bender none, but they shoved him off to one side. They made one grand rush from Memphis. And they got it. And blimey, if what happened then wasn't downright uncivilized. I cut and run for it and tumbled into that boat and shoved off. I couldn't help but feel a bit sorry for old Memela, though it wasn't as if he hadn't eaten his own share of human beings. And of course, he certainly wasn't a man who could be trusted at all. Well, it was a long time after, before I heard how Mr. Bender made out. Seems as though he couldn't get them bloomin' heathens to listen to him at all. Then one day he hit on the idea of climbing into that diving suit. And from then on, he had a crowd around every time he'd open his mouth. As far as I know, old Jimmy Goggles may still be down there somewhere. With his battered copperhead, and his rummy smell, and his one glass eye, he may still be doing business. Right down there at the same old stack.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L.
Signal
gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Escape to Skull Island.
As the pistol shot shattered the stillness of the night along the waterfront, the figure of a man appeared suddenly, running swiftly across the railroad yards. Hatless, the man sprinted along the tracks, then crossed over into the deserted cobblestone street, headed for the old pier at the end of the block. Soon the area became alive with voices, the wail of police sirens, the screeching of brakes. As the shouts came closer, the man, running and stumbling, reached the docks, ran at top speed to the end of the wharf. Then he stopped, looked around frantically. Quickly, he stepped on a rickety wooden ladder and started down. Then he swung himself under the old wharf and clung to a crossbeam with bleeding hands.
All right, boys, all right, spread out. You've got to be around here somewhere. Fred, Jim, take the other side of the pier. Right. Hey, Schofield. Hey, you and Harris. Try the warehouse. All right, the rest of you, this way.
You sure this guy is Steve Henson, Lieutenant?
I'm positive. I've seen Steve Hencher too many times not to recognize him in that bar back there.
Uh-huh. Well, after the radio alarm came in, we had this area covered in a matter of minutes. He won't get away.
All right, come on. Let's move on up ahead.
As the footsteps and the voices fade away, you know there's only one thing you can do, don't you, Steve? You let go and drop into the icy waters below. It's your only chance, isn't it? You swim to the edge of the pier, dive beneath the surface, and strike out for the other side of the channel. Swimming underwater, your heart pounds violently, but you keep going, driving yourself. Escape, the only thought in your mind. Finally, when you feel your lungs are about to burst, you come to the surface again. There are lights all around you. You quickly go back under, and then you surface again. You notice an old freighter has moved in between you and the police in the docks. Gives you time to swim away. Yes, far enough away to lose the police lights. But your arms are lead weights and your legs stiff from the cold, and you know you'll never reach the other side of the channel. Desperately, you struggle to keep afloat. But gradually, your strength leaves you, and there's a strange whirling sound in your ears, and you feel yourself spinning, sinking deeper and deeper into a warm velvet fog. Then out of the whirlpool, voices, faintly at first, but voices growing and coming closer.
You'll be all right. Easy, my boy, easy. Here, now, take a drink of this. It'll do you good. That's it, a good long drink. Yeah, we better get him below now. I'll get him into some dry clothes.
You don't remember a thing after that, do you, Steve? Only darkness again and warmth spreading through you, and the strength returning to your arms and legs. Then suddenly you're awake again. It's morning. The sun is streaming in through the open porthole, and you feel the motion of the boat under you. You're in a small cabin, but you're not alone.
Hello there. Feeling better this morning?
Yeah, I guess so.
Nothing like a good night's rest. You've been asleep for hours.
Feels like years.
I gave you one of my sleeping powders.
That stuff that tasted like firewater?
Oh, no. That would be George's special kind of brandy. He consumes it by the gallon.
George?
My husband, George Gromek. He fished you out of the channel last night. My name's Melody. You were pretty far gone. Good thing we happened to come along when we did.
Where are we?
Approximately 3 miles off the coast of Lower California. We're on a business trip, but that's why we couldn't turn back last night after we picked you up. You don't mind.
What's our destination?
A little island about 3 hours from here. Skull Island.
Sounds real cozy. What's there?
Ever hear of the Gromek Salvage Company? Oh, no, of course not. Well, George just finished a job there. He's just going down to wind things up.
I see.
The trip will do you good. Take your mind off your troubles. You do have troubles.
Who hasn't?
Yours must be king size. Mine don't drive me to suicide.
Suicide?
Last night, remember? Or were you practicing for the English Channel?
Well. Good morning. Yeah, feeling better, are we, my boy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Good. I brought along my brandy bottle. Thought you might like a little nip, huh?
George.
My dear, I'm only thinking of our guest. One little nip certainly would.
No, thanks.
Oh, well. Suit yourself. Melody, how about a little breakfast, huh? I'm famished, and I'm certain our guest, Mr. By the way, what was your name?
Slauson. Fred Slauson.
Slauson. Uh-huh.
Something funny?
No, not at all. Just thinking about a crazy idea I had last night that you might be a guy called Steve Hensher.
Why?
A little while after I picked you up out of the drink, a police launch stopped us. They were looking for an escaped con broke out of Folsom 2 weeks ago. Wanted to know if I'd seen him. The description fitted you like a glove. But I told him I hadn't seen anybody.
Oh, come on, George. You'd better take the wheel. I'll fix breakfast.
All right, sweetheart. Well, take it easy, my boy. If you need anything, why, feel free to let us know.
Thanks.
Melody and I, we're mighty glad to have you aboard, Mr. Slauson. Yes, sir, Mr. Slauson, mighty glad.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Edward Tomazian of Ontario, California, for this limerick. There was a young man from Montrose who couldn't put thoughts into prose. Signal gas, murmured he, means go farther to me. Where it flows, mileage grows, goodness knows.
Signal gasoline. Your car will go farther gasoline.
Our congratulations to Ed Tomazian for his clever way of describing the good mileage you enjoy with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Too bad a limerick isn't long enough to include all the benefits you notice when you switch to Signal. I mean Signal's quick cold weather starting, Signal's peppy pickup, Signal's smooth, responsive power. For it's a fact, mileage and performance go hand in hand. To enjoy both, next time treat your car to the gasoline that's packed with go. Fill up with Signal and go farther.
You're puzzled by the curious turn of events, aren't you, Steve? Thankful for your miraculous escape from the police, you found a strange refuge aboard a trim cabin cruiser, now skimming along the waters off the coast of Lower California. You wonder about the man who pulled you up out of the icy waters of the Channel last night, George Gromek. You wonder, too, about his attractive wife, Melody. You're almost certain they know you're the escaped convict, Steve Hensher. Yet when they had the opportunity to turn you over to the police, they didn't. Now you lie in your bunk thinking about it and wondering what lies ahead for you at Skull Island. Presently, George called you to breakfast in the galley, and then in the early afternoon...
Well, there she is, Fred. Skull Island. Journey's in.
Nice place to hold an embalmers convention.
Oh, look over there. See, in the cove there? That's one of my barges. Melody tell you about our operations?
Not much.
Yeah, we just finished here. Tug will be here in a few days to haul the barge back to port. Start another project in a couple of weeks.
You keep pretty busy.
Yeah, I like to keep busy. As long as it pays off. This job didn't.
Oh?
Fred, I've got a little something for you to do.
I figured you would have.
Sort of pay your way, you know. Nothing very difficult, understand. Sort of a watchman. Give me a hand around the barge when I need it, you know?
Sure.
You'll find it very comfortable aboard the barge. Got regular sleeping quarters for all of us. It's a nice galley, plenty of food. Does it sound good to you?
I've heard worse.
Yeah, it'll be nice and quiet out there. No one to bother you. I figured you'd like that.
I do. What's that over there on the mainland?
Small village. You wouldn't be interested.
I just asked.
Last night watchman I had got lonely. Pop Wilson. Decided to go into the village night before last. Got involved in a barroom brawl. Yeah, I'll have to go and bail him out. Then I'm going to can him.
You don't have to worry about me.
Yeah. I'm not worried about leaving you on the barge. Not worried at all. I think you know a good thing when you see it. Huh, Fred?
He knows, doesn't he, Steve? You're certain of it. He called you Fred, but you're certain he knows you're Steve Hensher, and there must be a reason. A very good reason why he's offering you this perfect hideout. And you expect to find out soon what that reason is. Then as the cruiser pulls in alongside the barge, you climb aboard.
There you are, Fred. Make yourself at home.
Thanks.
We're going over to the mainland now. Take care of the Pop Wilson business.
Okay.
We'll be back before nightfall. Now, don't go away. Come on, Melody, let's shove off.
You watch the small cruiser pull out, head across the channel to the mainland. Then you turn and begin your inspection of the barge. Finally, you wander into the galley and make yourself some coffee. Your nervousness grows as the afternoon wears on. Then you hear someone walking the deck outside. Instantly, you're on your feet. Cautiously, you step out on deck. See a short, gray-haired man standing at the edge of the barge. He's standing near the winch, looking down at some diving equipment.
Hey! What are you doing here?
What? Oh, who are you?
Never mind, answer my question.
Well, after Mr. Gromek fired me, I just rode out to pick up some of my stuff.
Ah. You must be Pop Wilson.
That's right. You the new man he hired?
Yeah.
Ever worked for Gromek before?
No?
Just wondered.
Mind if I ask a few now?
No, don't mind.
What kind of a salvage job was this?
You don't know?
Would I be asking if I did?
My stuff's in here.
Oh, help yourself. Well, what about it?
Huh? Oh, the job. Yeah. Well, you ever hear of the Lady Luck? A gambling ship used to operate in these waters.
Name's familiar.
She was raided one night a couple of years back. The boss, Gino Bravelli, got away in a small boat. Took over 200 grand with him.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. But Bravelli really didn't get away. His boat hit the rocks. Went down. So did Gino. And the box of money.
Uh-huh. That what Gromek was looking for?
Yep. But he didn't find the dough. So he says.
You think different?
Maybe.
Why would Gromek want to hold out?
He had backers. They put up the dough for this job. All he furnished was the equipment, the winch, air pump, a diving suit, and his experience.
I see.
So Gromek was the only diver we had on board. Only guy who ever went below. What do you suppose he's keeping that diving equipment on board for if the job's finished?
Yeah. You know, Pop, I'm getting curious. Real curious.
It's been gnawing at me for days.
I'd like to find out. Is it tough going below?
No. Been down lots of times myself. But not on this job.
Could I handle the works on deck while you went down for a look?
Sure. All you got to do is let me down and pull me up. I'll tell you when over the phone. In the meantime, you keep working that air pump.
Let's go.
It doesn't take long, does it, Steve? Pop tells you exactly what to do. And once he's in the diving suit, the winch started, you lower him into the choppy waters along the barge.
Okay, Pop?
Okay, son. Just keep working that air pump. Getting kind of close down here.
Spot anything yet?
Not a thing. Keep lowering. Hold it. Hold it. The boat's here, all right.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah. Looks like she's wedged in between the rocks. I can reach her. Right from where I'm standing. Just a sec.
What are you doing, Pop? Pop!
I'm trying to get aboard. Kind of slippery. Ooh.
Hey, what's the matter?
I hurt my ankle. You better haul me up, son.
Sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
So Gromek is lying. The boat is there, huh?
It sure is.
How'd you like to split that 200 grand, Pop?
Well, fine, but I can't go down there again. Not with this ankle. Besides, I'm afraid the job calls for a younger man. I wouldn't have the strength.
All right. Anything wrong with me trying it?
No, I guess not. Only
you tell me what to do, and I'll do it.
Now, wait a minute. You can't go down there now. Better wait till the sea calms down.
Wait, I can't wait. Gromek will be back tonight.
Now, look, you're green at this. You never can tell what might happen down there. Better not try it.
There's a couple of $100 grand down there, right?
Sure, but maybe you'll get yourself killed.
Wait a minute. I got an idea.
Huh?
All right, so we wait. Gromek comes back. Maybe I can handle him after all.
What do you mean?
Look, did he and his wife ever stay on board the barge here?
Sure, all the time we were working.
Can you walk okay?
Huh? Oh, sure, I can manage. Why?
Come on. I want to see their cabin.
You follow Pop to the cabin. the one occupied by George and Melody Gromick. It doesn't take long to find what you're looking for, what you'd expected to find. A small box containing Melody's sleeping powders. She'd given you some sleeping powders last night, and you played a hunch, figured she'd keep some aboard the barge, too. You send Pop back on deck to keep an eye out for the return of the Gromicks. The moment he's gone, you reach for the half-empty bottle of brandy on the shelf over the top bunk. Gromicks brandy. Pour the sleeping powders into the bottle. Replace it on the shelf. You know exactly what you're going to do now. Exactly what's going to happen, Steve. A few drinks of this brandy will take care of George Gromick. And you smile as you close the cabin door.
Fred!
What's the matter?
They're coming, the Gromacks.
Okay.
Look, I got to get out of here.
Too late now. They'll spot you. Where's your boat?
Port side.
We'll chance it. They may not see it. Can you hide anywhere in this tub?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
All right, beat it. Stay out of sight. I'll handle them.
You hurry out onto the deck, peer through the half-darkness, watch Gromack's cruiser approach. You're a little surprised, aren't you, Steve, when it pulls up alongside the barge to find that Melody is alone.
Hello there.
Hi.
Give me a hand, will you?
Sure, okay. Got it?
Sea's sort of rough.
Yeah.
Might be in for a storm.
Where's Mr. Gromick?
Had to go back to San Diego. Business. It was sudden.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's getting chilly. You got any coffee on?
Sure. Come on.
You've had rather a busy afternoon, haven't you, Fred?
Busy? Oh. Things have been kind of quiet.
Where's Pop?
What?
Pop Wilson. He's on board, I know. I saw him row out this afternoon. I've been watching your activities through my glasses.
Oh.
You might as well call him. We have work to do.
Look, what's on your mind, Melody?
I want that money. You and Pop are going to help me get it. It's a two-man job, and I'm not very good at the hand pump.
Where does George figure in on this?
He doesn't. At this moment, there's a welcoming committee waiting for dear George in San Diego. Of course, he doesn't know it. You see, there was an anonymous phone call.
Uh-huh.
I'm afraid George is going to have a lot of explaining to do about several of his operations. Coffee? Steve?
Steve, huh? You know who I am?
We've known all along. Steve Henshaw, escaped convict. Now, why don't you get Pop? We've got to work fast.
What's in it for us?
A share. 50,000. Don't complain. That's more than George was going to give you. He was going to make it a bullet in the head. Now run along, Stevie.
For a moment, you stand there, staring at Melody. Then she turns her back to you and pours her coffee. Your plans have changed, haven't they, Steve? It isn't George you have to take care of now, it's Melody. Quickly, you step through the door, slam it shut, and lock it.
Wait a minute. What are you doing? What is it?
Sorry, sweetheart. 50 grand isn't enough. I want the whole 200,000 myself. No split with anybody.
Right now, during the rainy season, scientific lubrication is even more important to your car to keep moisture from working into vital moving parts and causing damage. That's why I think you'll be interested in knowing about some of the extras you enjoy when you have your car lubricated at a Signal service station. First of all, Signal dealers don't take any chance on memory when it comes to the many lubrication points on your car. Instead, they check against Signal's factory-recommended lubrication chart, which clearly shows every part. Then they use 9 specialized Signal oils and greases, so each part will get the exact type of protection it needs. And finally, just to make doubly sure not a single part has been overlooked, they check each part again, which is why it's called Signal Double Check Lubrication. Now, that's the kind of lube job you want if your car is to give you the long, trouble-free service that was built into it. And that's the kind of lubrication you get from friendly, independent signal dealers.
Yes, Steve, you've made up your mind, haven't you? You don't intend to share any of the $200,000 with Melody Gromick. And so you've put her out of the way temporarily, locked her in the galley until you can dispose of her for good. The weather has calmed down now, and you're on deck with Pop Wilson. He's helping you into the diving suit, briefing you and cautioning you, and you listen to him carefully. You're anxious to get it over with, aren't you? And just a little nervous about your trip below the surface of the water. Finally, you're ready. The winch lifts you off the barge, swings you out over the sea, and then lowers you slowly into the depths. You stare through the little glass port in your helmet, look out at a cold, silent world before you. A strange, fascinating world of weird shadows accented by your torchlight, elusive shapes that move stealthily around you in the water. Finally, your feet touch bottom.
Hold it, Pop, hold it.
You okay?
Yeah, fine.
The ship's toward shore. You see it?
Just a sec.
You turn slowly, move your torch around. Watch the beam of light spear the darkness, and there it is, the battered boat wedged in between the rocks. And you move toward it.
Hey, Pop. Pop.
Yeah?
You slowing down on that air pump? It's getting stuffy down here. Say, what's the matter up there? Something wrong?
I don't know.
Look, you better get me up.
I feel sort of dizzy.
Pop, start the winch. Keep that pump going.
I can't. Funny. Never had a slug of brandy hit me.
Brandy?
Like this.
What brandy?
In Gromack's cabin. I took a few drinks from that bottle while you were Mrs. Gromack. I didn't think
Pop! Pop!
Let that whistle be your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Ted DeCorsia, Faye Baker, Tom Tully, and William Conrad. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by R. Sprague Hall, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
SIGNAL Signal gasoline.
Tired of the everyday routine? Ever dream of a life of romantic adventure? Want to get away from it all?
We offer you Escape. Escape, designed to free you from the four walls of today for a half hour of high adventure.
Tonight, we escape to a sunken city, which lies with its fabulous treasure chests at the bottom of the sea, and to the lust for gold of a crew of men who were willing to die or to kill. As Gildout tells it in his exciting tale, Port Royal, a story suggested by Lieutenant Harry Reesberg's book, I Dive for Treasure.
Can't you get anything else on that radio?
I happen to like that particular number.
Well, like it somewheres else.
I just might do that.
Oh, no, Crystal, I didn't mean it. I guess I'm just jumpy tonight. Here, come on, have a drink.
Of that stuff? No thanks.
Oh, pardon me, Lady Astorbilt. We're just fresh out of Napoleon brandy.
Huh, aren't we just?
Look, you got no beef coming. When I had it, you got it. The works.
And when you didn't have it, you took it from me. Hucked the diamonds, sold the mink.
So you'll get 'em back. Something's got to turn up.
It should be you, dead.
Look, baby, don't do me no favors. The door's not locked, you know.
I know. And I think I'm going to walk through it right now.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
It's a break for you, Danny. Now you can keep the room single rate.
Where you going?
I think Benny can still find me a place in the line over at the Flamingo.
You wouldn't.
Just watch me.
All right, go on. Kick a guy when he's down. Walk all over him. I should have known you was that kind of broad.
You did.
Let her go, the tramp. She's like the rest of the crumb bums. When you're up, you're Danny Quinn, everybody's friend. When the horses don't run your way, you're nobody. Let her go. Hadn't always been like it was that night. And it would be different again. How soon, I wasn't sure when a fist landed on my door. A fist that was made from the hand that had jimmied some of the best windows in New York.
Hey, Danny, it's Carl.
It ain't locked. What's on your mind?
Hi, Danny. Hey, plenty. Where's the broad?
She took a powder.
Permanent?
Looks like.
Oh, well, you're better off.
Maybe.
Hey, look, I picked up something pretty good tonight, I think.
I'm not in the market.
Oh, now look, Danny, this don't mean a thing to you till I get through talking. Now listen to me, will you? Now, this could be worth anywhere to a couple of $1,000,000.
Look, Carl, get off it. Whatever it is, get off of it.
All right. Now, you probably never heard of a guy named Fletcher Travis, because you never get past the page with the race results. See what I mean? Me, I'm different. I case this town through the papers. I keep myself up on what's going on in town and who's in town and how I can get to it. Now, look, this Travis made himself a lot of dough breaking into sunken boats. You understand? He's what you call a deep-sea diver.
Yeah.
All right, you was a sailor once. You ought to know.
Let me see that thing.
Yeah, sure. So, I read up what he was up to, and then this afternoon I went to the place where he's giving a talk, see? Now, it's a sunken city down near Jamaica. The island, not the track. And they call it Port Royal. There's warehouses down there with gold by the ton. Travis was all ready with a boat to go down after it, leaving tomorrow.
You believe all that?
Well, sure I do. Anyway, he holds up this chart and says, "This is the pass key to get him in." It's something like that. So I tail him back to the hotel, I make his room number, and go in while he's eating his dinner. Well, he's got a lot of books there, history books. It's all true, Danny. I ain't kidding you. Now, this is a place for them old pirates. So, anyways, an earthquake or something spilled into the water. You understand what I mean? All in one piece, intact. And that stuff is there. Now, we got this chart. That's the key.
What do we do? Frame it?
Look, you was in the Merchant Marine, wasn't you? So you head it up. Now, I got a fur shop staked out that'll get us the first money. Then we buy a boat, get ourselves a diver of our own, and we go after this haul ourselves.
You know, you got something, Carl. Hey, behind you in the dresser, top drawer. See if my seaman's papers are there.
Okay, Danny, okay. Where are they? I don't see them.
Right in the back.
Huh?
There! Oh! You little jerk. There's a difference between being a gambler and a second-story man. I know what to do with that old chart if there was anything to it. But what I would do would be legal. I'll let Carl wake up by himself and read the stories about his job in the late finals. They printed enough to make me pretty sure that the dope on this sunken city, Port Royal, was on the level. Millions. So after the police cleared out of his hotel, I went calling on Fletcher Travis.
Who is it?
My name's Danny Quinn, and I got something that belongs to you.
Danny Quinn?
Yeah, that's right. I was with some friends slumming in the Bowery. I read about you in the papers, and when I heard this guy talking about you and a chart he'd just stolen, well, here it is.
Well, come in. Well, I can hardly believe it. Well, this chart here is...
Yeah. I heard from this guy. It sounded pretty important. I caught up with the guy on the way out and roughed him up a little.
Well, I don't know how to thank you. This chart
Wait a minute. Look, it's easy to thank me. I want to cut in on this deal. I want to go with you on the trip.
You go with us?
Well, sure, it's in the cards. I told you, I read about you in the papers. I was interested then. Now this happens like fate. I run into the chance to get this chart back to you. Look, I'm important to you. Very important.
Well, I realize what I owe you, but a salvage
Look,
voyage
I got the
is
answer
very...
to that one, too. I was in the Merchant Marine. I'm a real deep-water sailor. I can't swim. Now, could you have made it without me, Travis?
No. I guess I couldn't.
It was quite a feeling heading out into the big Atlantic swell. The rigging sang. The deck beneath me took an angle to port, and it rose and fell. For a second, my imagination took a turn. I got a picture of Danny Quinn standing on another deck, wearing earrings with a cutlass or two and a brace of pistols in his belt. Danny Quinn sailing out after a pirate treasure.
I thought it would be a good idea if we all got together tonight, gentlemen, since according to Captain Matson's estimate, we'll be over Port Royal early tomorrow morning. You're still holding to that, Captain?
The barometer hasn't lied to me yet, Mr. Travis. Tells me this weather's holding. That means we should drop anchor an hour or maybe two after dawn.
Good. Then it's time to look at the chart that Danny recovered for us. There. The city of Port Royal, submerged. After a geodetic survey made by the British Navy, 1826. Now, look here. See the sudden jump in fathoms along this line, right here?
Yeah, I see.
It's shallow here and deeper here.
Yeah, that's right. It's a fault line that buckled when the city was destroyed by earthquake. This section sank and this section lifted. Now, see here? A point of reef, rock or coral that shows awash during low water.
Yeah.
Well, I've oriented this chart with the old maps of Port Royal before its destruction. Now, that point of reef is no more than 90 feet from the edge of the warehouse section. That's right out here.
Are you sure of that?
Well, sure as I can be.
What made me pick that night to go to the Bowery?
You couldn't ask for a better landmark.
Well, no, it's more than a landmark, Captain. It's a mooring. We get a bow hawser on the reef point, back off 90 feet, drop the stern hook, and we're anchored right over the front doors of those treasure houses, 30 fathoms down.
When you've gambled for a living as many years as I have, you develop a set of nerves that do pretty much what you tell them. But when I realized what that old chart meant and how close we were to all that loot, my poker face flew right out the porthole. We made jokes about Fort Knox and the Vanderbilts. We slapped backs, had a round or two, and then we hit our bunks. But I'll lay you 10 to 1 that all of us did our dreaming wide awake. I know I did. Millions of dollars. 30 fathoms under our keel. We were like men in a daze when we set about our work the next morning, but it went the way it should. The point of reef was there at low water. The ship was secured to it, backed off, and anchored. The lifting gear was rigged to the mainmast. The pump and compressor were checked a dozen times. Travis got into his heavy canvas suit. The helmet went over his head. Little afternoon, he begun his first dive. I was on the intercom on deck.
What's my depth now?
Hold on, I'll get it. You want his depth, Captain?
Here comes 25 fathoms. Now.
You're at 25 fathoms, Travis.
Good. It'll be safe to go down at this speed. No faster.
This speed is okay, Captain. No faster.
All right.
How is it, Travis?
Good. Conditions are good. There's enough light. Very blue light. No sign of any trouble. My air is adequate. No
sign of any large fish as yet.
Travis,
Yes? What is it?
you make me nervous when you aren't talking. Keep saying things, will you? What do you see?
I can't look down and turn my head. I see only what's in front of my faceplate. Well, I'm revolving slowly as I come down. Water's clear. All around me is that very blue light. Uh-oh. Few fish. Nothing large enough to be dangerous yet. The conditions are as good. What's my depth now?
He wants his depth.
Is 28 fathoms now.
28, Travis.
Slow my descent. Slow it.
Slow his descent.
Right.
I can see coral now. There's great formations of it stretching away from me.
Buildings? The warehouses?
Yes. Yes, buildings. Roofs. Windows. There's a street. Yeah. Must be a street in front of me. There's storehouses.
He's hit it. Storehouses.
We've hit it. Do you hear that, mate? Hey, I heard. We've hit it.
No, I'm on the bottom. I'm on the bottom. All right. It's sand. It's good footing. I'm moving forward. Yeah, I'll need plenty of slack in both my lines.
You need slack.
He's getting it. The winch is rolling.
There's no trouble yet. Moving toward the nearest one. It's encrusted with coral. It's a building. Big one. There's a wide opening. That lets enough light in. There, it's a storehouse. I need the loading platform.
He wants a loading platform. What? The loading platform, you jerk! We were too busy on deck for a while to really digest what was happening. Even after the loading platform broke through the surface and we saw the single rotting chest on it, it was too much like a scene in a B movie to believe. Then we pried it open. Lying in rows were small leather bags covered with a slimy coral crust. We took one out. It crumbled, and from it maybe 50 metal coins spilled onto the deck. They were dirty brown, but when they were scratched, bright, clean gold showed through. By the time Travis was aboard and out of his suit, the first shock of success had passed, and we were calm enough to have a drink.
Well, Mr. Travis, sit down and rest. You are the hero of the day. I got you here, but you load on the gold, huh?
Yeah. Here's a drink, Travis. You've earned it.
Thanks. I can use it. Well, what do you think of your first day of salvage operation?
Brother, I've won some pots in my day, but when those coins rolled out, that topped everything.
I think we're off to a good start. How many more chests are down there?
Oh, I don't know yet. I only moved 10 or 15 feet into the building. I saw 3 or 4 more.
Yeah. What do you think they bring back in the States?
Well, if they're all like this one, $35,000, $40,000 apiece.
Yeah, we've hit it all right. How many trips down can you make?
In this weather, 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon. That gives me about, 12 minutes on the bottom each descent.
35 or 40,000 a dive. Gee, that's going to add up.
Now, don't spend it yet, Danny. It may turn into more than just going down and coming up. Things can happen down there. This is the first time I've worked buildings, and I know that sunken hulls can lie there for a couple of 3 centuries without moving, even in the current. But let a diver put his foot in the wrong plank and something on the other end of the ship gives way. You never know. So let's count what we got today and see if our luck holds tomorrow.
Our luck did hold, not only the next morning and afternoon, but the day after and the 2 days after that. 1 chest per dive, 4 dives per day. An average of $140,000 worth of loot a day came off the bottom. We had $560,000 in the hold. I don't know, and the thought first nibbled at me. I tried to blame it on the idea that I didn't trust Captain Matson, but that wasn't it. Travis had planted it himself when he reminded me that you never knew what to expect 30 fathoms below. The rest of it was based on the fact that any hunk of dough looks 3 times smaller, but it's split 3 ways.
In just a moment, we will return you to the second act of Escape. But first,
This Saturday night, CBS's Gangbusters program brings you the case of the boiled booster. Not rooster, booster. The case of the boiled booster. And since Gangbusters does only authentic police cases, who are we to question the title? Well, somebody did ask a question, and it's a case straight out of the New York City police files. And a house gets lost, among other things. Gangbusters is heard every Saturday on most of these same CBS stations. So be listening for the case of the boiled booster this Saturday. And now we return you to Escape.
Went on like that day after day. Those chests coming up until there was enough treasure aboard that schooner to drive any man half out of his head. We were isolated out there. The island, Jamaica, was just a blur off our bow. The only ships we saw were cruise liners way out on the horizon. The more I thought about it, the stronger my hunch got. The way my luck was running, I could work it out so there wouldn't have to be a three-way split of those chests. Travis was easy. He'd just stay down there. Captain Matson and McGraw, the mate, well, they took a little more thought. But with that fortune at stake, what else was there to think about?
Danny! Hey, Danny, you deaf? Hey, Danny.
Oh, yeah, Skipper, what'll it be?
You and your dreaming, Danny. Sometimes it's not so good to spend so much time in the future. Come on, give us a hand. Another chest is coming up.
Another chest? You know this thing could go too far. Well, another day, another $140,000.
Gentlemen, I think tomorrow's the last one.
Yes, I was going to ask how long. My food stores are running short.
Well, I've had to move as far into that building as I want to move. That roof I've been working under is heavy with coral growth, and it's not held by nails anymore. They're gone. It's held by balance, and I don't want to upset it.
I don't blame you, Travis. Tell me, what do you say we got in the hold now?
Well over 900,000. There haven't been many salvage operations that have topped that.
Over 300,000 apiece, huh? Yeah, those are good wages. Why bother with another dive?
Hey, Skipper, don't get so rich that you turn up your nose at a few $100,000. Travis wants to give it another try, more power to him.
That's up to him.
Well, to be honest with you, I've had enough of it. I'm going to be dreaming about those sagging walls and that blue light for weeks to come, and I hate to push my luck too far. Well, I'll make one more descent in the morning, and then I think we should start back.
I think so, too.
Danny?
Well, you're the boss, Travis. That's good enough for me. That was after evening chow. I stretched out in my cabin, but I didn't sleep. I lay awake planning. I was still awake when the mate came off watch.
Hey, Johnny. Wake up. Come on. It's midnight.
Oh, thanks, McGraw. You can turn in.
Yeah. Here, keys are on the table.
There were 3 keys on that ring we anchor watches carried every night. One to the gear locker in case we needed tools. One to the lamp locker in case we needed a light. And a third had been added when the treasure started to pile up. It opened the gun locker. Outside on the deck, I leaned my elbows on the rail, watched the phosphorescence rippling back from the side of the boat, and lined up the next detail. The gun locker had been equipped to take care of any possible attack, so it was an arsenal. What I needed was a Thompson submachine gun. But I wasn't about to overplay my hand by taking it out of the locker. Somebody would have noticed that. I just slipped in and unlocked the case so I could get it when the time came. I didn't think anybody'd notice that, and I was right.
What's my depth now, Danny?
Hold on. He wants his depth, Skipper.
Here's 19 fathoms. Now.
19, Travis.
Hey, look, my air is inadequate for the speed of my descent. Tell him to slow me down or increase my air pressure.
Check. He says slow him down or give him some more air pressure, Skipper.
We'll slow him down.
You're slowing down, Travis.
Thanks, Danny. I guess everybody topside is in as big a hurry as I am to get away from this place.
Yeah, I guess so.
You know, as long as I've been diving, I've never been able to control my imagination. After so many descents, I always start telling myself, Travis, that should be the last one. You've had no trouble. From now on, the law of averages working against you.
Yeah, I can see what you mean.
Yeah, the more easy descents I make, the less I want to make the next one. Yeah, my air is adequate now. I'm getting plenty.
I had a crazy flash thought that Travis knew what I was up to and had something up his sleeve. But I got rid of it. He couldn't have known. If he had, he wouldn't have gone down. Hardly heard him talking. With him submerged, it was time for me to get into action. It was 5 steps to the door that would take me to the gun locker. With the Thompson, I'd force Matson, the rest of the fellas into their cabins. Then the chests would go into the lifeboat. And the stern anchor line we'd cut, the ship pulled into that reef point it was moored to, and the coral would rip the bottom out of it. The only thing left would be the lifeboat full of loot, with me in it. I didn't see how any court any place could prove it wasn't an accident. I took the intercom set off my head. Matson and the mate had their heads together near the winch.
Danny, where you going?
In to get a drink of water.
Don't do it, Danny. Stay where you are.
Hey, what the devil's the matter with you? What's a gun for? I haven't done anything.
The gun is so you won't do anything. McGraw! I said, cut the winch. Time to move. Get below and up in the valves. I'll take care of Danny.
Oh, no, you won't.
Danny! Come out on deck, Danny. Take it easy. You play along, maybe you'll get out of this. You coming out, Danny?
What's the game?
The partnership was too big, Danny. I told you you'd dream too much.
What? You and McGraw?
Take it easy, Danny. Come on out or you go down with the ship anyway. Come on, maybe we deal you in.
All right, Skipper. I'll play along with you.
That's right, Danny. Use your head.
Sure. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing! Using my head! Using my head! Using my head!
I want to talk to you.
Where are you, McGraw?
I'm behind cover. Now listen to me. I want you to know that this was none of my idea. The captain made the plan and forced me into it. Now he's gone, I'll side in with you and Travis.
Sure.
Fortune like this has driven guys crazy before, but let you and me hang on to our senses. All the valves are open below decks. The ship's going down. Let's get the treasure into the lifeboat while we got time.
All right, McGraw. Let me hear you toss your gun on the deck, and I'll know you're leveling with me.
Sure, Danny. There it is.
I'm in the main passageway. Come on.
I swear I'm telling you the truth, Danny. He forced me into this. But you and Danny! Now don't!
I got plans of my own for this stuff, McGraw, and you aren't in them. Nobody is.
Danny! You're
Maybe he was right. Maybe that treasure was driving me crazy. It was like I was rushing downhill and couldn't stop, just like I didn't seem to be able to stop the tongue after I started speaking. After McGraw was gone, I went over to the main hold and tore the canvas off the hatch. I could hear the water rushing through the valves he'd opened and was telling me I'd have to hurry if I wanted to get those chests. I went over to the lifeboat hanging in its davits. No. That's when my luck, my plans, my dreams, everything was blasted. The lifeboat. It was ripped and useless. I'd gone crazy with that submachine gun. It was peppered with bullet holes. One blasted, cut out one of the lines, and it crashed to the deck and smashed the bow. It wouldn't have stayed afloat empty. $900,000 aboard, and there was no way to save it. The schooner had already started a list. I had to think of saving myself. Travis, are you all right?
I'm all right.
There's been trouble up here.
Yes, I know.
Matson and McGraw tried to pirate the treasure. I managed to stop them. But they've scuttled the ship.
It's taking water?
Yeah, how fast can you come up? You've been down there a little over 20 minutes.
Raise me at regular speed, then. Never mind tending my lines. Get the winch moving, and then get below. See what can be done about stopping the water.
Okay, Travis. I'll be glad to get you up here. We're in a mess, believe me. I did what he told me. I went below. But it didn't take long to see there was nothing to do down there the way the water was pouring in. I spent my time working out a story for Travis that would save my hide and give me another chance at that treasure. It took 30 minutes to get him aboard and out of his suit.
By that time, the schooner was starting to settle by the stern.
There's no time to talk about it now, Danny. I can see you had plenty of trouble.
Well, there wasn't much I could do but kill him.
Naturally, Danny.
All those chests going back to the bottom. How can you tell about guys like Matson and McGraw?
I don't know, Danny. Treasure hunting does strange things to people.
But we're coming back after it, aren't we? I can raise some more dough. We aren't giving up, are we?
I'm coming back, Danny. But you aren't.
What's that supposed to mean?
You left the intercom system open. I heard what you told McGraw before you killed him about your plans.
That's too bad, Travis.
Oh, no. Don't try it, Danny. Guns won't help you now. The lifeboat's gone. You're the sailor who can't swim, remember? You'd never make it by yourself, but I can get you ashore. And once I do, I've got to turn you in. So, you've got a choice. Come with me, or stay with the ship. Your choice, Danny. Don't be too slow in deciding.
I went with him. Hanging on to what was left of the lifeboat, we watched the rest of it from 50 yards away. Looked like the schooner just got tired of fighting the water. She lifted her bow like for a last look around and rolled over and went out of sight. $900,000. But that wasn't the only fortune that was sinking. Danny Quinn's was on the way down, too. I was fresh out of luck.
Escape is produced and directed by William N. Robeson. Tonight we have presented Port Royal by Gil Dowd, suggested by Lieutenant Harry Reesberg's book, I Dive for Treasure. Featured in the cast were Charles McGraw as Danny Quinn, John Daner as Fletcher Travis, and Bill Conrad as Captain Matson. Also heard were Dee Tatum, Paul Frees, and Ted DeCorsia. Special music was arranged and conducted by Del Castillo. Next week...
You are imprisoned in a lonely lighthouse off the steaming jungle coastline of French Guiana. Your comrades, a maniac and a coward. Your captors, an army of gigantic, hunger-maddened rats.
Next week, in response to many hundreds of requests, we will again present one of the most unforgettable and terrifying of all escape stories, Three Skeleton Key. Goodbye, then, until this same time next week, when once again we offer you Escape. This is CBS, where you meet Gene Autry every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Autolite and its 98,000 dealers bring you Mr. John Hodiak in tonight's presentation of Suspense.
Tonight, Autolite recreates an historical puzzle as we attempt to locate a sunken treasure. The story, based on fact, is called Gold of the Adomar. Our star, Mr. John Hodiak.
Hello? Why, Sheriff, you look like a dude on Saturday night.
Well, I'm going for a ride in my new car. There she is over there.
Well, an Autolite-equipped car, I see, with a complete Autolite electrical system, including the coil, distributor, voltage regulator, starting motor, generator, spark plugs, and battery.
You mean Autolite makes whole electrical systems, Harlow?
They sure do, Sheriff, and every unit and every component part of the Autolite electrical system is related by Autolite engineering design and manufacturing skill to give you the smoothest performance money can buy. That's why Autolite electrical systems are installed as original equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars, trucks, tractors, and boats.
Well, I sure am lucky.
Right you are, Sheriff. So, friends, be sure to insist on Autolite original service parts for the electrical system of your Autolite-equipped car, truck, tractor, or boat. You'll find it pays because, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite presents Mr. John Hodiak in Gold of the Adomar, a story based on fact, hoping once again to keep you in suspense.
You don't hear the splash when you're lowered over the side on a diving stage. Draped in 200 pounds of lead, copper, and rubberized canvas, the main concern at the moment is the precarious balance between the inlet and exhaust air valves. Then you step off the diving stage, hang by your lifelines, and begin the long, slow drop to the frigid blackness of the bottom of the sea. As many times as I've done this, I've never felt free from the paralyzing fear of the deep. The ocean seems to take on a malignant personality. But this time the stakes are high. I'm dropping down to a barnacled hulk that has in its strong room $3 million in gold. And as the light from the surface slowly fades, I relax and think about the beginning of my lust for gold.
Place won't be the same without you, Nick.
Thanks.
Still trying to figure out why. After 14 years, you suddenly decide to leave the Navy.
Tired of living underwater.
But what do you...
I've had a couple of offers from civilian salvage outfits.
Doing what?
Supervising, boys, supervising. Up top, where the sun shines.
But you don't have to dive anymore if you don't want to. Be an instructor.
Fred.
What?
Fred, it's a monetary world. If I have to live in it, I'm going to get some of it.
So?
So this. If I can get a civilian berth, it'll give me 3 times as much in the next 5 years as I can get here, then I'm going to do it.
You'll be eligible for pension in 6 years.
Couldn't care less.
And that's it.
Yep. That's it.
Where'll you be staying?
New York for now.
Write me as soon as you have an address.
I will.
Don't get too much of a suntan.
Right now, I'd gladly take a blistering burn.
Sunburn. Someday I'll get one. Maybe after all this is over, I'll have enough of the monetary world to bask in the sun for the rest of my life. Right now, though, I'm cold. I have to swallow over and over again to clear my ears. This wasn't what I had in mind when I left the service. That is, I didn't have it in mind until Carl Foster talked to me.
I went to the Navy Yard hoping to talk you into getting a leave of absence. But now that you've left the service...
How'd you find me here in New York?
I spoke to Fred James, your ex-roommate.
Oh? Why me? The country's full of competent divers.
Perhaps. But I want one who's more than just competent.
What's the job?
Then you'll take it?
Depends.
On what?
Equipment. Most of all, money.
Oh, I've got the equipment.
And the money?
How about 1/5 of $3 million?
Let me tell you something, Mr. Foster.
Carl.
Carl. When I made my first dive into deep water, I had dreams about getting the loot from every sunken Spanish galleon that ever sailed the high seas. But I'm grown up now. If this is another treasure hunt, then it's no deal. I've done that bit.
But this isn't just another treasure hunt. This is the gold that went down with the Adomar.
The Adomar's never been located.
It's in 24 fathoms of water.
Yeah, go on.
I trust you, Nick, but I can't afford to take chances. Forget about the vacation for a minute.
Forgotten. What kind of shape's she in?
I don't know for sure. All I can tell from topside is that she seems to be resting in a gully.
Not good. Any chance you might be wrong?
Oh, possibly. My instruments only gave me the general condition of the wreck.
Well, then you haven't been down.
No, and I can't anymore.
Why not?
Heart.
Oh.
Last case of the bends ruined me.
Sorry. But if you haven't been down, how can you be sure it's the Adomar?
I'll tell you. As you probably know, the Adomar was en route to Morocco from here with $3 million in bullion.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of the cargo had a secret loading manifest.
1910, wasn't it?
1911. She was last heard from 26 miles southeast of Nantucket Lightship.
And disappeared.
Right. They've looked for her for 42 years.
Well, then how can you be sure it's the Adomar you've located?
Little over 20 miles southeast of the Lightship, I found a wreck. Now, I've checked records till I'm blind, and there's no known wreck of that size reported within 15 miles.
That's kind of flimsy proof.
I got a deal for you.
Go ahead.
Make one dive for me. If it is the Adomar, we continue with our prearranged deal.
If not?
I'll pay you $500 for the dive.
It's a deal. How soon can you get your equipment together?
We're ready to sail right now.
You were pretty sure of yourself, weren't you?
To answer that, I'll deliver a message from your roommate, Fred.
What's that?
He told me to tell you it's a monetary world.
My world is now apart from the world of normal men. My world is composed of me in the depths of the Black Sea. There's no sound but the hiss of the exhaust valve as it sends a long ribbon of bubbles upward. Topside in the normal world, everything's ready. Nothing is left to chance. Everything must be right. The men, the time, the place, and the equipment.
Name it, and you've got it. This ship's rigged to tackle anything.
You weren't kidding when you said you were ready to go.
No, I wasn't. Shall we?
Anchor's away.
Mr. Gordon.
Aye, sir.
Hoist anchor. We're on our way.
Aye, sir.
Let's go to my cabin.
Good idea. I want everything right when I go over the side.
Aye. In here.
Thanks.
Your gear stowed away?
All secured.
Fine. Now, here's the layout of the Adomar.
Where's the strong room?
It's right here.
3 decks down.
I thought you'd feel that way.
Well, it's not a problem, really. In a flexible rig at 24 fathoms, I can go right down the stairs from the superstructure to that room, then torch my way in.
If the hull is upright.
Well, you think it isn't?
I can't be sure. Instruments registered smooth surface fore and aft. I think she's on her side in the gully.
There weren't any survivors, were there?
No. On the night she sank, a CQD was picked up, but before recognition was given, it was gone.
Maybe we'll find out how she went down.
Maybe. But remember, we only have a week. Anyway, if she's on her side, here's what we have to do.
Wait a minute. You said you only had a week. Why only a week?
Well, before I located this, I'd already contracted to go to South America for 5 years to do a series of salvage jobs. I don't want to take the chance of somebody else finding the Adomar while I'm gone.
Well, isn't the bullion worth more than the contract?
Well, it is, if it's there. I've seen empty strong rooms before.
So you want to get in, get the loot, if it's there, and get out. Is that it?
On the button. Ergo, blasting instead of torching.
Blasting, huh? And what about the rest of the cargo?
No one seems to be able to get a hold of a copy of the manifest.
We may find something interesting when we get the hull opened up.
Yes, we may. Well, here we go.
Yep, here we go. And I didn't even get a sunburn.
Huh? What was that?
Nothing at all. I no longer look upward. The land of my world is about to come to me from beneath. I turn my lamp on again and flash it downward. And there, seeming to rise up from the dark of nothing, is a ship. And I'm no longer alone. Here is something from my other world. Here is something which was touched by men who felt the warmth of sunlight. Here at my feet could be the wreck of the Adomar. On the bottom. Bullseye. I'm on the hull.
How do you feel?
Fine.
Now, Nick, tell me everything you see and what you're doing.
Right. I think I'm pretty close to amidships. You were right. She's on her side.
Uh-huh. Now, remember, you've only got an hour.
I'm going to check the boat deck for a nameplate.
Okay, but be careful.
Yeah. Topside.
Here?
You won't have to pay me for the dive.
It's the Adomar?
That's what it says here.
Oh, start counting your money.
I've spent it already.
Hey, what's the layout, huh?
From where I am, the beam of my lamp just barely reaches to the sides of the gully you mentioned. They're about 20 feet higher than the hull as it lies now.
What kind of bottom do you have?
Can't say for sure. But it doesn't look like sand. Probably mud.
Watch your footing.
Okay. I'm going over to... What's the matter up there?
Little chop sprung up. We're pitching a bit.
Give me more line.
Oh, on its way.
I'm near a side entry port. Can't make out the number.
Let me check. You're on the starboard side, you say. That should make it the one next to the purser's office.
Where's the strong room from where I am?
About 20 feet aft of you.
I'll check. Carl?
Yeah, go ahead, Nick.
I know how the Adomar was sunk.
What's that?
There's a hole amidships big enough to drive a truck through.
Well, can you make out any detail?
The plates are bent inward. Looks like a mine or torpedo.
Nothing we can do about that now. Are you near the strong room yet?
Heading for it right now. Got to get around this hole.
You want us to lift you over?
No. I'll find foothold on the rivets. Portholes. Topside. Carl.
Yeah, what is it?
Slipping. No foothold. Take up the slack. Take it up.
Hey, haul away, Gordon. Haul away.
Carl.
Your lines are taut. Can't budge them.
Slack off.
Hey, Nick.
The bottom's mud, all right. I'm in it over my head. Lost my lamp. Can't see a thing.
Look, Nick, we're going to pull 3 times on your line. Let us know if you feel it.
Go ahead. I said go ahead.
We did. Didn't you feel it?
No.
We'll pull a little harder.
Slack off. Slack off. My lines are fouled.
Are you sure?
I think they're fouled on one of the bent plates in the hull.
What are you going to do?
I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to die.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. John Hodiak with Joseph Kearns in Gold of the Adomar, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Say, Harlow, how long's Autolite been making them automotive electrical systems?
Why, Sheriff, since way back in 1911, when Autolite developed the first 2-unit, 6-volt electrical system used as original equipment.
All that time?
Yes, Sheriff, and the Autolite electrical system has a big job to do. It goes to work when you start your car and works every second the engine does, as well as when you blow your horn, turn on your heater, radio, or lights.
Well, now that Autolite electrical system's pretty good, Harlow.
It's the finest money can buy, Sheriff, and because the electrical system is so important to smooth economical operation of your car, it should be treated to a periodic checkup by your car dealer or authorized Autolite service station. To quickly locate him, look in the classified section of the phone book under Automobile Electrical Service, or call Western Union and ask for Operator 25. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Mr. John Hodiak in Elliot Lewis's production of Gold of the Adomar, a true story well calculated to keep you in suspense.
There isn't much use in struggling. The 200 pounds of my diving rig pull me deeper into mud which is already over my head. But the dark is the worst. It's the dark that terrifies me. Because it isn't water dark. It's mud dark. I can't find a foothold in this sea of gelatinous muck. Nothing.
Nick.
Suddenly,
You hear me?
I'm aware of Carl's voice intruding.
Nick.
A welcome intrusion because it's a voice from the world I so desperately wish I was in.
Nick, can you hear me? Are you okay?
Yeah, Carl. Up to now, I'm okay.
We've taken up all the slack.
Don't try any harder. If my line is fouled on a hull plate, it might tear my air hose.
We know. The important thing is to get you out of the mud.
Important to who? Me? Or the $3 million?
No, easy, Nick.
Sorry.
Are your hands free?
No. My left hand is pressed against my side. My right's across my chest.
Can you move your legs?
Not much. Even if I could, it wouldn't do any good. No solid footing here.
Nick,
Yeah.
want me to come down and get you?
Want to die?
We got to do something.
I know. Topside.
Oh, right here, Nick.
Gonna try something. My right hand's near enough to my inlet valve to turn it full on.
No, you'll balloon.
Right. Maybe I'll get enough buoyancy to drag myself out of this muck.
If you pop through too fast, you'll surface. Or you'll be dead before we can get to you.
I think I can get into the inlet valve fast enough to cut my air down and let it bleed out slowly so I can stay down. Then I'll get my lines free and you can haul me up. Ready the decompression chamber just in case I miss.
No. It's too risky. Don't do it.
Got a better idea?
No.
Then we'll do it my way. I'm no hero, but it's the only way out of the mud. Ballooning my rig could kill me. If I don't shut off my air in time, I'll shoot up to the surface. Then if I miss braining myself on the hull of the salvage ship, I'll pop through the surface and be dead of the bends before Carl gets to me. But I have to risk it. I don't want to die in the dark of the mud. Slowly, I inch my hand up to my breastplate and twist the handle of the inlet valve. As my rig inflates, I feel the pressure of the mud ease off. A little more. A little more. Suddenly, I pull free and shoot up toward the surface. I claw for the air valve and turn it off, but still I rise. Desperately, I bang my exhaust valve wide open with my chin. Too late. I'm too buoyant. Suddenly, I'm brought up short. My fouled lifeline holds firm. As the excess air bleeds through the exhaust valve, I settle back to the Adomar. To another chance at $3 million. I adjust the balance of the valves and look for the spot where my line's fouled. I find it.
Here, have some more coffee.
Thanks. Oh, man, that air smells good.
Well, I guess that's that.
What do you mean, that's that?
Well, you're not going down there anymore, are you?
Of course I am. I'm a diver, not a tourist.
That was a pretty rough go down there.
Yes, it was. But there's also $3 million down there. I'm not going to let a little mud bother me.
Funny.
What's funny?
You calling it only a little mud.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, now that you're going ahead, what's the next step?
Blast.
When?
Tomorrow morning.
How many charges do you think it'll take?
About 3.
One thing bothers me.
What's that?
Well, that gully the Adomar's in. Any chance of the sides caving in from the blast?
I thought about that, too. I don't think so, Carl. I'm going to use control charges. Most of the blast effect will channel into the plates.
Okay. Why don't you turn in now? It's been a rough day.
I think I will. What about you?
In a few minutes.
Okay. Good night.
Night, Nick.
I had nightmares. Nightmares about mud. All night long, I dreamed of sticky, gummy, slimy mud. until it seemed that the whole world was one gigantic mud ball. Finally, I managed to get a few hours of restful sleep. Dreamless sleep. Welcome sleep. In the morning, I climbed into my rig and went down to set the first blast on the Adomar. The water was clear, and my lamp pierced through to the limit of its beam. I planted the charge against the entry port and went up to the salvage ship to help Carl with the detonation. We made the necessary arrangements and pulled the trigger. The next day was a repetition of the previous day. 6 hours after the second blast, I went down to check the results.
How'd we do?
Knocked off a little more than I expected. The cargo hold is exposed. Looks like there was only one bulkhead between it and the strong room. I'm going to check it.
Okay, but don't take any chances.
Relax. That gold is as good as aboard right now. Topside.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know why the cargo manifest was secret.
What'd you find?
Dynamite.
Why didn't the Adomar blow up when she was hit?
Well, the hole in her hull is aft the munitions hold. Any one of a dozen things could have diverted the shock. Oh, but a main hold full of munitions and dynamite.
It's no surprise to me.
A cargo hold full of munitions isn't a surprise?
Under ordinary conditions, yes, but under the conditions surrounding the voyage of the Adomar, no.
All right, I'll bite. What were the conditions?
Well, first we know that she sailed in 1911, July 2nd.
Yeah, well, what's that?
I'm coming to that. On July 1st, a German warship, the Panther, sailed into the harbor of Agadir port of Morocco.
I think I'm beginning to get the story. This was the incident that almost caused a war between France and Germany.
On the button.
Well, then the reason the Adomar was on its way to Morocco was to deliver the essentials of war, money and munitions.
That's the way I got it figured.
Well, now the secret manifest begins to make sense.
Doesn't it, though?
What do we do now?
That's your job. One more blast.
Are you nuts? The next blast might set off all the munitions.
No, it wouldn't, Nick. That stuff's been underwater for over 40 years. Why, there wouldn't be one chance in a million of that happening.
It happened once before.
When?
1930, the Artilio in the harbor of Quiberona.
Oh, yeah, but the TNT in the hold of that wreck had only been underwater 13 years.
1333 makes no difference.
But there is a difference. That other stuff was only in 10 fathoms. It's 24 fathoms here. There's enough pressure down there to squash every shell, let alone seep into every crack.
All right. What do you want to do?
Blast. Even if it means planning 2 small charges in 2 separate trips, it'll still be faster than an underwater torch.
Supposing the whole wreck blows.
Well, then you lose 1/5 of $3 million.
And you?
I go back to South America. Well?
Okay. Hate me. I'm greedy. Let's go.
You all set?
All set. I set the explosive fore and aft.
Good.
One thing.
Yeah, what?
How much electrical cable you got?
Oh, a couple of thousand feet wide.
Let's use it. We've got the buoy for a marker. Let's ease off as far as we can from the wreck, just in case the cargo goes.
Nothing's going to happen.
I said let's move off.
This is my ship, and I give the orders. We stay.
Aye, aye, sir.
Gordon.
Aye, sir.
Make ready to blast.
Ready.
Let her go.
Here she goes.
She blew up. The Adomar blew up.
Hang on. Hang on!
We didn't sink, but we might as well have. The salvage ship sprung every seam in her hull. Most of the gear was washed overboard as great gobs of mud spewed from the bottom rose into the air and splashed against us. Wasn't hard to imagine what happened on the bottom. The gully that cradled the Adomar collapsed. The sides rolled down on the wreck, burying it under 20 feet of silt. What happened to the $3 million is anybody's guess. Probably salted through all the muck 24 fathoms down. We managed to make it to dry dock for repairs. I never saw Carl again after that. Me? Well, if you want me, you'll have to write to Chief Petty Officer Larkin, attached to Undersea Training, New London, Connecticut. I'm eating 3 good meals a day, getting plenty of sunshine, and building up pension time. I think I'm content. As far as I'm concerned, you can have your monetary world.
Suspense. Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. John Hodiak.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for Autolite, world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Autolite is proud to serve the greatest names in the industry. That's why, during the early months of this year, as we did a year ago, the Autolite family will join in saluting the leading car manufacturers who install Autolite products as original equipment. Our Autolite family is a worldwide family and includes some 30,000 men and women in Autolite plants in the United States, Canada, and many foreign countries, and the 18,000 people who have invested a portion of their savings in Autolite, as well as thousands of Autolite distributors and dealers, and the many leading manufacturers who use Autolite products as original equipment. Our Autolite family will salute the Hudson Motor Car Company on the next Autolite Suspense television program. If you live in a television area, check the day and time of Suspense on television so that you'll be sure to see this program.
Next week, a true story with only names and places changed. A classic report on a famous bank robbery and murder in the Old West. It's called The Spencer Brothers. Our star, Mr. Richard Widmark. That's next week on Suspense. Suspense is produced and directed by Elliot Lewis, with music composed by Lucien Morowick and conducted by Lud Gluskin. Gold of the Adomar was written for Suspense by Ross Murray. In tonight's story, Joseph Kearns was heard as Carl, Clayton Post as Fred, and Charles Calvert as Gordon.
John Hodiak is soon to be seen in Conquest of Cochise, a Columbia picture.
And remember, next week, Mr. Richard Widmark in The Spencer Brothers.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you partially transcribed by the Kraft Foods Company. Now that there's a Kraft salad oil, it's so easy to make perfect homemade French dressings. Kraft has created a superfined oil, and what a difference superfining makes. You can mix a delicious dressing in less than a minute because Kraft salad oil is lighter bodied for quicker, smoother blending of the ingredients. A little later, I'm going to tell you about some wonderful French dressing recipes you're going to get with Kraft salad oil. So keep on listening. Well, the breakfast dishes have been cleared away, and the great Gildersleeve and his little family are enjoying that quiet moment of relaxation before launching into a busy day.
Leroy, when are you going to finish with that section of the paper?
Just a minute, Unc. I'm reading the editorials.
You, Leroy?
It's an assignment in civics.
Oh, school.
Hey, get a load of this. The editor's telling how little people know about their public officials.
Oh?
It says, In a poll recently conducted, this newspaper was appalled to discover that 75% of the people could not name the mayor of Summerfield.
Well, Mayor Terwilliger is by no means the most popular of the city officials.
Who is?
Go on, my boy. Does it say anything in there about the water department?
I don't see anything yet.
Of course, they might not mention the water department. The editor's probably sharpshooting at the mayor and some of the more obscure officials. Too bad that none of the other city officials make as good an impression on the public as I did.
I hear something about you, Unc, way down at the bottom.
At the bottom?
It says, only one person in 10 knew the name of the city water commissioner.
What?
This struck your reporter as most unusual until he realized he couldn't think of it either.
Why, he knows my name.
He certainly should, Unky. You've written enough letters to the editor.
Yes, I certainly... Well, Marjorie, come to think of it, I've always signed them irate reader. Stuff like that makes an editor think.
You got him thinking all right. Listen to this. The fact that so few people know our public officials brings up an interesting question. Aren't our office holders big enough to command respect and attention?
By George, Leroy, give me that paper.
Gosh, it was just getting interesting.
That editor conducted a phony poll. Everybody knows Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve, the water commissioner.
I don't know, Unky.
What do you mean?
Well, at my bridge club last week, one of the girls asked me if the fellow who read water meters was my uncle.
Charlie Anderson does that.
I know, but she didn't.
Well, if I were you, I'd play bridge with brighter girls.
The kids in my grade know you, Unc.
Yeah, they do, Leroy?
Yeah, when you turn on a faucet and there's air in the pipes, you know the noise it makes?
So?
Well, when the kids hear that, they say, there's Leroy's uncle sounding off again.
Oh, my goodness.
Anybody want some more coffee? No, thank you, Bertie.
Bertie, wouldn't you say most everybody in town knows me?
Yes, sir.
Now, in your own circle of friends, wouldn't you say everybody knows who I am?
Yes, sir. I was downtown with a girlfriend on my day off, and we saw you cross the street.
You did?
She knew who you were.
There, you see, kids.
She said, Bertie, there goes that man you work for.
Bertie, didn't she know I'm the water commissioner?
Mr. Gildersleeve, she wasn't nosy. She didn't ask what you did.
No.
She just asked how much you pay me.
By George, everybody in town's going to know what Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve does. I'll make that editor eat his words. I'll make him eat his whole newspaper.
Come on, Unc. I'll be late for school.
Wait a minute, Leroy. I might just step across the street and speak to that gentleman.
Gosh, you've already asked 3 people who you are, and they wouldn't even answer you.
The lady did.
Yeah? What did she say?
Very funny. Telling a grown man if he wants to know who he is to go to the police station.
Well, I gotta turn off here for school. See you later, Anonymous.
Leroy.
So long, Unc.
Goodbye. I can't believe so few people know I'm the water commissioner. Well, perhaps it's my fault. Maybe I'm too modest. Maybe I've been hiding my light under a bushel. Say, here comes the judge. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. I'm conducting a poll for the local newspaper.
What?
Do you know the name of the local water commissioner?
All right, Judge, so you read the morning paper. Can I help it if I'm self-effacing?
You, Gildy?
I go ahead year after year doing my job, and the newspaper editor jumps on me because I'm not a blowhard.
Well, he was very unkind. But after all, Gildy, this is the year when politicians catch old Billy.
Seriously, Judge, how can I attract everybody's attention?
Let me see. Well, you could go down to the city square and sit on the flagpole.
Yes. Judge, I've got to make my name synonymous with water.
Well, you might change your name to Throckmorton P. Watersleeve.
Judge, please.
And you could christen your new name by running and jumping in the reservoir.
Judge, I have a suggestion for you.
Oh?
You go jump in the reservoir.
I've only been joshing you, Gilda. I'm feeling my oats today.
Feeling your oats? You should be eating them, you old goat.
Well, I'm serious about you jumping in the reservoir.
Oh, you are?
For a long time, you've been wondering about the underground springs that feed the reservoir. You might go down and check the springs for obstructions. It'd make a great publicity story.
Yeah, great human interest. Water commissioner goes to bottom of reservoir. Judge, that's 40 feet deep.
Well, I know where there's a diver suit for sale.
You do?
At the war surplus store.
No, forget it, Judge. I'm not going down in any diving suit.
Well, it's one way of making a splash.
The silliest way I ever heard of. There are plenty of dignified ways to get publicity. I wouldn't dream of making a spectacle of myself. By George, I didn't think I'd have to pay so much for a war surplus diving suit. But those underground springs should be checked in the interest of the people of Summerfield. Yeah, while they're putting the suit in the car, I think I'll call Uncle Charlie Anderson at the reservoir. Tell him my plan.
City Reservoir, Charlie Anderson speaking. Hello?
Charlie?
Hello?
Charlie! Stop saying hello so I can say hello.
Oh, somebody there?
Yes, your boss, Commissioner Gildersleeve.
Oh, you still with us, Bob?
Disrespectful employee.
After reading the newspaper, Commissioner, I thought maybe they put Leroy in charge. Huddle here,
All right, Charlie.
Anything on your mind besides your hat?
Charlie, the water department has to get some publicity, and I need your help.
You need help from somebody, Bub.
Now, listen, Charlie. We're going to check the underground springs in the reservoir, and I've already bought the diving suit.
Diving suit?
Nothing to it, Charlie. I've got the air pump, so all we have to do...
Oh, no, you don't.
What?
You ain't gonna put me into a rubber straitjacket and drop me into 40 feet of water?
Charlie, you misunderstand.
Well, don't you misunderstand me. If you want somebody to go down there and rub noses with those mud turtles, you better get yourself another boy.
Charlie, listen. I'm the one who's going down.
Not only is he... Huh? Oh, so we'll have to get ourselves another water commissioner.
I think I'll stop in at Peavy's and show him my diving suit. Yeah, I might as well let people know what I'm up to. And the suit and the lead shoes are a little heavy, so I'll just take in the helmet. Say, why don't I wear the helmet? Sure, I'll surprise Peavy. It's pretty heavy. Yeah, there. Yeah, I can see him through this little window. But I doubt if he can see me. Yeah, Peavy won't even know who I am. Hello, Mr. Druggist.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you today?
Oh, my goodness. Let me out of this thing. Peavy, could you tell it was me through the little window?
No, I could tell it was you by your big window.
All right, Peavy. I guess you're wondering what I'm doing with the diving helmet.
Well, after reading this morning's paper, you could be carrying a diving helmet to let people know you're the water commissioner.
No, Peavy.
What are you going to wear on your head tomorrow? A fire hydrant?
Peavy, I'm not just carrying this thing around to impress people.
You don't say.
Tomorrow, I'm going to put it on and jump in the reservoir.
My, what are you going to do that for?
To impress people. Yeah, I mean, that newspaper has been a little rough on me, claiming nobody knows me. So I'm diving to the bottom of the reservoir to inspect the underground springs.
That ought to get you some publicity.
Well, since it's such a spectacular public service, I thought it wouldn't do any harm to phone the paper and have the photographer out there.
Oh, my, no.
So they'll be covering it, Petey. Why, George, after this stunt, everybody will recognize me.
Well, they will if you come up.
Phoebe, there's nothing dangerous about it when you're wearing a diving suit like this.
Mr. Gildersleeve, where did you get the suit?
War surplus.
My.
It has U.S. Navy stamped right on it.
I wonder why the Navy didn't want it.
Well, the Navy's been changing the style of its uniforms. Peavy, you aren't suggesting that something could be wrong with the suit, are you?
Well, I'm a cautious man, just asking a question.
Well, nothing's going to happen. Besides, if they were insulting you with editorials, you'd do something about it, wouldn't you?
Well, yes.
And don't you agree this is a surefire way to get publicity?
Yes.
So if you were me, you'd go down into 40 feet of water, too.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Well, I'm going, landlubber.
The great Gildersleeve will be back in just a minute. If you take special pride in the salads you serve, Kraft has a wonderful surprise for you at your grocery store. In fact, 6 wonderful surprises. Attached to every bottle of Kraft salad oil is a folder of recipes for 6 excitingly different French dressings. These dressings are new and unusual, yet so very easy to make. There's a recipe for cranberry French dressing, a tart and colorful dressing for scoops of cottage cheese. There's a glistening lemon dressing that brings a refreshing tang to fruit salads. And there's chili relish dressing, a spicy topper for tomato and egg slices. Once you try these recipes, you'll discover what a quick and simple thing it is to make your own French dressings. You'll realize, too, how easy it is to vary the dressing to suit the salad. The possibilities for variety are endless. The secret of making perfect French dressings every time is to use Kraft salad oil. Kraft salad oil is the one oil that's superfined to give it a lighter body. It blends better with all the other ingredients the recipe calls for. Tomorrow, find out how easy it is to make your own French dressings that are exactly right for the salad you're serving them with. Tomorrow, get superfine Kraft salad oil. And with it, get the handy folder of 6 new and delicious recipes. Well, a newspaper poll taken in Summerfield indicated that very few people know who the water commissioner is. So in high dudgeon, the great Gildersleeve resolved to get himself some publicity. Right now, he's getting varied reactions from his little family.
Uncle Mort, are you really going to the bottom of the reservoir in that diving suit?
Well, Peavy didn't think so much of it either. It could be this isn't one of my best ideas.
I think it's keen. Gosh, I wish I could go down with you.
Well, that suit's big enough for both of you.
Are you going to try it on, Mr. Gildersleeve, or do you think it fits all right?
Go ahead, try it on, Unc.
Uncle Mort, I know you're going to be sorry if you go through with this. Why don't you call it off?
Well, what could happen?
Well, any number of things. Your lines could foul and cut off your air supply.
Well.
Or one of your lead feet could get stuck on the bottom.
Get stuck?
Great! We could get a derrick to hoist him. You'd get publicity all over the country.
No, Leroy,
Of course, it would take time to get a derrick. I can see the headlines. Water Commissioner on bottom for 3rd day.
Leroy.
To get you out, we might even have to dynamite the reservoir.
Oh, Mr. Gildersleeve.
That does it. I'll phone the newspaper and call it off.
Unc.
Yes, Leroy?
You mean you're going to back out after telling the newspapers you were going to do it?
Why not?
Oh, brother. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
What do you mean?
Well, you and the editor don't get along. Think what he'll print if you back out now.
Friend, if I back it, he'd tear me apart.
Yeah. He'll say you're a big coward.
Leroy.
I can see the paper now. Water Commissioner backs down, afraid to jump in his own reservoir.
Leroy, stop reading the headlines. I'm going to do it.
I've been thinking, Mr. Gildersleeve, a smart man like you might forget about them springs in a case like this.
What's this, Bertie?
Why can't you go down a couple of feet and float there?
Well, that's an idea.
What a phony deal.
But, Uncle Mort, even if you just go under the surface, you can get in trouble if the suit doesn't work.
Hey, let's get the diving suit and test it for leaks.
Leaks? Well, how, Leroy?
You get in the suit and we dunk you in the bathtub.
Leroy, that's the first sensible suggestion you've come up with all day. Testing this diving suit in the bathtub is a good idea. Because if it leaks, I don't have to go into the reservoir. Well, here goes. Darn lead shoes. This is the first time I ever got in the bathtub not expecting to get wet. Yeah, that's one leg in. Now, if I can just get the other leg in. I'm in. It's still dry. The legs don't seem to leak. Darn it. I think I'll slide down on my back and test the top part. If I'm not careful with these shoes, I'll kick out the end of the tub. Yeah. Well, no leaks fore and aft. Now I'll test the helmet. I'll need somebody to fasten it on. Leroy! Oh, Leroy!
He went out, Auntie.
Oh, that boy. Will you step here a minute, Marjorie?
Where are you?
In the bathtub, testing the suit.
Why do you need me?
I want to stick my head underwater.
Well, go ahead and stick it underwater.
Marjorie, the helmet has to be on me first. Give me a hand.
Oh. This thing's heavy.
You over my head. Easy now. Yeah. There we are. Now, help me fasten the clamps.
All right. There, you're clamped.
Now, close the little window, Marjorie. Wait until I take my cigar out of my mouth.
Sorry, Auntie.
I mustn't forget that out at the reservoir. Fogs up in here in a hurry. What's all that noise downstairs?
Keep in mind. It's Leroy. He's moving up the stairs. Single file. He's bringing in a bunch of kids.
What is this?
Outright Dixie Nichols ready to go past the door. Only one look to a customer.
What?
Only 5 cents to see the man from Mars sitting in the bathtub.
Leroy!
You got a nice day for your stunt.
What's good about it, Leroy?
At least it isn't raining.
My boy, when you're going underwater, you don't worry about it raining. Well, might as well walk out on the pier. Yes. These lead boots get heavier and heavier. Hope they don't carry me through this pier before I can get my helmet on.
Yeah, you'd sink like a sack of cement.
Leroy, let's not be gruesome.
You're not worried, are you?
Well, yes. It's natural to worry when you do something like this for the first time.
Oh, well, it'll probably be your last.
Leroy.
I mean, you won't want to dive again, will you?
Positively not. Where is that Charlie Anderson?
I don't know, but he better show up soon. That photographer up on the dam is getting impatient.
Well, they'll just have to hold the presses. I can't go down without somebody on the air pump.
Hey, here comes Mr. Peavy.
Oh? I wondered if any of my friends were coming down to see me off.
There's quite a few people up on the dam, Unc.
Great. Hello, Peavy.
Yeah, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. Leroy.
Hi.
Glad to see you down here, Peavy.
I thought you'd appreciate it. I've only closed the store on 2 occasions.
Oh, that's so?
One was the balloon ascension, and now a balloon descension.
You're all right, Peavy. I'm not in the mood for jests.
Unc's a little nervous about going down, Mr. Peavy.
Well, if he'd pump some helium into that suit, he can go the other way.
Yes, yes.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Here he is. Hi, Uncle Charlie.
Hello, Leroy. All ashore that's going ashore.
Charlie, where have you been?
Commissioner, I had to go get a sedative pill. I'm a little nervous about you going down there.
Oh, you are?
Yeah. You might come back up.
Morning, mechanic. Charlie, let's get this helmet on.
Yeah, in a jiffy. Oh, hello, Mr. Peavy.
Hello, Charlie.
Commissioner, I see you have a doctor in attendance.
Yeah, all right, Charlie. Clamp on the helmet.
Okay.
Charlie, you got it on backwards. The window should be in front.
Well, you're so scared, I thought you might not want to see where you're going. I'll turn her around.
Charlie, watch it. I have ears in here.
You're lucky they're not out here. Helmet's clamped on.
Hang on, hold up your hand and wave. They want to take your picture.
Where's the photographer? Oh, yes. Goodbye, people.
All right, Commissioner, get ready to jump.
Wait a minute, Charlie. Turn on the pump first.
Oh, yeah, the pump. Details.
Fairly important.
You haven't checked the lines, Charlie.
I did that this morning before you was up. Contact! Say, here's something funny. Motor seems to have a knock.
That's Unc Sneeze.
Oh, is that all? I thought we might have a little excitement when you get him down below.
Charlie, I'm not going all the way down.
Who says you're not?
Unc just wants to go down a couple of feet.
It's just for publicity, Charlie.
I thought you were going down to inspect the springs.
Well, now that I'm out here, that doesn't seem so important. Now, Charlie, if you'll just lower me a couple of feet underwater.
Commissioner, I want no part of subterfuge. If you think I'm going to help you flim-flam the public, you can get yourself another boy.
What, Charlie?
So I'm going to close your window and push you off.
Charlie! No, Charlie!
There she blows!
I'm sinking like a rock. Charlie, pull me up. Charlie, answer me through the speaking tube.
Hello, long distance. Are you there, Commissioner?
Am I here? Charlie, pull me up.
Whoa, Nellie.
Hey, I've stopped sinking. Yeah, good old Charlie. He wouldn't let me down all the way. All right, pull me up now, Charlie.
Leroy, you want to talk to your uncle?
Hi, Unc.
Leroy, instruct Charlie to pull me up.
Oh, Mr. Peavy, say hello to the Commissioner.
Oh, my goodness, Charlie.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Peavy, get off the line.
I'm not standing on it.
Put Charlie back on.
Say, you see anything in those underground springs, Commissioner?
No, I don't, Charlie.
Then down you go.
Here, Charlie! God, found it! If I ever get up, I will get myself another boy. Hey, go away from my window.
Unky, tell us some more about it.
Well, Marjorie, the dam was lined with people. And I waved the photographer and stepped boldly to the edge of the pier.
And Charlie Anderson pushed him in.
Well, Leroy, see if the paper's come yet.
Okay, I'll check the front yard.
Yeah, I can't wait to read my publicity.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you do beat all.
Do I, Bertie?
Not many men would go into 40 feet of water in a strange diving suit.
I thought you were only going down a couple of feet, Unky.
Well, some people would have tried to flim-flam the public that way. But I'll have no part of subterfuge. Right, George, when I go in the water, I go all the way.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I went to some trouble and expense, and I know I worried my little family. But there's one thing sure. When the newspaper hits the streets, everybody's going to know that Throckmorton P. Gildersleeve is the water commissioner.
Here's the paper, Unc.
Yeah, great. Now, let's see it, my boy.
Nothing about you on page 1.
Well, the front page is for politics.
Mr. Gildersleeve, ain't that why you jumped in?
Bertie. Yeah, let's see. Here it is. Here it is on page 2.
Oh, wonderful, Unky.
Is that you?
Sure, it's me. In the diving suit.
You just can't see him with a helmet on.
Right, George. When I go out for publicity, I get it. You read it to us, Leroy.
Sure. It says, unidentified fat diver cavorts in reservoir.
What?
Where was our city water commissioner when these shenanigans were pulled?
Well of those lead boots. I'm going down to see that editor.
The great Gildersleeve will be right back. All of you who like homemade French dressings know they're only as good as the salad oil that's used to blend the other ingredients. And that's true of your baking, too. When the oil you use is Kraft salad oil, you're sure of a better salad dressing. You're sure of tender, finer-grained cakes. Kraft salad oil is super fine to blend more smoothly and more quickly with other ingredients. Tomorrow, get lighter-bodied Kraft salad oil.
Good night, folks.
The Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and is partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Lillian Randolph, Cliff Arquette, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying goodnight for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
What goes into a perfect sandwich? Maybe it's roast beef or savory baked ham. Whatever your favorite, the perfect meat sandwich needs the perfect mustard, Kraft prepared mustard. For when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. You can take your choice of two kinds of Kraft mustard. Mild Kraft mustard is smooth and delicately spiced. Or if you like your mustard with extra pep, try Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Keep them both on hand and keep everyone in the family happy. Next time, get Kraft prepared mustard.
Next, Groucho Marx presents You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Gee, it's almost Thanksgiving, and I've got so much to be thankful for. I've got a wonderful wife, 2 wonderful kids, and an adorable personality.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, and first in television, presents the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. Enjoyment here at the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, transcribed, written by Ed James, Ray Brenner, and Frank Gold, with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, John Hubbard, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp in his music, and yours truly, Bill Foreman. Tonight's little saga is called The Birthday Gift, or Never Mind the Present, Mother, I'll Settle for Your Past. Stars of the RCA Victor program, Alice Faye and Phil Harris. There's an old Army saying that there are 3 ways of doing everything: the right way, the wrong way, and the Army way. There is, however, an additional way: the Phil Harris or weird way. If you need any convincing, tonight ought to do it.
There once was a birdie at Sunset and Vine singing Harris, Phil Harris, Phil Harris. And we both agreed there was none so divine as Harris, Phil Harris, Phil Harris. You're adorable, simply divine, you lover. Oh, good morning, Alice. Well, see you later.
Wait a minute. Hold it, Clyde. You missed me by 2 feet.
I did? Well, I kissed something.
You sure did. You kissed a luscious, adorable, wet mop.
Oh, is that what it was? Well, we better get a new mop. That one will never be the same. Okay, pucker up, Mama. Here comes the Super Chief on track 29. And if your bridge club meets this afternoon, share that amongst them.
Phil, where are you going?
Oh, honey, Elliot's waiting in the living room. He wants to talk to me.
Oh, you and that Elliot.
Wait a minute. What's the matter with Elliot?
Well, nothing, except that he comes up with the world's craziest ideas, and you think they're wonderful.
Honey, I don't...
Like the time you bought the iron farm. That was a deal. Who ever heard of raising iron on a farm?
Pig iron?
Phil, if you'd only devote as much time to your family as you do to Elliot...
But I think about you, honey. I think about you all the time. Only yesterday I said to Elliot, I said, gee, I wonder what Alice and the kids are doing.
Phil, do you know what tomorrow is?
Do I know what tomorrow is? Honey, how could I be married to a wonderful girl like you and forget our anniversary?
It's little Alice's birthday.
Oh. Well, I was close. Where is my little image now?
Well, she's in her room.
Okay, you just tell her to put her things on because I'll take her down to the department store and she can pick out anything she wants. How's that?
Well, all right. And Phil?
Yes, honey?
Don't let Elliot sell you any cork swimming pools for light-headed people. Honey, get little Alice something useful, huh?
Okay. Something useful. Now, what is useful to a 14-year-old girl? 14-year-old scotch? No. Gosh, little Alice is 14 years old. That makes me... Oh, what a horrible thought.
Hi, Curly. What took you so long?
Hey, would you believe it, Elliot? 14 years old tomorrow.
No kidding. You look older. Maybe it's because you're worried.
Little Alice. Tomorrow is little Alice's birthday, and I'm going to take her shopping for a present. She's 14 years old.
But I haven't talked to you about this idea.
Look, Elliot, I don't want no cork swimming pools for light-headed people.
What?
You and them pig farms. You get me into nothing but trouble with Alice. Now, look, this is serious.
So's $1 million.
Look, I promised Alice I wouldn't even listen to any of your crazy ideas, so you might as well keep... $1 million?
Easy $1 million. Maybe even $3 million.
I'll listen with one ear. Go ahead.
Curly, I got a 300-year-old treasure map of the Solomon Islands.
Elliot, I ain't going for that buried treasure routine.
It ain't buried treasure, Curly. This map shows the exact spot where a barrel of uranium fell off a Chinese galleon 300 years ago.
Uranium, huh? Wait a minute. Take it easy, Roy. Nobody knew about uranium 300 years ago.
The Chinese did.
Well, why didn't they say something?
They did. But who understands Chinese?
Yeah. 300 years old, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How you know?
Well, look. Down here in the corner where the guy signed it. Joe Fong. I drew this map 300 years ago. Here, see it?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks authentic. Yeah, it looks all right.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
What?
How did you get it?
From a deep-sea diver. His grandfather used to run a dive for Joe Fong.
Elliot.
Sir?
Now hold it just a minute. Look right at me. That's it. Now look. Why don't the deep-sea diver go after it himself?
See? That's easy, Curly. He's a deep sea diver. He's a deep, deep sea diver. The uranium's in shallow water.
Shallow water, huh?
And he don't have a deep sea shallow water diving helmet.
I got news for you. Neither do we.
Curly, it's simple. We go into a department store, you order a couple of deep sea shallow water diving helmets, and we're in business.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't know about that. Look, if we come home carrying a pair of deep sea shallow water diving helmets, Alice might get suspicious.
So we don't carry them. We wear them.
What if she notices them anyway?
She won't, Curly. We'll keep our hats on.
Look, it's no good, Elliot. Alice will murder me for going in on another deal with you. Even if it is a wonderful deal like this one. I like the deal, but she ain't gonna allow it.
That's a shame. That's what it is. $5 million right down the drain.
Gosh. I could sure use $5 million.
Hey, wait a minute. You have to buy little Alice a birthday present, don't you? Well, buy her a pair of deep-sea shallow water diving helmets, and we can borrow them from her.
Elliot, I told her she could have anything she wanted. Now, give me one reason why a 14-year-old girl would want a pair of deep-sea shallow water diving helmets.
She's afraid of mosquitoes?
Elliot.
I got it, Curly. I got it. Man, what a crazy shower cap. And you'll have two of them.
Yeah. His and hers. Hey, we're in the living room, honey.
I'm ready to leave, Dad. Oh, hello, Uncle Elliot.
Hi, little Alice.
Phil, don't let Alice pick out anything ridiculous. Please?
You know me, honey.
Sure. But don't let her pick out anything ridiculous anyway.
As a matter of fact, we sort of have a couple of ideas, huh, Curly?
Yeah. Come on, Elliot, let's get moving.
Yeah, vast be hearties, man the poop deck and shiver the timbers.
So long, Mom. See you later.
Goodbye, honey.
Bye, Alice.
Oh, gosh, I don't know. Everybody's got somebody. And all I've got is Phil Harris. Keep it gay, keep it light, keep it fresh, keep it fair. Let it bloom every night. Give it room, give it air. Keep your love a lovely dream and never wake it. Make it happy and be happy as you make it. Let it sing like a nightingale in May. Keep it gay, keep it free, or you'll frighten it away. Take it easy and enjoy it while you take it. Keep it gay, keep it gay, keep it gay.
Keep it gay, keep it light, keep it fresh, keep it fair. Let it bloom every night. Give it room, give it air.
Keep your love a lovely dream and never wake it. Make it happy and be happy as you make it.
Let it sing like a nightingale in May. Keep it gay, keep it free, or you'll frighten it away. Take it easy and enjoy it while you take it. Keep it gay, keep it gay, keep it gay, gay, gay.
Hey, Elliot. Man, look at this department. Look at that diving equipment, huh?
I don't see anything down here for me.
What do you mean? There's diving helmets and elephant rifles.
Wait a minute, Al, wait. Just hold it a minute, will you?
All right.
Look, Alice, why don't you sort of shop around for a while?
You mean by myself?
Sure. You're a big girl. Go around the toy department or someplace. We'll pick you up later.
Oh, boy, am I going to have fun.
What'd you send her away for, Curly?
I had to, Elliot. We can't let her find out we want the diving helmets for us.
You know I never thought of that. You're a shrewd one.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yeah, we want to see a couple of deep-sea shallow water diving helmets.
Yeah, size 7 and a 5th. That's the size I wear. I know See,
they only come in 3 sizes. Small, medium, and large.
It's going to be another one of those days. Step this way, gentlemen.
Don't do it, Curly. Walk the way we always do.
I'm going to.
Here's a lovely model used by some of our very best divers. It's shock-proof, moisture-proof, anti-magnetic, and comes with a full guarantee. If you care to try it out, we have a 10-foot tank for that very purpose.
Sounds all right, huh, Curly?
Wait a minute, I don't know. Hey, mister, how long is the guarantee?
It's guaranteed for a lifetime. Or 3 weeks, whichever is shorter.
3 weeks? Curly, what difference does it make? With the map, all we need is 3 minutes.
I don't know, Elliot. 3 weeks?
Perhaps if you gentlemen were to tell me what you intend diving for...
Oh, no, you don't.
Get out of town. This is a secret, buddy, and we ain't telling nobody.
Yeah, but all I ask...
Go on.
But, yeah, make like a robin, will you, Heathcliff? Let's move it, Get lost.
Well, I've never been treated so rudely in my life. But never in my entire life. Never!
Poking into our uranium.
How about that?
Oh, how about it?
I wouldn't be surprised if he was a Russian spy.
We'll do this ourselves, huh?
Right.
Okay, Elliot. There it is. Slip it on.
What?
The diving helmet. We have to see if it leaks, don't we?
Look, Curly, you know how I am with water.
Elliot, there's nothing to be scared of about water. People even drink it. They do? Practically every day.
Look, Curly, this is a 2-man operation. One guy gets into the tank with the helmet and one guy pumps on the air pump, right?
Right. I'll pump. Look, Elliot.
I said it first.
It was a tie.
I got an idea. We both pump.
Okay, let's go.
All right, I'll take this side. You ready?
Wait a minute. Hold everything.
Now what's the matter?
If we both pump, who's in the helmet?
We ought to get somebody.
Well, if it ain't the happiness boys. Cupid and stupid.
Well, Julius Abruzio, the Florence Chadwick of the bathtub set. What are you doing down there?
I'm window shopping. Me father needs a new window. Trying on diving helmets, huh?
Pretty nifty, huh, Julius?
With faces like yours, you should have put on diving helmets years ago.
Oh, wait a minute, you little...
Hold it, Elliot, hold it. I'll handle this. Just a minute. Julius, how would you like to put on this deep-sea, shallow water diving helmet and test it in that tank of water?
It only weighs 50 pounds.
You want I should put this 50-pound helmet on me 60-pound little body and jump into 10 feet of water?
That's all.
I got a better idea. Why don't you take me down to the river, tie a rock around my neck, and throw me in?
Julius, will you listen to me a minute? What we're doing is going to help the government.
You're going to turn in your citizenship papers?
No, Julius, no. The government needs uranium.
That's why we want you to test the diving helmet.
You're going to go diving in uranium?
For uranium. For the government.
And $12 million.
The government, huh? You mean the United States government?
That's right, Julius. Your government. Yours and mine. Now, you're not going to let them down, are you?
Why don't you test the helmet?
We've got physical reasons.
We're cowards.
Elliot. You'll do it? That's a good boy. Put the helmet on him, Elliot.
Roger.
I'll do it for the government. The government of the people, by the people, for the people, and fellas.
What's the matter?
It's hot in here.
We'll cool you off in a minute.
Yeah, you ready, Elliot?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, toss them in. 1, 2...
Fellas, wait a minute, I changed my mind. Let's negotiate.
3.
Mr. Harris, start pumping. I can't breathe. Fellas!
Okay, let's pump, Elliot.
Pump it in, Captain. Boy. Are we going to have a time in them Solomon Islands, huh, Curly?
Good over them islands, huh?
Good. Hot and cold running pineapple juice. Hot and cold running hula girls.
Wait a minute. Running hula girls?
It's okay, Curly. We're chasing them.
Oh,
Fellas, the pump!
oh yeah, the pump, Elliot.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Elliot.
Yeah, Curly?
Hey, what happens over them islands if, man's liable to run a little thirsty, you know, get a little thirsty?
Oh, did I tell you about that?
No.
They got spigots in the trees. Fermented coconut juice.
No. Oh, man, let me see that map again.
Yeah, look.
Oh, look at it. Don't it look beautiful?
Fellas, I can't breathe.
We're gonna live, Curly. But live.
I'm gonna die, fellas, but die.
Hey, Elliot, how come we never thought of taking that trip before?
Fellas!
Think of it, Curly. The soft music of Polynesian guitars.
I can almost hear them.
The wind whistling through the stately palms. Surf pounding on the sandy shore. And from the mysterious jungle...
Weird, ain't it?
Sounds almost human.
Hey, wait a minute. You know something, Elliot? I think that guy's trying to sell us a defective helmet.
How come?
Well, look at it. It's turning green.
It's practically purple.
Hey, wait a minute. It ain't the helmet. It's Julius.
You know he looks better in Technicolor?
You better get him out of there. He's going to ruin that whole tank.
Oh, that kid spoils everything.
Yeah. Okay, grab him. Get his other arm, Elliot.
Yeah, I got him, Curly.
All right. Wait a minute now. Get him out. Right. That's it. Now just lower him easy.
Slippery little devil, eh?
Okay, take the helmet off.
Yeah, okay. How's that, Julius?
Get your clammy hands off of me, you murderers, yous! Thought you was gonna leave me waterlogged body in the May Company basement, did yous? Wait till I tell my father what you done! He'll tell the police, that's who he'll tell! He'll tell the president! He'll tell the Supreme Court! He'll even go higher! He'll tell Miss Faye!
They got...
We'll both tell Miss Faye! Me and me father! You murderers, yous! Yous grounders!
You know, Curly, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's a quitter.
What's something, Elliot? I've been thinking. We ain't never going to get away with this diving helmet bit. We're not going to get away with it with little Alice or big Alice.
Wait a minute, then. Look. How about a skin diver's outfit? They use those things for diving in shallow water. You get goggles and an oxygen tank and...
Yeah. That seems more logical. Yeah. I'll tell you what. You find little Alice, and I'll meet you here.
Where you going, Curly?
I want to stop into that music department over there for a second.
Yeah, okay, Curly. I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Yeah, righto.
Good day, sir. Can I be of assistance?
I'd like to hear an RCA Victor record or two.
Fine. May I suggest Toscanini's The Pines and Fountains of Rome? It's one of our leading sellers.
Well, I was thinking more of a vocal selection.
All right. How about this album? Mario Lanza sings Christmas songs.
Yes, well, he's a tenor. And I was thinking of something a little deeper.
Well, why don't we look at the list? Now, let's see here. Eddie Arnold, Perry Como, Eddie Fisher.
You're getting closer.
Tony Martin, Vaughn Monroe.
You went past it. Back up to the H's.
The H's, all right. There's... You certainly don't want to hear Phil Harris.
Why don't I? Put one on.
Oh, dear, the taste some people have.
Gee whiz, what you got to go through to hear one little record? And I sing with delight as I spend most the night 'neath that billowy ocean with you. Last night I dreamed that I was down in the bottom of the sea, down in that salty water. I met a maiden fair who had a cottage there. Of course, she didn't have it in her own name, but anyway, we had it. And she had a tale of a fish for a train, but whoa, Clyde, whoa, how that gal could entertain. And what a time I had with Minnie, the mermaid, down in the bottom of the sea. I lost all my troubles in amongst the bubbles, but she was just as sweet as she could be. And every night when the starfish came out, I hugged and kissed her so. Whoa, whoa, what a time I had with Minnie, the mermaid, down in her seaweed bungalow. Low, down in her seaweed bungalow. Ouch, what a time I had with Minnie, the mermaid, down in the bottom of the sea. I lost all my morals in amongst the corals that Minnie made a sucker out of me. And every night when the starfish came out, I hugged and kissed her so. Whoa, wow, what a time I had with Minnie the mermaid, down in her seaweed bungalow. Low, down in her seaweed bungalow. Many brave hearts are asleep in the deep, so beware. Hey, I'm over here, Elliot, little Alice, over here.
Dad, I found just what I want. It's beautiful.
Well, we got a few things picked out ourselves for you, baby Alice, haven't we, Elliot?
You said it, Curly.
It's so sheer and slinky.
Sheer and slinky. What is?
This black lace negligee. And it's...
Wait a minute. Hold it. You don't want no black lace negligee. You're only 14 years old. Wouldn't you rather have a nice match set of oxygen tanks?
They're the latest thing, Alice.
You said I could have anything I wanted.
Now, wait a minute. Your mother said it had to be useful.
And what could be more useful in Los Angeles than an oxygen tank?
I want a black lace negligee.
Alice. Can you filter smog through a negligee?
Of course not. Put her down for 2 tanks, Curly.
Right. And look at these, Alice. Just look at these. Ain't they beautiful?
I don't want any swim fins. I want a black lace negligee.
Alice, you've got to stop being unreasonable. You need swim fins.
You know the rainy season is coming up.
And then all them other kids are sloshing through puddles in their ridiculous-looking shoes.
You'll be racing past them in fins.
I want a black lace negligee.
Tell her about the goggles.
Oh, about the goggles. Hey, honey, you're going to love this. Look, honey, they're great big goggles. Cover practically your whole face. You won't ever have to wash.
I don't want goggles.
And you get a spear. A genuine retractable ballpoint spear.
Hey, you'll love it, honey.
I don't want a spear. I'll look funny walking around with a spear.
No, you won't, Alice. I used to know a guy had a spear sticking right out of his forehead and nobody even noticed it.
Elliot. Let's not go overboard.
That's a fact, Curly. He was a nearsighted flute player, and he had to have a place to hang his music.
Oh. Look, baby Alice, I want
a black lace negligee.
Oh, Phil.
Curly, it's Alice.
Uh-oh, now it's coming. We're over here, honey.
I don't want oxygen tanks and swim fins and spears.
Alice, please.
I'm only a little girl, and I want a black lace negligee.
Phil, Julius told me you were here. What on earth did you do to him?
Do to Julius?
Yes.
Us? We wouldn't hurt a feather on Julius' dear little head.
No.
Well, I don't know. Mr. Bruzio called and he's furious. He said you got Julius soaking wet.
Honey, he's exaggerating.
Well, that's the last time we'll do any favors for that little fink.
That's right.
Mother, I don't want an oxygen tank.
What?
Oh, we were only kidding her, honey. We were trying
You know us. Always making jokes.
Yeah,
They wanted to buy me a spear.
Oh,
now, wait a minute. Oh, honey, look, now, I got her present all picked out.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And it's practical, too.
What did you get her? A subscription to Esquire?
Oh, honey, I'm a father, and I know what's good for a 14-year-old girl. I got her a black lace negligee.
Dad!
Yeah. This is Phil again, folks. It's estimated that by 1956, there will be some 7 million more children in elementary schools than there are now. We must start preparing at once. More equipment will be needed, like textbooks, playgrounds, and above all, more elementary school teachers. So do your part to assure your child a proper education by joining and working with local groups and school boards. Thanks, and good night.
Good night, everybody.
Included in this program transcribed was Frank Nelson. The part of Julius was played by Walter Tetley. This has been an NBC Radio Network production.